Shake, shake it, baby. Shake it, girl. Y'all know how it go. Hey man, what's up? What's good, y'all, man? I'm with my homeboy, Big Dog. Big Dog Talk Sports in the house.
What's good, y'all? What's good, man? We got some NFL playoff football today, yesterday. But we talk this basketball stuff here. What's good, man?
Yeah, man. What's good, man? Hey, man. So you know what this stream's about, man. And so I know you're not a Lakers fan, but you were alive during these times, right? So you remember the overall, you know, feel of that era, and the moves that were being made around the league and everything like that, right?
For sure, for sure.
Okay, so here's the misconceptions that you hear pretty much about the '08, '09, and 2010 runs, right? You hear that how great of a player Pau Gasol was in Memphis, which he was a great player, right? He was still, doing his thing, and he led the Grizzlies, right, to the first ever playoffs, which is an accomplishment, right?
Hmm.
Okay, yeah. And this this stream right here is not to disparage anybody in any way. It's not to take away from anybody's contributions, on these, for whoever played on these runs, right?
Right.
It's just meant to put things in a historical perspective, so people can stop lying and acting like this was a super team or something that was unfair, you know. And so I just wanted to present the evidence slash information, to go against these false narratives that are being painted. That's been painted for years now, but not too many people, have really addressed it, right?
Hmm.
At least from what I've seen. Yeah, you got the scap attacks, you got people like that who have addressed a little bit of it. But I want to present some things tonight, right?
Okay.
So, what's good, y'all? What's good? Um, what's good, y'all? What's good, DFJ? What's good, Rap God? What's good, J Will? J Will still crying. That nigga stay crying, bro. Ah, Lee. Rap God Reloaded. What's good? Horizon Vibe, salute. These niggas stay crying. Wah,
Jay Wood don't
wah.
want, he don't want Kobe to get props nowhere.
AJ Will, I got something for you though. He gonna leave the stream once he see this shit. Every time I see your face, I'm gonna do this to you.
Yeah, I think if you're worried about useless titles, when I was young, I worried about useless titles, but when I stopped worrying about useless titles, start winning championships. In my Laker runs, I wasn't the best player on the team. I knew that, but I knew I was the most dominant. So I knew my role, I knew what I had to do. I wasn't worried about a useless title. So if those two young gentlemen are worried about useless titles, who's the best on the team, whose team it is, it will definitely affect them tonight.
Hey, one more, because I'm an asshole.
And it's good to play with the best player in the world on your team because it makes stuff a lot easier.
Kobe calls you the best player in the world. Obviously, you guys getting along quite well out there. 28 points tonight. When and why did you come to the revelation that this is the greatest player on the planet, Kobe Bryant?
Because when I first came to LA, Jerry showed me a tape of this kid, and I knew he had potential. And a lot of people thought we had problems. We never really had problems at all. I'm the big brother, he's the little brother. I want him to be the best player in the world. I really do. So, we really didn't have struggles. I think the media wanted us to have struggles. Just two great players playing on the same thing, same team. Things not going well. But he's right now. He's playing great. He's getting everybody involved. Plus, he's giving opponents the business.
Hey, you think you gonna troll me? Nigga, I'm a troll back.
And look, and Shaq said that not only after Kobe passed, he said that also in real time when they was together. So People try to say, "Oh, Shaq just saying that because Kobe passed away." Nah, Shaq said that in real time, but people want to act like that wasn't said, bro.
Hey, Jay Will, who I'm gonna believe, you or Shaq? But anyways, let me move on because I could keep this going, man. I could keep frying Jay Will, but you know, me and Jay Will, we do this every time we see each other. It's on. You know what I'm saying? He like that nigga you see in the club, like on the far right by the bar. Like you know, you walk in the club, you know you could feel somebody staring at you wrong. That's that nigga Jay Will.
And you try to dance with a chick, and you look at the corner of your eye, this yo got a beer bottle in his hand, me mugging.
He the only one in the club with the do rag. You like, how you get this do rag in here? But anyways, yeah. So I wanted to present some information, man. Let me go ahead and do it, man. So you know, we as Laker fans have put up with a lot of crap over the years. Okay, let me see my first clip of the day. Mhm. It's gonna start out with some information on Mr. Pau Gasol. Bear with me 1 second, y'all.
Oh, snap. So the Washington Commanders, I'm talking NFL right now, they'll take a 3-point lead on the Buccaneers. 8 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Washington Commanders been balling, man. Nobody expect them to do all this year. Salute to Cheyenne.
Okay, so what you see right there, big dog?
It's Seattle Times article, February 2nd, 2008. NBA notebook, Lakers acquire Gasol from 13 to 33 Memphis.
Was that a good team?
No.
Okay, so now right off the gate, people are acting like when people say Pau Gasol made the playoffs, he did. That's a great achievement, unbelievable achievement, considering the franchise of the Grizzlies. Right, he made history. He's the first to ever bring that franchise to the postseason. Right, they didn't have any success after that, but it's a major achievement. Right.
Mm-hmm.
But people are trying to make it seem like, oh, Pau Gasol is just doing his thing over here, and he came and saved Kobe, right?
Right.
So that's part one. So now we're gonna go deeper. Let's see, right here. Now, what does that say?
The Grizzlies will get the Lakers' first round draft choices in 2008 and 2010. Guard Aaron McKee signed earlier Friday for salary cap purposes, cash considerations, and the rights to Gasol's brother Mark, a 2007 second round pick of LA. That's something you haven't seen before, Jackson said with a chuckle. The Lakers also received the Grizzlies' second round pick in 2010. The 27-year-old Gasol is under contract for 3 more years, but the Grizzlies, 13 to 33 after finishing with the league's worst record last season, decided to clear salary cap space, knowing they aren't in position to win in the next couple of years.
So anybody wondering why we got Pau Gasol for so cheap? It's because they were the worst team in the league, right, Big Dog?
They're the worst team.
They were the worst team in the NBA, and they were looking to start over. They were blowing everything up. Correct?
That's what the article said. That's what happened.
Okay, so
They were the worst team the year before, and it was 13 to 33 then.
okay, so let's keep going, right? And salute to all you guys who are just coming in. Rap Jones, salute. He typing away. He ignorant, yo. So what's this say? Oh, hold on. That's the same clip. Hold on. I thought it clicked now. Can you read that, or is it too small?
And he reading Rainbow. The Lakers gave up Kwame Brown, rookie Javaris Crittenton, I hear that name in a minute, and 2 first-round draft picks for Gasol. The Spaniard is certain to help the Lakers team reeling from recent injuries to inside players, including blossoming center Andrew Bynum. Quote, we need a little scoring inside without Andrew Bynum, unquote. Phil Jackson said, it gives us a post-up threat right now, and he's a good passer. We like that. Jackson said Gasol can make his debut when the Lakers visit Washington on Sunday. I'm skip down. Gasol averaged 18.9 points, 8.8 rebounds, 3 assists, and 1.44 blocks. Shots in 39 games this season. Can fill in the center until Bynum returns in mid-March. And then I guess it's saying they didn't move the power forward.
Yeah. Okay, so when we got Gasol, another motivation for getting Gasol is because Bynum got hurt. He blew out his knee, right? And these are facts, right? So Bynum was out, Powell was in, right? Correct?
Yep.
So when we went all the way to the finals in '08, we had lost Andrew Bynum, right? Okay. So let's continue.
Man, I ain't about to read it like 10
No,
newspapers.
no, 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 no. I got you. I got you. I got you. If you want me to read that, I'll read it.
About to reading rainbows.
No, you good.
All Burton face ass.
You ignorant as hell,
Blue school.
Oh.
Scholastic
Okay.
Blue face ass.
Okay, so that's to clear up the Gasol and how we got him and all this speculation and all this shit.
And let me say this, y'all. He's not doing this to try to downplay Gasol, because Gasol was a phenomenal player. What he said, he averaged about 19 and 9,
Yeah.
block and a half almost. I'm rounding up. He was a good player, but people is trying to change history. And if you ain't know nothing about basketball, you would think Paul Gasol was Bob Pettit or, you know what I'm saying,
Or Kevin
Kevin
McHale.
Garnett. You know what I'm saying? Like he was right there, like he was Amari Stoudemire. Like Gasol was a good player. He was a damn good player. No, he was a great player. But like they trying to like you know how they do Scottie Pippen now? Well, Scottie Pippen was an amazing, phenomenal, all-time great player. But now they talk about Scottie Pippen like he's Dominique Wilkins now. That's what they do to Pau Gasol now, just to try to downplay what Kobe did. Like they use him to weaponize, to try to weaponize him against Kobe, like they do Pippen with Jordan. And I'm not saying Gasol was Scottie Pippen, because he wasn't. But you know, they do this with Pau Gasol, but then they tell you Chris Bosh wasn't a superstar when he was with Toronto.
Okay, so let's see. Trevor Ariza, right? Let's deal with the Trevor Ariza acquisition real quick.
Yeah, they used to talk about Trevor Ariza like he was Detroit Pistons Grant Hill. It's like, y'all got to stop, bro. Ariza was a good player, solid role player. You would love to have Ariza on your team, but, bro, you would think he was Pistons Grant Hill, bro, with the gray jerseys.
So this right here is the Trevor Ariza acquisition. As you can see, 2007, 2008 is when Ariza came to the team. In '08, he averaged 5 points per game. Right? 2007, 2000.
Well, he played on 3 different teams in 2008?
No. He played in he played for the Lakers. He got traded from Orlando.
Yeah, like he got traded twice, it looked like, the way that's set up right there.
Hold up.
I'm gonna look that up real quick.
No, he ain't get traded. Hold on. Let's see.
Because they got like his 08 stats up there 3 different times.
Yeah,
a lot of times
he
they
averaged
get traded.
6.5 points. So he was about 6.5 points per game.
Okay. Yeah, he got traded. Wait a minute. Okay, so now I looked at it wrong. So he got traded from Orlando to the Lakers. I looked at it wrong. It was 2 times.
Yeah. Okay. So how many points did he average when he came over to the Lakers?
Before he got to the Lakers in 08, 5.7. Well, I can't.
Okay. And when he played for the Lakers,
6.5 points. My fault.
And how many points did he average for the Lakers?
For the Lakers, 2008. Okay, hold on. So Orlando, he averaged 3.3. Then when he got to the Lakers at the end of the season, he averaged 6.5.
Okay, 6.5. So
now he wasn't playing that much either. He may have been hurt.
Yeah. No, what I'm gonna tell you what happened to him, right? So Trevor Ariza, who was a good player, right? He was a good wing defender, had some size to him, could hit the three ball, was super athletic, right? So he could get up. The Lakers wanted to run a little bit more and have some athleticism from that wing position. Trevor Ariza got hurt.
Right.
So he got hurt. So when we went to the finals, because everybody's bringing up the Lakers had Ariza, the Lakers had Ariza. They got the Pau Gasol. They got Andrew Bynum. Andrew Bynum's out. Powell came in February, and Ariza, who got there, got injured. Right?
Yeah, Reese only played like 5 minutes a game in the playoffs. Like he wasn't even.
Yep. So let's do this. Let's see. Trevor Ariza. Now, this is not to disparage Trevor Ariza.
Yeah, this is not to try to play him, y'all. It's
He
just the
he was injured.
like we're gonna end narratives tonight.
Yeah, he was hurt. He couldn't go. So he played a little bit, but you could tell he was hurt. So 3 points per game, 2 rebounds, 5 games. He only played the 5 games, but he barely played, y'all. So he barely played. I'm gonna say that again for people who think I'm trying to just um rag on him. He barely played. Okay. So now that we got that out the way,
Hey, I'll be back in a second, yo.
okay. Now that we got that out the way, Lamar Odom, this has to be done too. This has to be done because people just writing whatever type of history they want to write, right? And it's kind of annoying, you know. So whenever somebody tries to give you these misconceptions, you guys show them this live stream. Show these guys this live stream, and that way you won't have to keep going through the whole explaining everything and showing them, hey, look, this is what it really is, because I'm gonna go through it with y'all. So this is Lamar Odom. Lamar Odom averaged about 14 points, 9 rebounds. That's pretty good, right? For what he is, he's a skilled point forward, right? He brings the ball up the court. He could do a lot of things. He can rebound. He's a good playmaker. But is he Magic Johnson? No. Is he? People are turning him into something he's not. Right now, those are good numbers. Those are decent numbers. But it's not no somebody saving you type numbers, right? So we're gonna go. Let's see. So we're gonna go to. Let's see. Hold on, y'all.
Hey, shout out to Billy Wayne, Volt Jutsu, Christian Paul Navarrete. I can't pronounce your name. I hope I ain't pronouncing it too messed up. Rap Jones, Billy Wayne, Jay Will hating ass. That's my dog though. What's in here?
Hold on, y'all. I'm
That
looking
guy
something
reloaded
up.
your fave hater. Horizon Vibes. Dang, you saying name wrong.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, Billy Wayne. Yeah, we got to clear this up, man, because it's a lot of narratives when it comes to Kobe Bryant. And like, we're not trying to convince people to put Kobe Bryant number 1, number 2, or whatever. But when you see in like mainstream sports media and even independent media, man, there's a lot of narratives to try to disrespect Kobe Bryant's legacy, man. And sadly, they use his teammates to try to weaponize against them, same like they do with Michael Jordan. His teammates. So we just clearing the air about Mike. You know what I'm saying?
I'm
I mean
trying
about
to
Kobe.
find
Excuse
this
me, about
piece.
Kobe.
I'm trying to find this piece real quick.
Yeah. Oh, you done with Trevor Ariza?
Oh yeah, I presented the information on
Yeah,
him.
Trevor Ariza was a good talent, man. He was a a solid role player, like you say, hit the three, athletic, play some defense. But he was a 9 points per game scorer, like when he was healthy with the Lakers. But he did his job, though. I'm not trying to say like he just 9 points per game. No, he did his job.
I'm trying
It
to
was
figure
games
out
where
what happened to my clip. Hold on.
Kobe could give him the ball and he might get you 15, 20. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so let me see. Let me go to.
Shout out joint to joint.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you waiting on you.
Okay, let's go to Pau Gasol. Let's go back to Pau Gasol. I'm gonna get back to Lamar Odom. I'm only doing the main guys, right? I'm not doing
Yeah,
the
we ain't
other
finna
role players.
do
Okay, so y'all
Iron
see
Noodles.
this right here? This is against Boston. Now remember who Boston had. Remember who Boston had, right? Ray Allen, Paul Pierce, Rondo, KG, right? So now we're talking about Kobe without Ariza, without Bynum, and with Pau Gasol giving you 15, and Lamar Odom giving you 13. So if anybody's wondering, but what happens, right? People say everybody else gets the injury excuse, right? For their teammates being out, Kobe don't get that, right?
Oh, that 2008 Celtics team, bruh.
That's what I'm saying. But Kobe don't get those excuses. He's not afforded those excuses by the mainstream media. Nobody cleans up his losses, um, to the Celtics. I mean, his loss to the Celtics. Nobody cleans up that loss. Nobody tries to defend why he lost. They just say he lost and that it was embarrassing, right? Do they
Dog
not think?
that Sam Cassell. I mean, he was out of prime, but he was solid to have come off the bench, for about 12 minutes. They had a
But big
young
dog,
Tony Allen. Yeah.
when's the last time you heard somebody defend Kobe in 2008?
They don't, bro. They just say he lost, bro. It's just like year 2000 when they won. Oh, he only averaged about 14 points a game, bro. He was hurt.
I
They don't
mean, a
talk about
loss
that
is a
though.
loss. Don't get me wrong. Like
Right.
you lose, right? But
But
you
they
don't
put
hear a narrative.
context for their guy. But when it comes to Kobe, they don't want to put no context to it.
There's no context whatsoever, right? Okay, so my next showing, right, is going to be about Andrew Bynum. So Andrew Bynum missed 2008. He wasn't available. He was a good player. He had a better season in 2009. When he went to the playoffs, he was still banged up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. What does that say, sir?
6 points, 4 rebounds.
Now everybody's bringing up Andrew Bynum was the second best player in the league, right?
Second
The
best center.
second best center. I'm sorry, Andrew Bynum was the second best center in the league, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's what they say. That's what they tell me. Right? Now let's go to
Hold on, before you move on, bro. Back to 2008 real quick. Not only was they had the injuries and stuff, but the Celtics was a super team that people said LeBron was justified for joining Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh for joining together. They was, that was, a good reason to do it because of that team. But Kobe don't get no pass for losing to him though.
He don't get no pass, right? He don't get no pass whatsoever. None. Right? So check this out. It's 2010. Now he's a little bit better. He's but he's still injured, right? 7.4 points, 5.1 rebounds, 1.3 blocks when he played, right?
They told
Not
like he was
bad.
playing like Olajuwon in '94 the way they be talking.
That's how they make it seem like he's giving niggas the sky hook or something.
Like he
And,
Moses Malone in '83.
so I see this all throughout social media in the comment sections. Man, yo, Bynum was the second best center in the league. No, he was not. Not this year. Not this year he wasn't.
Nope.
You know when he became the second best player of the league? See, people are forgetting their years. They're not wrong. He's the second best center in the league, but they're not wrong, right?
He's got the
They're
wrong
think
year.
they're thinking about this year, right here. What year is that, sir?
It's 2012.
How many years is that from the championship year?
That's 2 seasons.
Okay, so Bynum was the youngest player ever drafted in the NBA when he was drafted on the Lakers. It took him time to develop, but he also had a string of injuries that set him back. So 2011, 2012 was the first year he really was able to really show his shit, right? So you're talking about somebody who still battled knee injuries for a long time, even after he left the Lakers. He struggled to get on the court with the Cavs. And remember, the Cavs were trying to build around Kyrie and Bynum. Remember that?
Yep.
They were trying to build around Kyrie and Bynum, and that's why. Because Bynum, to me, I think he could have been better than Dwight Howard. To me, in 2012, right? But it just was the injuries,
I
right?
agree.
So let's do this. Let's keep going. Lamar Odom. If I if I ask people what year did Lamar Odom win sixth man of the year, right? They say he played with the sixth man of the year. He had the sixth man of the year, right? That's what you hear all the time. Kobe had the sixth man of the year. What year does that say, sir?
It's 2011,
So when was Lamar Odom sixth man of the year?
the year after the championship.
The year after the championship. You see how many lies? You see how many narratives are just around this title team? See, let me tell you something. Kobe was so great that even when he got Gasol, he went straight to the finals. That's how you could tell he was the best player in the NBA.
Oh,
He
and
just
another
needed one.
thing, even before they got Gasol, what was their record that year in 2008 before Gasol got the Gasol trade?
They were like 30 something and like, hold on, let me see if I can find it. Maybe you could look it up because this shit might knock me off if
I got you. They were
They were like 30 something or something, I think.
hold on. There was hold on, let me make sure I say it right. No, that's answering my question. I know they was 35-20 without Gasol.
Yeah,
But
35 and 20. Yep.
yeah.
So they were on their way, right? Now what set them back was Bynum getting hurt. That's what set them back, right? And so this is not to take away from Lamar Odom. This is just to tell you what happened in history, bro. And then you know the next narrative, sir?
Was that
This guy. Hold
who?
on. This
Oh,
guy.
something funny, y'all. In a Facebook group, sports group, they was talking about good players who never won an all-star, made an all-star team or something like that. And somebody was surprised that Lamar Odom was never an all-star. I said because he gets overrated now.
Yeah,
Because
and he was a
he
good
won a championship
player.
with Kobe. I said Lamar Odom was a fantastic player, but he was not an all-star. but,
Exactly.
but
But
people think he was an all-star like caliber player now. I'm like, no, he was a good player, but he wasn't an all-star.
what gave us the advantage over everybody else is we had a tall front line. So when Gasol and Bynum played together, That's what gave us our advantage because we had two 7-footers down low. And then we also had Lamar Odom, who was also what, 6'9", 6'10".
Yeah, he like 6'10", 6'11",
So
something like that.
so we had a size advantage on everybody. And plus Lamar was good at playmaking and things like that. But we had the size advantage. That's what gave us that advantage down low. Plus we had some skilled centers, right? Those guys like Bynum and Gasol were skilled, right? So that's what gave us our advantage back then, and that's a credit to them, right? That's all them. That don't have nothing to do with Kobe, their skill level. They came into the league like that, or they developed those skills on their own, rather, right?
Hey, I
So
need you to do me a favor. I seen you put Ron Artest up there. You know,
yeah,
people try to overrate Ron Artest, who is a great defender, but this is not a prime Ron Artest, y'all. This is not a
they
Chicago
think it,
Bulls. This
and
is Artest.
that's why I'm doing this because it's not to take away from him, but he was on the downside. He wasn't going up; he was going down on his career. So he gave you 11-5, right? This is a 2010 finals, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yeah, this is
let's.
not Sacramento Kings Artest.
That's what they try and do, right? And so he had to. Of course, his numbers dipped a little bit because of playing with another scorer like Kobe as well. Um, let's see. Um,
He did it like they did their jobs, y'all. See, this is the thing. We here now where if you don't have an overabundance of talent, then your team is trash. You don't have to have a team full of stars or in a prime to win championships. You need at least one great superstar to lead your team, another solid all-star, and some solid good role players. But now, if you have two superstars on your team and some role players, your team is just completely trash to people now.
mhm. So here we go. So I'm gonna add this. Okay, so these are good numbers, right? 19 and 12 with 4 assists a game, right?
Mm-hmm.
Those are pretty good numbers. You know what's wrong with this? People are saying that Pau Gasol deserved the Finals MVP, right? Now, me, I don't really give a fuck about the Finals MVP,
Right.
but but at the same time, they're not consistent. These people are being hypocrites, right? So when we bring up other players, their favorite players, they say, "Oh, well, it's the whole series." Right? You have to be the best the whole series, right? When it's Kobe, you just got to be you just got to be good for one game, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now that's good numbers for Powell, right? Powell was doing his thing. He was helping out Kobe. That's why they brought him there to be that second guy, which he put up good numbers, right? But I'm gonna show you something that don't nobody talk about, but they just talk about it with Kobe.
And when you get finished on this, there's something else I need you to show after you finish doing this.
So can you read this, or is it too small?
I ain't about to do all this reading.
Read like a Hebrew
Not the Hebrew
Israel.
Israelites. Read. Now, Gasol, was that game one, 57%, game
That's
two,
very good.
70%. They
Hmm.
had 45.5%, 46%, 41.7%, 43%, 38%.
And you know why I bring this up?
I
Not to
think I know why, but I'll let you say it.
not to disparage Pau Gasol,
Not
but
this
I
spirit.
bring this up because the only reason the only player who gets criticized for field goal percentage is Kobe.
It's Kobe Bryant. I know
It's the
exactly why you
only
showing
one.
that.
That's the only one. He's a big man. Nobody criticized him for the low percentage that game. Why? Because they have a double standard, right? Kobe's the only person who's criticized for. Ray Allen wasn't criticized. Was Ray Allen criticized for having a low field goal percentage that game?
Nope. Hey,
And
you
they
know what's
lost,
funny?
right?
Yeah, they you know what's funny? After game 2, like his field goal percentage wasn't really hitting on nothing. Gasol.
Yeah, yeah.
Now nobody really cared. Like when you watch, see, it's just these stat nerds today that care about that BS, the field goal percentage, but we didn't really care. You know what I'm saying?
No.
So I'm not about to knock them like that for it now. But as you look, game 3 to 7, he wasn't shooting great on the field.
I'm just exposing them. I
Yeah, I
don't
know.
care.
I know the hypocrisy.
I don't
I know.
care. I'm proud of Pau Gasol for
Yeah.
what he did, but I'm showing the hypocrisy of how they judge Kobe compared to Ray Allen, Paul Pierce, Kevin Garnett, Rondo. Everybody else can have a bad field goal percentage, but Kobe's the one that gets pointed out out of all the players on the court. They just focused about him.
And this was a defensive series. If you watch games, these were two of the best defensive teams in the league. That Celtics teams is one of the greatest defensive teams ever. I don't know what
Exactly.
this stats saying, defensive ratings and all that. I know what I watched. Now I got 04 Pistons as the greatest, but the Celtics, if you look at the people on the roster on that team, Paul Pierce, Kevin Garnett, who's the defensive player of the year, no wait, if I'm not mistaken. You had Rondo. You had a young Allen who wasn't getting that much playing time at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Like this, there's somebody else on that team. So I said Pierce already.
Yeah, Tony Allen off the bench. Yeah, Rasheed Wallace off the
Rasheed
bench.
Wallace, yes, Rasheed Wallace. Like that Celtics team, like it's not easy scoring points on them, bro.
They were stacked. They were stacked, right? So everybody remembers that you know that finals and the field goal percentage for Kobe. Nobody could tell you the field goal percentage for Powell. Nobody could tell you the field goal percentage for Paul Pierce without looking it up. Nobody could tell you the field goal percentage for Ray Allen or Rondo without looking it up. But they remember Kobe's by heart, right? So I'm gonna show you what Kobe Bryant did.
Do your thing. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second.
So Kobe Bryant averaged 29 and 8, but you still got people saying that Powell deserved the Finals MVP, right? You still got people repeating the mainstream media narrative that maybe Powell should have got MVP because he played good in one game. Well, he played good in more than one game, but it was specifically that one game that people focus on, right? So again, this is not to take away from Powell. This is just to add context to you could see what Powell did each game and what Kobe did each game, right? So Powell was good, 23 and 14, 25 and 8, 13 and 10, 21 and 6, and so on and so forth, right? 19 and 18 the last game. 19 and 16, I think. The last game. Good numbers, right? Real good numbers. Did his thing. He balled out. He came through for us in the clutch. We wouldn't have won without him. Very skilled player, high IQ basketball player, right? But how come Kobe gets trashed? How come Kobe gets trashed when he does this? When he gives you 30, had a bad game 2, uh 21, 29, 33, right? 38, 26, 23 and 15, right? 26 and 11. How come he gets trashed? How come his shit don't count? You see, we live in a world full of storylines and false narratives, especially about Kobe's career, right? And it's sad, man. It's sad. You know, I heard a dude say, man, you guys had Derek Fisher.
I was wanting you to show Derek Fisher, bro.
And Derek Fisher came through for us in the clutch. He
He
hit
did his
many
job.
big shots throughout his career. He played hard, he played defense, and he played smart, right? But they're trying to make it seem like Derek Fisher was Chris Paul. This is Derek Fisher's career. right?
Yeah, his finals career,
He is a high quality role player, high quality role player, right? But they're trying, the way people make it is if Kobe played with nothing but stars and it was just unfair. His team was unbeatable. His team was unfair when he played with less, especially on that back to back run. Like him and Shaq held it down, but on that back to back run with Powell, that was one of the toughest runs in NBA history. Period.
dog. Fun fact for y'all who don't know: from 2008 to 2010, in those playoff runs, every team the Lakers played had 50 or more wins except for one team, and that was the Denver Nuggets in 2009, and they won 48. The rest of the teams was 50 and better.
What's good, JB?
Got JB in here behind the bench network.
What's up, gentlemen? What's up, gentlemen?
What up, man?
I'm I'm celebrating my squad. We just pulled it off. We beat Tampa Bay.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, so I'm giddy, man. But yeah, I've been listening. I've been listening to everything, man. I got like about. I just want to jump in about 15 minutes, man, and yeah, man. I see people talking, and I see the thing about. I love Pau Gasol, man, and I'm not gonna, downgrade him. But what be killing me is, you know, these cats out here. They don't be saying nothing about the other guy. He get to call him pretty much any superstar he want. AD
Facts.
come walking through the door, averaging 28, but ain't nothing said, you know. But Pau, I just want people out there to know that Lakers was 30-11 when we traded for Pau. It
30
wasn't like
and
we were
11. That's what I was
500.
looking for. That's what I was looking for. The 30 and 11.
Yeah, yeah. But why do you think they ignore all that? Because I think they ignore everything, bro. Like, do you know how? JB, have you been watching us?
Yeah, I've
How,
been I've
how,
been
how
looking at people's comments and what they've been posting, man. I just think, man, there's a lot of dislike for Kobe, and I don't think they really wanted him to win no more.
Cause look, cause this my thing, JB. You see how many lies I went through?
Mm-hmm.
There's a bunch of lies surrounding that run alone that people are running around. The Lamar Odom lie, the Andrew Bynum lie, the Pau Gasol lie, the Derek Fisher lie, the Trevor Ariza lie. And we could go through Trevor Ariza because Trevor Ariza has some good moments, right? But I'm not going. I'm not here to downplay nobody. I'm just here to present the truth of what happened, right? But why do you think that so many lies surround Kobe's career? Why do you think they attack Kobe so much?
Me personally, I think, man, they were trying to set it up for the other guy to win, and it's kind of like, when the Lakers, and people got to remember, only reason we traded for Pau Gasol is because Andrew Bynum suffered that season-ending injury.
Mm-hmm.
Well, at the time they didn't know when he was going to come back, and it wound up that he never did come back for that season. And
Mm-hmm.
it's kind of like how KD went to Golden State and rocked their world. And KD said, "I'm gonna even out the playing field. Watch this guy had the deck stacked. I'm gonna go to Golden State. Now we're gonna see what's up." But I just think a lot of it, man. Kobe wasn't even supposed to be in the picture. You know, uh, during the 2 years that he led us to back-to-back championships, it was set up for the other guy to win.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
That's what I think.
I think a lot of people have fallen in love with lies, and they don't want to accept the truth because, man, the truth hurts, bro. The truth hurts. It hurts bad, bro. When you realize, like, yo, this dude did more with less. Like, cause dog, when you look at Pau Gasol and Kobe without Bynum, as soon as he got one guy to take the attention off of him, he went straight to the finals. He went
Huh?
3 straight times. A guy,
Huh?
and mind you, Pau Gasol just came off the worst team in the NBA. 13-33. He got with Kobe right to the finals. Come on now. Come
Hey,
on now.
you know what's funny? They say, man, Chris Bosh wasn't no superstar. What was the Raptors doing with Chris Bosh? But then they talk like Pau Gasol was leading the Grizzlies to the Western Conference Finals or something.
Right.
That's what
Yep.
that's what they
Yep.
act like.
But
Yeah.
I do remember the last 2 years in Memphis, they was winning like 17, 18 games.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, I love Powell, man. I always thought that he'd be a perfect complement to Kobe. I always thought that. So when we traded for him, man, I was ecstatic. But
Mm-hmm.
like I said, we was already, the team was Bynum was playing his best season. He was giving us like 14 points, 10 rebounds.
Yep.
Then Fisher was back in the fold, and
Mm-hmm.
Odom was playing steady. And then that bench, man, Vujacic, Jordan Farmore, the bench mob. They call them the bench mob.
They did their job.
They did a job. So we was heading in the right direction, and going into that year, I said, okay, I can see us going to the second round this year, and then next year, we would be one piece away. So I mean, in all actuality, we weren't even supposed to have went to the finals in '08. So the
And we
way I
were.
looked at it, we was ahead of schedule.
Yeah, exactly. Dog, you just needed one other bro. You needed all these excuses niggas be having. Kobe only needed one other guy. That's it. One other guy to help him get to three straight. He didn't need three. He didn't need four. He needed one other guy to
That's
help
it.
him get to the finals. And then I believe, see, a lot of people don't believe this. I believe we would have beat the Celtics had Ariza was been healthy and had we had Bynum. I think we would have beat them. That's just me that year. But it is what it is. We lost. We got our ass kicked. And we came back and we got them back. We got them back in 2010, man.
Well, you see, Boston, they put that team together too, because Pierce was already 30, and then Boston had been to the playoffs in like 3 straight years.
Mm-hmm.
So they brought in KG, where they drafted Rondo the year before, and then they had Leon Poe, and they brought in PJ Brown, people
Leon
like that.
Poe killed us too, man. That
Yeah.
motherfucker killed us, bro. Golly.
Yeah, Leon Paul was going off.
Oh, no.
Yeah. So man, we so they was trying to build to go to the championship. Like I said, we was. I mean, it hurt like hell losing to Boston. I ain't gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
But where I looked at, I was like, okay, we had a year ahead of schedule. I said, when Kobe get that post game press conference, just letting the team know, okay, this is what we gotta do. Looking forward to next year. I said we're gonna be champions next year. So
Mm-hmm.
I already knew it in my mind.
But this team was structured as a true team. You had the captain, you had the co-captain, you had the second best player, you had competent role players, guys who knew their jobs and what was asked of them. Jordan Farmar did what was asked of him. Shannon Brown, of course,
Yep.
Vujacic, all those guys, man, Lamar, all those guys did exactly what they were supposed to do, and they starred and they rose. They were a star and they rose.
It was no for that. I always say, man, that's my favorite Laker team of all time. That's and I love Showtime. I love,
Mm.
but for that year, what they did from beginning to end, that's my favorite Laker team up. It was '09.
I think that was Jerry Buss's vision was '09. The way we played, like up and
Yep.
down. I think that's what his vision. Like when he traded Shaq, I think he wanted a team that could really run the floor. You
Yeah,
know.
because that team was more versatile
Mm-hmm.
than Kobe, Shaq. It was just that they won that three-peat, and then you had your Warriors and your Foxes, man. But I think the Kobe led Lakers. I think the chemistry, because him and Kobe would kind of him and Shaq would go back and forth about whose team it is. But come playoff time, they was ready. But this team here, man, just there was no friction during that run. There was no friction. It was just, man. I mean, you could,
There was no
man.
friction. I thought Kobe was uncoachable. Ain't that what they said? They said Kobe was uncoachable, but you said there was no friction?
Man, all they gotta do is go back. I mean, like I said, man, I watched I watched the media day. I watched the training camp, the preseason game, like the the interviews, practice. I watched everything that year, man. It was just like, wow, man. I just learned. I learned so much about how a team, prepares for a season, and it was just, man, that's my favorite one ever, man. The '09 Lakers.
Hey, you know what's funny, JB?
Hmm.
I told KB this a while back because we knew each other like in real life, way back when. When they playing the Orlando Magic in Game 5, I was at a cookout, right? And we was watching the game. So
Huh?
Kobe them doing their thing, right? This dude was like, man, I swear, man, I hope he ain't room for no damn Kobe Bryant. I was like, that's my favorite player, bro. He's like, bro, man, if I see Kobe in the street, bro, I might just swing on him. I said, dog, niggas really hate Kobe out here like that.
Man,
I said, dog, Kobe's 6'6", 215. He might just beat your ass.
Nah,
that's
you
right.
know what's gonna happen? His
And then you got to
bodyguards.
get past the security first.
Nah, his security gonna whoop your ass. He roll around with security, like real
Yeah,
good security, like Terminator niggas.
dog. I was like, I didn't know people hated Kobe like that much. I like the man just playing basketball, bro.
Hey, what you guys think about this comment? Miss Latasha Allen says Lakers were not 1 seed before Gasol. Stop it.
We was first place in the Pacific Division. She can pull it up
Exactly.
herself. We was 30-11. We was 30 wins, 11 losses.
Why do you think when? Oh, okay, so let me ask you guys this, and I want to hear from both of you,
They
right?
think we was 500 or something. We wasn't no
Why why
500. We was 30-11.
why do you guys think they failed? Look, like a lot of LeBron fans just won't do the research. Why do you think they like when it comes to Kobe, they just won't look it up, but when it comes to LeBron, they'll look it up and they'll know everything, every single. They'll know when he tied the shoes, when he first tied the shoes when he got to the league. When it comes to Kobe, everybody get amnesia. They forget history. They forget logic. Logic just go out the window. Why you guys feel that way?
Me personally, like I said, they didn't. Kobe wasn't supposed to win them two championships. He wasn't supposed to win it. It was all set up for the other guy to win. So when they say we got Gasol to bail out Kobe, no, Gasol was the final piece. And like I said, if Bynum wouldn't have got hurt, they wouldn't have traded for Gasol, at least for the Gasol, at least that year. But like I said, we was 30-11, first place in the Pacific Division. We had a better record than Phoenix, who had Shaq, uh, Stoudemire.
Hell,
You know what I'm saying? We had a better record than Phoenix. And Phoenix, matter of fact, was picked to win the Pacific, won the Lakers. You know,
uh,
but like I said, in all actuality, the front office, like you said, they it was a 5-year process. In the beginning, maybe the fans, because we thinking, okay, man, we need, when they were talking about Kevin Garnett and all that, but they just stayed the course. They stayed the course, man. And next thing you know, we flying high. But I don't think Kobe wasn't supposed to get them two titles, man. And I remember when Big Dog just brought up about Game 5 versus Orlando. Remember, it was about 4 minutes left to go in that game, and they interrupted the telecast to announce. They said Shaquille O'Neal was on the phone
mm-hmm.
setting up a trade to go to Cleveland.
He didn't want. He didn't want.
I
He
said,
didn't want
I
Kobe to
said,
get that
what?
ring, bruh. He
They
hated
said
that
he was
shit.
on the phone.
Yo, Shaq ain't want that shit, dog. Hey, she
And, and,
said
and,
what
and
seed were the Lakers? She said what seed were the Lakers?
and for all the Kobe detractors out there, man, they forget doing. You remember All Star Weekend when
Mm-hmm.
Shaq was doing all them interviews, buttering up the Kobe, talking about, oh man, yeah, we was together right now. Kobe was the man. He take the last shot. You know what I'm saying? He take the last. He was trying to get back to the Lakers because he saw that we was going to do something. And that's when Kobe came out there and said, man, we just doing this for fun, man. This ain't Steel Magnolias.
Hey, Kobe's an asshole for that shit.
Yeah, he shut that down.
Oh yeah, we were the seventh or eighth seed. No man, we were not. No, we were not. We were not the seventh or eighth seed. Do your homework.
All they got to do, matter of fact, go to basketballreference.com and type in, or you could type in 2008 Los Angeles Lakers. Pull up the 07-08 season, and then you'll scroll down and you'll open up a link. It's called uh additional team info,
She want
and
you to
then
do the work for her. She
and,
said, "What seed?"
and then you'll click it, and then click schedule and results. It'll show every game of the season, and then go to that was like, yeah, right before the trade deadline when they played the New Jersey Nets. That's Pau Gasol's first game with the Lakers, and we beat New Jersey. And look at the Lakers record. They was 30-11 prior to making that trade.
But this what I don't understand. This what I don't understand though. How can a guy come from a team that's 13-33? They're the worst team in the NBA, but he saved Kobe.
Cause like I
How does
said,
that make any sense?
they didn't want Kobe. They didn't want him to win no more. Now the other guy, they traded away the foreign to bring in AD. AD
Salute,
was
Kate.
on his way to winning the league MVP. He
There go
averaged.
Kelvin in the chat, y'all. Salute, Kelvin.
Oh, what's up, Kelvin? They went beast mode. He went beast mode in the playoffs. They lost the goal. Now, if Boogie Cousin hadn't got hurt, they probably went to the conference finals with a higher seed.
Mm-hmm.
AD was averaging, like, I think that series versus goals. I know that first round he averaged over 30-something points. But it's about who they want to see win.
I think that's what it is. They didn't want to see him win.
They didn't want the league didn't want to see. They don't want, man. They wanted Kobe out the mix. They wanted him out the mix, man. But he persevered, and I ain't gonna even bring up the Chris Paul trade and how they blocked that. I'll leave that for another day.
Look, she said, I just looked for myself. They were a seventh seed mostly. It was sixth when the trade happened.
Nope. They was 30-11. There's no way that you a 6 seed and you're 30-11. They was 30 wins, 11 losses when they halfway through the season when they made that trade. They was sitting atop the Pacific Division with a better record than Phoenix, or who else was
Shit, a bunch of teams, man.
every team in that division. Clippers, Sacramento, Golden State.
She said, look for yourself.
So I already know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't understand. I don't get it.
You're not a 6 seed and you're 30-11. It's impossible to be. It's you 30-11. It's possible to be a 6 seed.
Let's just say they was a 6 seed, right? It's still not like they added Karl Malone to the team, like a prime Karl Malone or something, though.
Huh?
I'm trying to figure out how a guy coming from a team that has the worst record of the league, the record was so bad that the Grizzlies had to give him up. How is this guy saving Kobe?
Truth be told, fellas, they probably want him to go to Cleveland.
We already answered your question, bro. This is ridiculous. We
They
already
probably
answered your
want him to
question.
go to Cleveland, and we didn't fleece Memphis to get Gasol. We didn't fleece them.
Nah, they were rebuilding.
They were
They wanted to
rebuilt.
give him up, and I guarantee you they wanted to do Gasol a solid because Gasol had held it down for him
Yeah,
because of what he did for the team, and they wanted to send him to a good team.
yeah,
So I think they did Gasol a favor because Gasol he wasn't that young. He was young, but he was 28,
yeah.
right? He was about 28 years old, and so I think they wanted to help him win. You
That's what I'm
know.
saying. It's just like I said, man. Uh, the '08. Because I remember the first round opponent we played Denver. We swept them in the first round with Carmelo and AI. We swept them in that first round. Then we beat Utah in that second round. We beat San Antonio in the conference final.
Hey, you said we fleeced them. yes, the trade was lopsided, but why was the trade lopsided? The trade was lopsided because they were rebuilding. They wanted to blow the whole thing up because they weren't winning playoff games.
Now
So
check
they
this out,
decided
fellas.
to start over.
They'll never say that AD trade was a fleece job. They'll never say that
They
because they
won't
want
say
to
that
see they
shit.
want to see the other guy win.
It's only to knock Kobe. That's all it is.
That's all it is, man.
Hey,
That's
KB,
all
look
it
at the
is.
private chat.
Yeah. I got you. I'm gonna stay. I got you. But yeah, man, it's only to um it's only to knock Kobe. It's always a double standard, bro. It's always a double standard, and this is the reason why I'm doing my live stream. Because Kobe gets one other guy, and people hate him forever. What? Think about it. This nigga all he did guy, and everybody mad. And I
You
went
know what?
through.
You doing this stream? You gave me an idea for a
Wait a minute.
stream.
The Lakers, they gave a Kramer. Who was Kramer? Who was
Don't
Kramer?
answer that, bro. Don't
Nah,
answer
nah,
that.
nah. We gonna move on. We gonna move on.
Yeah, I don't even know who.
I'm trying to
No,
figure out
we
who
gonna move
Kramer
on.
is, man.
No, we gonna move on, bro. I ain't got time.
Kramer versus Kramer.
But but yeah, man. Yeah, I think what it is, man, is it's not who they like, and the media has done a hell of a good job of twisting shit and putting shit in people's minds, man, where people just got their mind made up. There ain't nothing you can show people. There ain't
No,
nothing
they
you can
just
show
mad
people.
because, like I say, Kobe. You know, I've never we've never seen a superstar who won championships be asked to lead a rebuilding effort and start all over again. And I know he was frustrated in the beginning because he used to win it, but at the end of the day, he stayed the court. And then, like I say, he won back to back. And I think if Bynum never would have got hurt, I think we had a chance to go for a three-peat. But
Oh, they
they
really would have hated his ass then.
oh man, oh man. No, they didn't want him to win. They didn't want him in the mix, man. They were trying to set it all up for the other guy. And I mean, that's been going on. That's been going on for 15 years. They trying to work up a trade right now.
Mm. What's up, spoiling page? Yeah. I think because really, like when you look at it and when you look at NBA history, that back to back, man, it's really special, and they don't even really acknowledge it. I don't even hear like in the media them even talk about that back to back run like that. They talk about a lot of other runs. They don't talk about that back to back run,
And
bro.
see, hey, what they forget is that when the Lakers won in '09 and '10, going into the season, they were not the prohibited favorite to win it all. It was the other guy's team because they were stacking the deck for them.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, they may not want to hear that, but Kobe got his team to the finals in coming out the tougher conference. And like you said, the 2010 year, it was special because we had to play. We had to play a 50-win team in the first round. we did,
KB, we knocked off
that's the
four
first
All
time ever
Stars,
that an
bro.
AC won 50 games, and the Lakers had to go against that.
We knocked off four All Stars, bro.
That's right.
Four. That's right. We knocked off four All Stars, dog.
Beat the highest, I think the highest scoring team in the league in Utah with
Hmm.
D. Will, Booz, AK-47, Randy Brewer, Metal Kerr, and then
He killed
Phoenix.
AK-47.
Oh, I love that nickname too, boy. He had a cold nickname.
That's the hardest nickname of all time, bro.
Yeah, I think so. Because he looked like
AK-47 is
Drago
hard.
anyway, Karolinko. And then we beat Phoenix, man, where actually Phoenix and Utah probably had the two highest powered offensive teams in the league, and Phoenix gave us a run for our money. But once we saw sometimes it take a little luck there when Ortez got that put back in Game 5, but then Kobe came out like a maestro in Game 6. He closed that bad boy out. You
Hmm.
know? And me personally, I believe we would have beat Boston in 5. But remember, Bynum was playing on the minute restriction because he had that meniscus tear.
That's
If
what I
he'd have been
just
healthy,
presented.
we beat Boston in 5 games.
That's why I presented that. Because really, when Kobe dropped his 38, we should have won that game. Remember
Oh,
when Kobe dropped the
game two?
38?
Was that game two?
Nah, I think it was game 4, game 5. Hold on.
Oh, you
Let
talking
me
about
make sure
against
it's the right
Boston?
game. Yeah, against Boston.
Yeah, because I know we won game three. That's when Fisher scored on the big three at the same time. He got that floater off the glass toward the end of game three. And I think that probably was game five when Kobe got the third. Yeah,
That was
yeah,
game 5. It was game 5.
yeah. And then we blew him out in game six. And then game seven, I mean, it's winner take all. So both teams were playing tight.
And that's when Wade was Wade was in the crowd with his son.
Man,
Talk about damn.
yeah, they want to talk about Gasol. What about two top five players in the top 10 joining force, forming the super team? They ain't gonna say nothing about that.
They not. They not. They never will. And it's crazy that Nick. To me, it's wild how niggas bring up Gasol, but then when we mention Dwayne Wade, they act like, "How dare you?" It's like, yo, we talk about one of the greatest players. We talking about top 75, bro.
Wait a minute, Latasha say LeBron didn't have an adequate tool.
That's
Like
ridiculous.
Joint the Joint said, they brought in Anton Jameson. They traded fan favorite Ilgauskas to the Wizards for Anton Jameson. Shaq was coming off an All-Star season. Mo Williams, when Cleveland acquired Mo Williams, he was averaging just as many points a game as Pau Gasol. When the Lakers traded for Pau Gasol,
Yep, about
he was
18.
an All-Star
Look,
that
then they got
previous year.
Ilgauskas back, if I ain't
Then they got
mistaken.
Ilgauskas back mysteriously. That was against league protocol right before the playoffs started. So they triple stacked their team. They had all them shooters, Jamario Moon, what's the other Anthony Parker shooting over 40% from three. You still got Mo Williams. You still got Delonte West. Zeke can hit a three for you.
I think Dwayne Wade might be top 20 all time. Be honest with you, he might be. I haven't done a list or nothing, but he in
Cheyenne
that
said
he
it's
in
the
that
National
ballpark.
Brian Association.
Oh shit! But
Yeah,
yeah,
that Fisher play was a classic, man. That's when you know, man, he a Laker when you make a play like that, man. But at the end of the day, I just wanted to drop in, fellas. I'm gonna listen to y'all
no, you
podcast,
good?
man. But I just wanted to, just come here real quick and those 3 years were special, man. And Kobe had to go up against some squads, beast squads.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, when D Will was at the top of his game, Darren Williams and Booz was dropping 20s and 10s.
Hmm.
But at the end of the day, why don't nobody say about when LeBron pushed the needle to get AD? AD was coming off a 28-12 season, 28-12.
And they talking about Gasol.
They talk about Gasol averaging 18. Like I said, I love Gasol. I'm not knocking him. I'm just saying AD. He was favored to win league MVP going into the next season. But they ain't gonna say nothing about that.
Yeah,
She
yeah.
said
So
she said nobody's been a number two. Well, the point is
she just gone,
you
bro.
got all them shooters shoot over 40%. Tell me this. Cleveland had the best home record in the league 2 years in a row. They was favored to win the title 2 years in a row. They had the league's best record, and they had the deepest roster in the league 2 years in a row.
This is
You had Mo
ridiculous.
Williams, Delonte West can get you 16 a game. You still had Booby in 09. You still had Booby. Ilgauskas was the best stretch five center in basketball. He was the
You
best
know,
stretch five center in basketball.
you know what's gonna end up happening, JB, is that you're gonna bring something up. They're gonna move the goalpost. You're gonna argue that point. Get them on that. They're gonna move it. Cause look, we could go to Kyrie. Kyrie averaged 27 in the finals, but
This
we
nigga
gonna
averaged
just keep
he damn near averaged 27, 30. I think the
we
other finals he
we
averaged
gonna we
damn
gonna
near
keep
30.
moving the goalposts, right? We're gonna keep moving the goalposts to make it to make some type of excuse. So I'm not even gonna get into it no more. I'm done,
Wait a
bro.
minute, she laughing at Booby. Game 7 of the '07 no, game 6 of the '07 Eastern Conference Final versus Detroit. He dropped 33 points in that game. He the one who clinched it for him to get to the finals. But
Exactly.
see, that's why I said when it comes, like I could sit here and say Derek Fisher won us game 3, knowing Kobe is still Kobe. I could sit there and say that. It's not taken away from Kobe because you're giving credit to a team. Ariza
So I'm gonna say
played.
that, JB. I'm gonna say this, and I don't want to get in the back and forth with one person. But I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna just dead it. You need to go do research on what LeBron's teammates did in that '07 run. You just need to, because you're discounting what his teammates were putting up.
Oh man.
But but anyway, the
See,
teammates.
see, they make excuses. They'll say you're 17, but the fact of the matter is he still got them though. Then you bringing in all these veterans, high caliber players who was Dwight Howard. Then one year you bring in Carmelo come off the bench. Kobe never had a player like Carmelo coming off the bench. Carmelo is a 8th all-time leading scorer. You got him coming off the bench as a 6-man. You got Ray Allen, the all-time 3-point shooter at the time, coming off the bench.
Mhm.
You bring in Rashard Lewis down there in Miami, who was dropping 20 a game in Orlando. Kobe took Trevor Ariza and turned him into a contributing starter of a championship squad. Nah, this dude got to have Voltron out there.
But it's really insane how we get a run right now. Yeah, it's really insane how we get a run where somebody does something special. Like I'm talking about true hard work, but you can just join everybody in the league and everybody will just give you credit for joining the All Star. I mean, you play with Russell Westbrook, you play with AD on the same team, and you can't even make the play-in tournament.
You can't. Westbrook
You
out here
can't make the
balling in
play-in
Denver. They
tournament.
said he was garbage. He giving them playing. He playing next to Jokic. He dropping 20-point triple doubles. This dude had a team consisting of 5 top 75 all-time greatest players. They was picked to win 70 games. They won 33 freaking games. We're gonna sit here and talk about Pau Gasol, or when they bring up Jordan, they gonna bring up, whenever they bring up Jordan, they gonna talk about Scott, who was a career 16-point per game scorer, but they traded for AD, who was averaging 28 and 12.
It's nasty work, bro.
Oh man,
It's
what we
nasty
doing up
work,
in here,
but
John?
the only thing we can do is present the truth. The only thing we could do is present the truth, and there's always going to be excuses. There's always going to be a moving of the goalposts, and that's just what it
AD
is.
AD was hurt. No, it don't matter. I'm saying and matter of fact, he didn't just play 40
Hell,
games his
Steve
last year.
Nash
I'm
was
talking about
hurt. Oh,
his last
hold on.
full. I'm talking the 2017-2018 season when New Orleans advanced to the second round versus Golden State. And that was one of AD's healthiest seasons. The next year, when all the chaos started, he requested to be traded. So their whole season was in the Lakers
But
season
but
was
but
just shoved down the toilet.
but JB, Steve Nash was hurt. Dwight was hurt, and Pau Gasol was hurt,
Right.
and we still got to the playoffs. I don't want to hear
Still
that
got to the
shit.
playoffs.
I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit,
This
bro.
dude
Long
had
story
Melo,
short,
Dwight Howard.
You said what?
nah, I was going because y'all gonna keep going back and forth with these
Yeah,
people.
I'm not gonna do it no
Wait a
more. I'm
minute.
gonna go.
He
I'm
had,
gonna go.
wait a minute. Check this out, fella. They had Rondo coming off the bench. Rondo, in his prime, he was arguably the best pure point guard in the league. Coming off the bench, we had a standard, and I love Jordan Four. I love Chick. I love all them guys, but they played a specific role. They weren't like star players asked to play a reduced role to stack the deck. That's why that '09 championship team is so special, and that's why fans of that other guy they don't understand, man. He got Austin Reeves averaging 18 points a game as the number 3 scorer. Kobe didn't had nothing like that. They had no 8. The number 2 player was Gasol averaging 18 and a half. He got a number 3 guy averaging 18.
But
And they struggling.
but JB, I think it's important. I think it's important for us to just move on from this conversation. Latasha, you could be a fan of anybody you want. I'm just gonna leave it at that. You be a fan of whatever basketball that you like or whatever style of play that you like. That's up to you. It's
We
whatever.
see, they talking about put context. The context is it is what it is. When they put that team together a couple years ago, the prognosticator said that team was a shoe in to win it all, and they was gonna win 70 games. That's what they said. And the pattern is that they'll make his teams the prohibited favor, and because of the fact they don't have no true chemistry, they struggle and underperform, and then his teammates gets the blame. Like Kobe's teammates didn't get the blame. When we lost to Boston in '08, no, Kobe took the onus. He said, look, man, this is what we got to do to get
We
better
lost
next year.
Bynum. We lost two starters, Bynum and Ariza, and
Yep.
people and they crying. It's like, bro, we ain't crying. We just took the L.
Oh,
We
man.
took the L and moved on. You lose, bro. Period, bro. No excuses. You lose. You just come back better. And
Just
we
like when we
came
lost
back
to
better.
Dallas, I can sit here and say, man, we got swept. But I can sit here and say, okay, we won back to back. We made our run, and it's hard to repeat in this league. It's hard to repeat in sports. So Dallas beat us, man. I mean, I can sit here and say they beat us fair and square.
But
But
JB,
that don't take away from what they did.
JB, we came back. This the difference, right? In '08, when we lost, we licked our wounds, right? We came back the next year with the same fucking team. The same shit.
Same
And
team.
we
We
ain't
didn't make no
changed nothing.
changes that year. We came up with the same
We ain't
squad.
need to make a roster swap. We ain't have to trade everybody. We came back with the same fucking
Th-
squad
th-
and won the chip. Same
This
squad.
dude, you on the team after one game on opening night, they calling for trades. I mean, I ain't never seen it like it in my life. And they'll say AD played 42 games. I'm talking about his second to last year in New Orleans. They went to the second round. He was averaging over 30 points in the playoff.
Well, long story short, man, the third run by the Lakers was amazing. You know, they won 2 of the 3 championships. I think it was highly underrated. No matter who you're a fan of, we're not trying to sit here, this ain't about LeBron. You know what I'm saying? Kobe led them guys to 3 final runs, 3 final appearances, won 2 championships, beat a legendary Boston Celtics team. You know
A
what I'm
super
saying?
team, according to everybody else, a super team.
That's a fact.
Why we ain't giving them credit for that though? That's what I'm
Check this
trying
out.
to ask.
Someone asked, said, why did Kobe blow a 3-1 lead? You look at that team that he had out there. They shouldn't even been in that position to go up 3-1 against a team like Phoenix Suns. Eventually, in that situation, Phoenix's talent took over. And you knew game 7, you knew we didn't have a shot. But that wasn't a situation where they was favored and they was up 3-1 and they wound up losing. I ain't making no excuse. We lost the series. But all I'm saying is, you look at that roster Kobe had in '06. You had 3 players on that starting 5 who was not NBA caliber players. Definitely 2 of them. I'm gonna say 2 for sure. And Phoenix Suns was
Yeah, you could come
probably
on,
the
Bookie.
second best team in the West behind the Spurs.
You could come on, Bookie.
Yeah, man, but it's sad how they try to disrespect Kobe Bryant's legacy. Now, once again, you don't have to agree where you got him ranked at. If you got Kobe ranked number 45, you sound crazy as hell, but that's your ranking,
My
But
only thing is, why don't he get
what they
any
try to do to
credit?
his legacy, bro, disrespect him, act like he's not one of them ones.
Latasha
It's just
Allen, he got
oh
swept.
yeah.
That's why it ain't happened to him. Let's stop the bullshit, bro. A loss is a loss. We playing games at this point.
But it's just ironic. It's ironic, man, that guys home team got the best record in the league. But for years, they ownership was just being canned by the talking heads and saying the front office was no good. But Cleveland got the best record in the league. And we sitting here struggling.
Yeah.
And these other teams are starting to catch on. Sacramento won 7 straight. Minnesota's been playing a little bit better of late, and here come Denver all over,
Hey,
and,
JB,
and the
JB,
Lakers can't do nothing with Denver.
hey, JB, can you read? Can you read the
Oh
private?
shit!
Can you read the private chat?
Yeah, man. But all respect to Kobe, man. One of all
That
time.
has never happened to LeBron. That Eastern Conference it was nowhere close to the quality of the Western Conference. Nowhere near close to the quality. He's gave up a lot of 2-1 leads in the final. He's given up 2-1 leads in the finals. But
Yeah,
gentlemen, I just wanted to tune in, man. I'm gonna listen to the rest of it, and
yeah,
I,
yeah,
I
yeah,
just wanted to just quickly bring my just shed light on it, man. And
yeah.
those years were special, and I'll always enjoy it. I'll always look at it in excitement.
All right, yeah, Bookie, what you got, bro?
Oh, wait
Yeah,
a minute. Hold on one second. Wait a minute. Latasha said Kobe got swept with Shaq and without him. Well, okay. But check this out. Check this out. Now she's saying Kobe got. Wait a minute. Kobe got. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna leave that because I don't even
Yeah,
go. I don't even want to go
just
there.
leave it alone.
But
Just
I'll
leave
leave
it
it alone.
alone, bro. Cause you'll be
I'll
going
leave it
all
alone.
night. You'll be
But
going
at the
all
end of
night
the
with these
day,
people, man.
Kobe Bryant got 5 championships out of 7 attempts, a winning percentage of about 72%. The other guy lost his first 2 championships. He lost one on the first ever super team. Before he won his first championship, he lost his first 2. And he had the deck stacked.
But
So,
yeah, man. Enough of them, bro.
Bookie, what you got, man? Hey, we appreciate it, JB, man. We gonna get
But
up with you, man.
I'll be tuning in, gentlemen.
All right, bro.
All right.
Yeah, what you got, Bookie? Bookie, you good?
yeah, I'm good, bro.
Yeah, what you got on this?
Yeah, I think revenge is history. That a lot of people they want everybody to believe that the
Hey,
2000.
your mic sound real low, bro.
You hear me now? You hear me
It's
now?
still a little low.
Well,
It's like you in hiding.
no, you hear me now? Y'all hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. You good?
I said a lot of people think the Lakers had an above 500 record before they got Pau Gasol. So I tell people all the time, just go look up the research, man. Don't listen to the media. They'll have you. They always lie and try to denigrate Kobe's career. And like Kevin Garnett and Paul Pierce said, if uh, Pau Gasol never been around somebody like Kobe, they don't think he would have been a Hall of Famer. Them two said that in an interview. So
And look, Pau Gasol is a great player, man. But I
yeah,
think that people, because they see the success, they look back and say, "Oh, well, shit, he must have been the best." You know what I'm saying? Like the best during that time. Like, nah, bro, he was a all star caliber player. He got with Kobe, and Kobe took him to the championship, and they won.
yeah,
That's what happened, bro. You don't leave a team that's 13-33 and then all of a sudden win go to the finals 3 straight times and win 2.
yeah,
You don't do that, bro. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about the worst team of the league. Yeah, Kobe took him and then he gave him some toughness. He added some toughness to it. He put that dog in him. And that's how they won. He put that dog in him. That's Kobe. That's Phil. That's the culture of the Lakers. We put that dog in Pat.
yeah. Put the
How do I
battery.
know? I was fucking there.
Yeah, he put the battery in his back.
But I
Yeah,
think people want to take away from Kobe. That's why, like, they know the people who watched back then, they know what caliber of player Pau Gasol was. They just want to take from Kobe because they couldn't beat him when he was playing at that high level. So they waited to after he's out the picture to start lying about his career. and manipulate, the masses. So, but it's all good though because we here, we got it.
Yeah, because people they had you thinking Pau Gasol was on Kevin Garnett and Tim Duncan and Dirk Nowitzki level. He wasn't like that. That's the media had you believing that though. But he's a good he a great player. But don't don't try to put him in conversations he was never in. That's what I don't like about him. Yeah.
Yeah, I know this person gets downplay a lot, like Anton Jameson, like a prime Anton Jameson,
Yeah.
20 and 9.
Yeah.
Pau Gasol was like around them. Like he wasn't Amari Stoudemire or, a Dirk Nowitzki, a Kevin Garnett, a prime Tim Duncan. But Gasol was great though, but he wasn't on that levels. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't. And then when you look at the other teammates, they just knew how to play the game. They just played the game smart. And some of that is because of Phil. The way Phil had them thinking the game. You know what I'm saying? The way Phil would test their mind when they made a mistake. When they made a mistake, he left them out there to get their ass kicked. Like if you on a Phil Jackson team and you get your ass kicked, he gonna let you figure it
Hey,
out on the court.
do somebody got YouTube playing in the background too, or something?
Mm-mm.
What you got? You driving?
No, I'm in the crib.
Okay. It
Yeah.
sounds like there's some feedback.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I'm glad he got his revenge on the Celtics.
Yeah. But see, that's what makes it uh a great run because we lost to him,
Yeah.
and then we got our get back. You know what I'm saying?
That's that's just like yeah. That's good. That's like how Jordan kept losing to the Pistons until he finally got over the hump. Hold on 1 second, fella.
Yeah. You good? I'm gonna mute the mic for a second because you got some feedback going on. I'll do it in like a minute, but it's to me it's ridiculous. Uh, but all the narratives I addressed it on this stream. You know what I'm saying? I addressed every single last narrative. Uh, the Lamar Odom was six man. He was six man in 2011. Not our championship years. The Andrew Bynum was the best center in the league or second best center in the league. He was the second best center in the league in 2012. Not our championship years. He barely played. I showed the numbers. I showed everything that happened. All the leading up to the finals. I showed you the NBA finals, and so I did my job. You know what I'm saying? So, uh, Latasha, why are you so obsessed? Why don't you go on the LeBron James stream? Goat Kingdom has a great stream over there for you to go over there and you worship LeBron over there.
Man, his fans are so insecure, man. It's
They
ridiculous.
insecure as hell, bro. It's like, yo, why are you here if you don't like what I'm saying, dog? Like if you think what I'm saying is bullshit, then just click off and make a video about it. You know what I'm saying? Like make your own video, dog. And
LeBron
see
was for
this basketball is a team sport shit. They don't say that when LeBron accomplishes something. They don't say that shit. It's only when he loses and basketball becomes a team sport again. I'm tired of that
mm,
shit, bro.
mm. It's no, it's no way him and Anthony Davis only got one championship, bro. There's no way.
Nah, Bookie. I don't even want to talk about him no more, bro.
Oh
I
yeah,
don't even
my
want to
bad.
talk about LeBron no more, bro.
Yeah, I don't want to talk
I
about
just
him.
want to stick to I just want to stick to this topic right here about
Uh,
Kobe's oh
yeah,
09, oh 08, oh 09, 10 championship run. 'Cause I feel like they trying to take away from my stream on purpose.
yeah.
So so this is the thing, right?
He beat how many 50-win teams he beat in them 3 years in that 3 year stretch?
Shit.
15.
15. All right.
Yeah, the only team that wasn't 50 wins or better was
The
the
Utah
Nuggets.
Jazz. I thought
Nah,
it was. I thought it was the Utah Jazz.
hold on, I might be wrong. Hold on.
I think it's Utah.
You think it's
I
Utah?
think.
It might be Utah. Yeah,
I
you're right.
think
I
it
think
was.
it is Utah.
Y'all said
You
Yeah.
said
what?
it's never. Yeah, it's Utah. My fault.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yeah,
and then in '08 when they played the Nuggets, if you think I didn't know they was gonna sweep them. I thought it was gonna be a long series when you had AI and Melo and all that talent they had.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, swept them
Yeah,
boys
man.
off the court. Swept them dudes off the court.
And when you look at talent for talent, shit, the Nuggets had a lot of ballers on that team, bro. Like when you
Yeah.
look at the Nuggets, you're like, shit, bro. Them niggas is stacked, bro. Kenyon Martin, Allen Iverson, Carmelo, J.R. Smith. You know what I'm saying? Like them niggas are stuck. Nene could play.
Then
You know what I'm saying?
they had Marcus Camby too.
Marcus Camby too.
I think he was the defensive player of the year before in
Yeah, yeah,
'07.
yeah, yeah, yeah. But
Yeah.
shit, that team was stacked, bro. They just
Mm.
I think him and Carmelo was just hard for him to figure out that chemistry, you know. 'Cause I think Billups was better for them as far as like the fit,
Yeah.
but man, that team was rough too, man. How about the Spurs, man? When we beat the Spurs,
4-1.
yeah,
Yeah. Kobe
nobody
Thompson.
bring that shit up.
Yeah.
You don't bring
Yeah.
that shit.
I think
But
Kobe averaged 29 and shot like 53% from the field. Yeah.
mhm,
Against Bruce Bowen. Yeah.
yeah, yeah, and that was on the run to the finals. That was on that
Yeah.
'08 run.
Yeah.
But that was a great season, man. Which run is y'all favorite? Like, if you had to choose one.
Out of the three, out of the ones he won,
Yeah,
uh, I like I like I like I like I like 2010.
2010.
Yeah, even though he wasn't even, and really Kobe wasn't even really 100% healthy in that run either.
Hell no, he had a broken finger.
And
He had
and he
broken finger, knee,
yeah,
ankle. Don't nobody bring that up though.
yeah, he had to get
Don't
his knee
nobody
drained
bring that
out
up.
the whole playoffs. They said he wasn't even. I remember they was showing the thing. He wasn't even practicing like that. Yeah,
Exactly. But you know what? He just played through it, bro. He just
yeah,
played through it, and people expected him done. Even with all those injuries, they didn't care how he got it done. And then as of course people criticize him even when he wins. Shit's insane, bro. Can,
yeah,
can you can you imagine shooting with a broken finger, bro? And it's your shooting hand
yeah. Broken figure. He had to change his whole form.
mid playoffs. Yup. So big dog, what you think about that?
The 2009 Kobe is underrated.
Yeah,
I know people will go back, well, he averaged 27, 5, and 5. There's nothing super duper spectacular compared, 2003 Kobe, 2005, 6 Kobe. But if you watch them as a team, because, it's not always about how many points you score, it's
uh,
what you do with the situation you have with your team. And Kobe was balling, bro. Like, he shot like 47% from the field. I think he shot like 35 from the three. That's like one of his most efficient seasons, you
Hmm.
know? And that 2009 team was just a great team. They 65 wins, if I'm not mistaken.
yeah.
Yeah.
That is
But
one
I'm pretty
one.
sure the actual championship would be the
Bro,
2010 though. Like if he probably rated 1-0. I mean, he happy to win both of them, but to get revenge on Boston after losing to him in '08, I can see Lakers fans making that like their favorite one to watch. As far as just the championship, I think the 2009 Lakers team was phenomenal.
but bro, this nigga Kobe hit 7 game winners, bro. In
Oh yeah,
'09.
yeah.
He hit 7 game winners, dog.
Oh yeah. Oh 09, 2010. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember he hit that one against the Bucks.
Yeah, that nigga was on some bullshit. He hit 7 game winners.
Yeah, his play in 2009 is Kobe was hooping, bro.
Oh yeah.
That's one of his underrated. Even though he won the championship, I think that's one of his underrated
I
seasons as
think
an individual.
I think he averaged 30 in the '09 playoffs too.
Yeah.
36 and 6. Yeah.
Yeah,
and
I
then
think.
and then he had to
Oh,
go
go
against,
ahead.
and in that '09 run he had to go against two odd NBA all league defenders and Ron Artest and Shane Battier in the playoffs. Yeah.
And you know what's another underrated season for Kobe as an individual?
What?
2013.
Oh yeah. Before he got hurt.
Oh yeah, 2013 was ridiculous, bro. But my favorite run, like as far as watching them play on the court, was '09 because they played fast. And I like they had athleticism, like Shannon Brown and all them dudes, man.
Yeah.
But I think the Celtics win to me was special. One, because I'm a Laker fan. And watching us beat the Celtics game 7, bro, like, dog, and we almost lost, bro. Like
Yeah.
that shit was tight. Like watching that shit in real time, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And then we got them. To me, like that shit was special, bro. That shit was beyond special, man. We talking about 4 All-Stars, bro.
And you know
Potential.
what's crazy? The way 2010 ended for Kobe. Like,
Hmm.
yeah, we seen him win 4 championships before that, MVP, 81 points, all that, right? So it's almost like Kobe finished his story, like the Cody Rhodes and wrestling situation before he beat Roman Reigns. It's like Kobe finished his story. Think about it. He lost to the Celtics, which is the Lakers' heated rivalry for decades, right? He lost to them the first time in 08. Then, they played the Magic in 09. Then he got the rematch in 2010. And Kobe beat him in 7 games, bro. One of the toughest Celtic teams ever. Had one of the toughest teams ever. And it's the Lakers' rivals. It's like after that championship right there, bro, it's like that was like the cherry on top for Kobe. Like, he was already phenomenal. He was already one of the greatest. But for him to beat that Celtics team, a Lakers-hated rival, after losing to him the first time, bro, it's like he finished his story, bro. It's like he really didn't have to do nothing else after that, bro.
Yeah,
And
15. He had 15 rebounds in that game too.
Yeah.
Crashing the Bullets.
So I'm gonna say this about the Celtics win, right? In order for you to be the greatest Laker, you got to beat the Celtics. That's my criteria. You got to beat the Celtics in order to be the greatest Laker. If you never beat the Celtics, you can't hold claim to that title.
I mean, if the Celtics don't make it, bro, I mean, dang.
I
Bro.
don't care. You got to be you got to beat the Celtics to be the greatest Laker. You got to beat the Celtics. That's a part of it, bro. That's a part of it. I'm sorry. Our histories is too intertwined. It's just too intertwined, bro.
Yeah.
We gotta cost them. Think about what that means for us, bro. We cost them a championship, and then we add 1 to our tally.
But think about it, right? See, I'm a Kobe fan, but I'm not a Lakers fan, right? But
Yeah.
those who are Lakers fans, I have a question. If Kobe said after Game 7, if Kobe said, "Look, man, I'm done. I'm gonna call it a career," y'all would be satisfied, wouldn't y'all? Of course, you would like him to play more, but you wouldn't be upset. I'm asking all the Lakers fans.
I wouldn't have been upset.
You said
What
what?
about
My
you,
fault.
KB? So, like, when Kobe, after Kobe beat the Lakers beat the Celtics Game 7. He lost them the first time. He got him that second time. If Kobe said, "All right, man, I'm done, man. I'm done. I'm done with basketball, man. I'm gonna chill with my family," would you have been satisfied with Kobe retiring right then and there? Like, of course, you would love him to keep playing because he was still at one of
I
the top
think we
players in
got
the
to go
league.
for the 3-peat, bro. Like to me, I feel I wouldn't be mad at him, but in my mind, I would think like, yo, you got an opportunity to go for a 3-peat, bro. Like you
Bynum
got to
cost
take it.
Bynum cost him the 3-peat without getting that damn surgery too.
Oh yeah. I mean, it is what it is. I mean,
Yeah.
it's hard. I mean,
Yeah,
to
it is
me,
hard.
it's. I mean, you're talking about uncharted territory, bro. Like 2 3-peats, bro. Like that's uncharted territory. That's ridiculous. Like, and then the run he had was.
He made Wade and LeBron join each other in 2010.
I'm about to hold on. I got to mute you real quick. But hey, I'm gonna hold you out, and then I'm gonna bring you back in. All right.
All right. Huh?
Yeah, like imagine like they do like a Kobe Bryant story, right? And then it ended after Game 7, bro.
Yeah, it would be a great ending, Me personally, I say you gotta go for the three because he was still playing at a high level, right? And you just knocked off. But I guess it kind of hurt him because the injuries started piling up.
Hmm.
Because he was hurt in 2010. So I do think it hurt his image because when he lost against Dallas, that was a big hit.
Hmm.
So I think that and then we had the chemistry issues and things like that, and
The Chris Paul trade getting vetoed and Gasol and them upset and
that fucked up our team. That our team was not the same after they sent everybody back, bro. Like even when Lamar Odom went to the Mavericks, bro, like that nigga was mad. Like he didn't even cooperate. Like, you know what I'm saying?
yeah, man, it just
Hey
feel like
Bookie, you
like it
got
was like
your
he finished his story after that one, bro. Like Kobe could have said, "All right, I'm good, bro."
yeah, he could have, but I think because he kept playing, people started criticizing him because he started playing through the injuries and stuff like that. And I think that might have been a mistake. That might have
But
been a
but yo, like for the ones who don't know, yeah, the Lakers didn't really win nothing in 2013. But go watch Kobe 2013, bro.
it won't because of him. I tell you that shit. It won't because of him that year.
I think they should have brought Phil back in 2013 when they was originally supposed to.
You
Remember?
know the Lakers. I'm glad you brought that up, Bookie, because the Lakers they had some inside problems. You know what I'm saying? They had, with the Bus family and who's going to take over the team and all that. And then they didn't want to hire Phil because Phil and Jeannie had a situation. And, then Jerry West couldn't be brought back. They had issues with Jerry. Bro, if we would have brought Jerry West back, bro, and just stopped with the bullshit, bro, we could have won more. I'm telling you. Jerry West would have made sure we had the guys with the right mindset on that team.
And I think if Phil Jackson went there because that uh uh even Dwight Howard said it. He was like, if we would have had Phil Jackson, he said he don't think he would have never. He said he would have never left.
Yeah, yeah. It's yeah. Phil had cancer. That's why he left.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. I
Phil had
remember that.
cancer. And
Yeah, oh 03. Oh, even though they didn't win the championship that year, oh 03 one of my favorite seasons of his though.
yeah, yeah. It was a bad ending though, but
Yeah,
it was a great year. He was shitting on everybody, bro.
yeah. That
So
9 point.
with Big Dog, I always wanted to ask you this though. What's your favorite year of Kobe?
Did you go somewhere?
Big Dog. I guess he went somewhere.
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
What's your favorite year of Kobe?
My favorite year of Kobe.
Yeah.
Uh, no, I really like 2009, man. I guess to see him finally, yeah, it might 2009. I guess, because he had 2005 and six where the numbers was crazy, but I wanted to see him win, man, and to see him finally win that championship where everybody kept saying he can't win without Shaq and all this.
hmm
I think it's 2009 for me.
hmm Yeah, man. D'Antoni wanted to play through Steve Nash, and that's why we got Steve Nash. And he wanted to kind of bring that Phoenix style offense, and he had really bumped heads with Powell that year because Powell couldn't play that style,
Hmm.
and so it just ain't mesh. Well, I don't know why they hired that D'Antoni.
Yeah, you
But
tried
you
to
had
make
to
you try.
hire somebody because Phil
They,
left. You know.
didn't they have Mike Brown 1 year too?
Yeah, we had Mike Brown. and then he got fired because he ran to Princeton. And
He
niggas
listened to
started.
Eddie Jordan and ran the Princeton offense. I said, what the? And Mike Brown did a good job the year before, bro. That joker came out the next year, run the Princeton offense. Like he listened to Eddie Jordan, bro. I'm like, Eddie Jordan.
What's good, objective Knicks fan?
Hey, that's
What's
my
good,
bro right
bro?
there,
I
man.
was I was so mad when they I was so mad when when we got when they got Ramon Sessions. I'm like, what the hell is this?
I was
Shoot, that's
happy
the
as
best
hell.
point guard y'all had in years.
Hey, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Hey, book. I was happy as hell, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Cause we ain't had that point guard position, bro. We had to do something about that. And so I saw a fast point guard. I said, "Oh shit, youth."
Hey,
And I
hey,
just,
hey, Bookie, when they got Ramon Sessions, hey, you would thought they got Maurice Cheeks or something the way he was acting, bro. You thought they got Mark Price or something. He was happy as
dog.
hell.
Hey, he knew me back then, bro. Like, yo, I was happy as hell, dog. I was so fucking happy when we got Ramon Sessions. I said, finally.
Now that's like back in 93, 94 when the Knicks got an old ass Derek Harper. Hey, Knicks fan, hey, we was going crazy. Like, oh yeah, it's over. We going to the chip. Got Derek Harper,
Hell
old
yeah.
ass Derek Harper. Objective
Yeah,
Knicks fan to tell
2009
you
was
that
funny.
hey, when the Knicks got Derek Harper, bro, you like, it's you and you.
Hey, Horizon Vibes, man. I just tried to take you on the journey, man, back in time, and you start to relive it. That 2001, that shit was crazy, bro.
Yeah, we just
2000,
wanted to go in retrospect about the last, the last final runs with Kobe, man, because like Kobe gets so disrespected, bro, and then when they try to hype up his teammates as if he had a super duper team or something, it's like it wasn't like that, man. Gasol was a great player. He wasn't Kevin McHale, bro. Lamar Odom was a great player. He wasn't John Havlicek. Derek Fisher was a solid role player. They talked like he was Rod Strickland. You know what I'm saying? They treat Andrew
yeah.
they treat Andrew Bynum like he was Spencer Haywood. It's like, bro, they did their job. They were good players, bro. But y'all gotta relax, bro. Y'all just don't want to say Kobe won with just a good team.
Right.
Like he was a championship caliber team, but
Yeah.
he didn't like have a super team or nothing like that.
Yeah.
Jordan Hill. I like Jordan Hill.
They would
I,
they had like he had an MVP. They had like he had an MVP caliber player with him. He didn't have no damn
Yeah,
MVP
they
caliber.
like they was the '86 Celtics.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
see,
saying, bro. It's the
but
disrespect
that's
Kobe,
the
bro.
shit. That's the reason why I created this, not to disrespect his teammates, but it's because people they keep looking past that run. They keep mentioning they'll mention Hakeem Olajuwon's run,
Yeah.
and they'll talk about how that back to back was great. They'll talk about the Pistons run. They'll talk about Magic and Kareem. I said, well, what about Kobe and Powell? That run, that back to back that they just had, where they pretty much dominated the league for those 2 years, right? And they beat all those 50-win teams, those top teams in the hardest conference in the history of basketball. Am I wrong for saying that's the hardest conference in the history of
Nah, bro.
basketball?
Every team won 50 games except the '09 Jazz, bro.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying though. But they skip that run and start mentioning the Shaq years.
I didn't
And to
turn it
me,
on.
it's weird, bro.
Hold on.
Bookie always got something going on in his background, yo.
Why is you so loud? I'm on the phone. That's my wife, y'all.
That's a real
That's
ass answer.
Hey, that's a real ass answer. You better not say nothing back either.
Cause I can, nigga.
my wife.
You better not say nothing back, Bookie. You better not say nothing back.
Sleep. You got work tomorrow.
I know.
Oh,
It's gotta be 12:30 in the morning.
oh. Hey, you better carry your ass to bed, Bookie, though. Don't get in trouble.
Bookie about to
Hey,
get the
carry your
double
ass
arm
to bed,
DDT.
nigga.
Yeah.
Hey, Bookie acting like he grown. You better carry your ass to bed, nigga. Your woman says it's time to go lay down, nigga. It means time to go lay down.
But see, that's what I'm saying. Horizon, like we're talking about the hardest run. Which I mean, as far as like 50-win teams, right? In the history of basketball, in the hardest conference, and people overlook it. They overlooking that shit and thinking about all the other runs. I'm like, wait a minute. Would this never get brought up by the national media at all? That run. They bring it up every now and then. You know, when they gotta do a special or something like, or they're
I
putting
remember
out
Chris,
highlights.
I remember Chris Broussard tried to say that Kobe, Gasol, and Bynum was a big three. I was
See this bullshit.
I was laughing when he tried to say that.
See this bullshit.
And Rob
And
Parker
see,
like, man, they wasn't no big three, man. Stop it.
But people
see,
like
and
to
that,
rewrite history, man. It's like people try to they try to say the second run Chicago Bulls was a super team. I was like, come on, man.
and if
It's
I,
like, come on, bro.
but think about how dangerous that is. Is because if we didn't watch, we would have probably fell for that shit. If we didn't watch, I
That's
think
why,
that's the only way you fall for that shit is if you don't watch.
yeah, I, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And people come out, well, Kobe only got one MVP, and like, bro, nobody care about that, bro. In real time, nobody give a damn about Kobe having one MVP, bro. He was
Yeah,
still the best player in the NBA,
Yeah,
hands down.
yeah. Hakeem Olajuwon and Shaq got one MVP. So what?
Yeah, nobody care.
but see,
Kobe was the best player in the league, bro.
this the games that they play with Kobe though, right? When they bring up his field goal percentage, like I remember Chris Broussard say he never shot above 47% from the field because he knew he shot 50-46. so so the games that they play, Bang Sports in it. Okay, you're gone. Ha, you're gone. Ban. Hey,
That's,
any nigga with a YouTube channel coming over here is getting banned.
Oh, bring him back, man. Don't ban him.
Nah, bro, you because you trying to do this shit for attention. Nah, bro. He said Kobe's not top 10. There wouldn't be no spam in my comment. You're getting banned. Block party. I'm Mutombo Film Room. Hey.
Hey, you gotta relax, bro.
Nah, cause I seen some of these niggas channels and they you know they on that bullshit.
I see. I don't even go on Players Choice no more.
But see,
Them
that's
boys,
why.
they be on Cap 2 over there too.
But this is the thing, right? Whenever I see a nigga channel and I know what he's about, I'm just gonna block him, bro.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna go back and forth with him. I'm just gonna block his ass.
because I remember they was on there talking about some LeBron was more skilled than Kobe and all that. I left the channel. I'm like, all right,
I now this is the thing about players' choice, right? I do think they allow people up there to express their opinions and stuff like that. So some people, you can't control what other people say. Because I had people even on here say stuff I completely disagree with. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
And so I give them that grace, because like their content as a whole, like when they really talking about like basketball, is good shit. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Yeah, nigga thought he was gonna get into an altercation with me. Block.
Man, bring him back, man.
Hey, you want me to bring him back?
Bring him back, man. Don't block it. You don't block, man.
Nah, he gone, dog.
Oh,
I like
man.
I like one of my other favorite playoff runs is 91 Jordan.
91 Jordan. Yeah, that was a great.
When he won his
That was a
first
great.
title.
Yeah, that was a great first title. Yeah, I'm not getting into no bullshit with no YouTubers trying to start a beef or initiate a beef over
I'm
another
watching.
nigga.
Yeah, man. We just wanted to show, the greatness of Kobe Bryant and, the Lakers, man.
I'm just saying
2008,
that.
2010, man.
Yo, shut the fuck up talking to me.
Oh,
Oh
y'all
shit.
don't.
Oh shit.
Hey, I'm about to shut the hell up.
The stream about to shut down. You know what? You know what I'm saying, Horizon? Nah, but listen, I know what niggas is about. So as soon as I see niggas and I know what they about, cause I peep game, nah, I ain't going for it. Cause I think what people do is they send people over here to distract the stream,
Hey,
and we ain't gonna let that happen.
hey, question. Do y'all think Zion really like basketball, or do he like would come with it?
You
Zion,
said Zion.
Yeah.
I think he liked it, but like Michael Jordan said years ago, man, when people start getting money too early, the passion for it is gonna be gone. And as you can see, I think he just don't have the passion, man. I think he just is whatever, man. I'm getting my millions. I'm asleep with my corn stars. I don't want to say the P word on the channel. My corn stars, and I'm good. I'm eating this New Orleans food, and I'm chilling. He got a big deal with the Nike, 75 million, I think it was, or whatever how much it was. Then he got the NBA contract. A lot of these young people don't care, man.
Yeah, just like Ben Simmons don't care either.
No, Ben
yeah,
Simmons
Zion.
didn't care when he was in college, bro.
Yeah, I don't think Zion committed, bro. And I hate to say it, but I think he likes basketball,
You stop staring at me.
but I think that, he just ain't into it, man. His heart ain't into it. The way it's coming across is his heart's not into it. I'm not gonna say his heart's not into it. The way it's coming across is his
Right.
heart's
It
not.
seemed that way.
Yeah, it seemed that way.
Hey, Objective
It's,
Knicks, man, you still here, man? I see y'all whooping the Bucks. If you
he said KB, was that a Wheezy bang? Now that's a Wheezy block. That's a Wheezy block, nigga.
Yeah, the Buck
Hey, don't
since that E-season tournament, the Bucks been playing terrible.
Hey, Hendo stupid.
This show trash talk. What up, Hendo? Hey, bring your ass up here, dog.
we got we got Clutch Hendo, y'all.
Got Clutch Sports Hendo. Bring your black ass up. I got a lot of people here tonight. Bring your ass back up here, dog.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, they got Doc Rivers as the coach, man. So you know,
Mister No Adjustments. That's what I call
you know
him.
how I feel about Doc Rivers, man.
Overrated. He overrated, coach.
Hey, I've been saying that for decades. People used to get mad at me, Bookie. People used to get mad at me when I said that about Doc Rivers.
He didn't blew so many 3-2 leads, 3-1 leads. It's ridiculous.
Dog, when he took over the Clippers way back. Oh man, they got Doc Rivers, they got Chris Paul, Blake Griffin. I said they ain't about to win a damn thing. They might as well kept Vinny Del Negro, and they still ain't get past the first round.
You an asshole, dog.
But when I said that, though, I said they ain't about to win a damn thing, and people got mad at me, yo.
Shit.
People harping on that championship you won in '08.
Dog, and that's why I say the 2008 Celtics is probably the greatest team of all time, bro. Because they was
What's
able to
good,
win
bruh?
despite Doc Rivers being their coach.
Here goes Clutch Hendo.
All right, bro.
Hey, he got what
You have a,
the fuck?
you have a good night, Hendo. We ain't doing this, bro. All right, bro. Hey, you gotta cut him off, yo.
Hey, Hendo.
Cut him off, bro.
Hey, you gotta fix your mic, dog. Your mic crazy right now, dog.
Hey, his mic on the toilet is taking a shit.
And his mic loud as hell.
Hey, Mike. Hendo, I was about to call Mike because this shit fucking up so bad. Hey, Hendo, what's good, bro?
Hey, Hendo, just type your shit, bro. Just type.
No, I had it on the I got this speaker, so when I got it plugged up to the speaker, it be sounding like I be forgetting to unhook it and shit.
Hey, bro, just type what you got to say, bro.
Hey, yo.
I think Y'all petty as hell.
That nigga need the words across the screen and shit. And it was the bouncing ball.
Nah, y'all got it. Clutch Sports pay y'all to do that.
Pay us to do what?
The bouncing ball. You know they pay you, KB.
Hey, good,
I'm taking the check.
I know
good for.
you and Big
I,
Dog.
I
Y'all
was
like
good to hear.
y'all like Maverick Carter and LeBron, or y'all like Savannah and LeBron, or LeBron and white women. I mean, I ain't mean to say that. I'm sorry.
Hey, what's the name? Would not let me come on his show. He. FYF, he made sure I don't come on his show.
Listen,
I want to cook him so bad.
he did. He hit me up on Twitter, bro, talking about, bro, if you really want to get this Kobe Bryant situation under wraps, bro, come to the show. I'm not
But
coming on your show.
there's nothing to say though.
There's nothing to say. He came on my
You feel
stream
one
talking about
way, we feel another way.
exactly. He came on my stream and shit. Like Buki hit me, and I was like, bro, I'm about to do a video. And it went crazy. So he like, man, just come on the show. No, I'm not coming on your show because I know what you about. Once you said Scottie Pippen is top 10, I have no desire to talk to you. None. I have no desire to talk to you.
He said Scotty was better than Hakeem. That's why I never took you serious.
Bro, I'm done.
Yeah, but
Then
see, my thing is that like you got your opinion. Look, I won't even be doing this whole Kobe Bryant film room shit if niggas won't lying about this nigga career.
exactly.
So like that's all I'm here to do. I'm not going to debate a nigga on dumb shit, and I'm not going to debate a nigga on his opinion. To me, that's a
Could you
waste of
stop
time,
staring
bro.
at me?
That's a waste of time to debate a nigga on his opinion, bro. Like,
Right.
bro, you feel like Kobe ain't shit. Why am I gonna sit up there for 5 hours to try to explain how Kobe is
Exactly.
shit?
That's another thing, though,
It's a waste
KB.
of time, dog.
Your stream is 5, 6, 7 hours. I'm not gonna be up here with you like that. Like it's a when I do an hour, 2 hour streams,
Oh,
3 hour
where's your
streams,
fucking mask?
people be like, "Oh man, this was dope." I'm not gonna sit up here with 5, 6 hours. I was watching the Scap Attack and Gilbert Arenas shit, and him just sitting there, just what I'm saying, just basking in it, just yeah. Then he in ticket stream right now talking about, oh, you said Nikola Jokic and Russ is the best duo. When I'm listening to him say that they one of the best duos, he just be throwing shit out there. I'm
But
like,
I'm
bro,
not going. I'm not going. If you don't like Kobe, I'm not here to convince you to like Kobe. I'm just here to stop you from telling falsehoods about his career. So if you don't like Kobe,
You
what's
called the
happening?
man
Well,
out.
whatever.
He called the man an overrated defender. I'm like, yeah, I'm done.
Hey, he in the chat. Let FYF up, yo.
Hold on. Hold
you
on. I'm
said he in
letting
the
him up.
chat.
He in the chat.
Listen. Them Pistons though, y'all was laughing last year. What's funny now?
K might be the best point guard in the East.
Hey, y'all still, man, nah, Boogie, don't give him that. Y'all still ain't shit.
What's funny now? We shit for sure.
Y'all still ain't
Any
shit.
any of your teams, we can beat them, and that's a fact.
Y'all, no, y'all can't.
Who is your team? I guarantee you, we can beat them.
Golden State, what's good? What's up?
Oh, never mind.
Yeah,
That's my
never
team.
mind, nigga.
That's my team.
I ain't gonna believe no team with Tobias Harris gonna win nothing.
That's my team. A team with K always gonna win something. All he need is space.
You
And
talking about
Tobias Harris
Cade?
been hooping. Little do you know.
Yeah,
You
you gonna
said
forget all about him in the playoffs.
you
No,
said
Hey,
Cade.
he back home. See, that's the difference. He back home. These niggas is from here. They
No,
ain't
I
gotta
don't
be.
care.
Ain't
I
none of
don't
that.
care. They're playing the games in his mama house, bro.
Ain't none of that.
Tobias
Ain't none of
Harris
that.
Hey,
ain't
hey,
18
hey,
years
But
hey,
old.
Golden
y'all.
State trash though.
We
We are
got a
trash
special
right now.
guest. We got a special guest in the house. Let's go.
Nah, we
Hey,
got
what I
the
do,
liar in the
man?
house. We got the liar in the
What,
house.
what did I do, man? What I lie about?
You got
Man,
it.
you lie about everything, bro.
he
I
be
just
capping,
I
bro.
have fun cooking you on my channel just every day. Like
Oh,
it's just so fun.
okay. I mean, but I'm here now. But I want to know what I'm
Yeah,
lying
you
about.
here now? I mean, what? What?
You the one said it. I don't know what y'all talking about. I literally was here listening for 2.2 seconds. You said I was lying.
No, I
I
just say
don't
you
know.
lie
Hey,
in general. I ain't talking about you lying right now. You lie in
Okay,
general.
that's fine. I lie in general. Give me one thing I lie about.
okay, you ready? You ready?
Cleveland this past week. So let me ask both of you. Kobe, you start. Tell me how you see LeBron's game developing after just going up against him this week.
No, I mean, he's an incredible player. I think, his size and, his mesh with his quickness and his leaping ability, his passing ability, his shooting ability. I think he's just he's a tremendous all-around player.
LeBron, how's Kobe doing these days?
Well, like I've been quoted in the past, and I will continue to be quoted, I think he's the best player in our league right now. What he's able to do offensively and defensively is, it's unbelievable. And I look up to a guy like Kobe Bryant just because of what he's able to do every night he goes out on the basketball court. So, once again, I'm quoting again saying that Kobe Bryant is the best player in our league.
So what do you think about that?
Oh my God!
Well, I never said Bron didn't say that.
You said he was never the best player in the world. I know you said that for a fact.
No, hold on. If it's anybody's individual opinion that he might have been the best in the league, I'm cool with that.
That's not an opinion though. That's
hold on.
Yeah,
no, it's your opinion.
You did a 5-hour.
Listen, no. What I did was I said, if you see, and the problem is, it was the Kobe fans that struggled with this because I asked everybody that came up here. I said, what year do you feel Kobe was the best player in the NBA and why? And it was on them to tell me why they felt he was the best player. All I was doing was saying, okay, here's the other players in the conversation that year. It looks like this guy might have a little bit better case in this particular year. What's your result? So I was just asking him about each particular year. My whole purpose of it was, when you hear the sentiment, a lot of people have this sentiment that Kobe completely dominated an entire decade, the 2000s. And then, they have this saying where they say, you won championships on your watch. You know that saying that people like to use. Well, I consider the 2000s. I consider the 2000s the most difficult and the best decade of basketball in NBA history. So it's hard to just walk away from the 2000s and say just one player dominated. Was Kobe great? Hell yeah, he was great. But just to say one player dominated the whole 2000s and Kobe Bryant, I don't think he was alone by himself dominating the 2000s like Jordan was alone by himself dominating the 90s. So that's what the whole purpose was. I mean, if you want to tell me that Kobe dominated the 2000s the same way Jordan dominated the 90s, then you got it. I don't think he did. That was the purpose of it.
Well, let me ask you a question.
It stemmed from a Discord conversation.
Say that though, or insinuate.
No, but the live stemmed from a Discord conversation that we was having that carried on to the video. So you don't know where it developed from. So it developed from a conversation you just weren't privy to.
My whole thing.
Okay, so was Kobe dominant? Did Kobe dominate the 2000s like Jordan? So did Kobe dominate?
Insinuate that.
Okay, so did Kobe? So I'm asking you. Let me ask you the question.
Yeah,
Can I ask you?
Kobe dominated like Jordan.
I didn't come up. No, what I just told you. The video wasn't for y'all. It was from a conversation that we was having in Discord that we decided to do a video. So what I'm saying is, if you didn't like it, it's on you to hit the link and come up there and state your cause. Don't cry about it after the fact.
I was making money.
I'm not crying about it.
But hold on. I got.
So what year was Kobe the great? What Kobe was the best?
Time out. I got something for you, because last time when you were up here,
I don't got nothing.
You basically called me. You basically said, "Where do we get this shit from?" Right?
Who is you? I don't know who you are, my guy.
But hold on, I'm gonna play something for you real quick.
Yeah, I think if you're worried about useless titles, when I was young, I worried about useless titles, but when I stopped worrying about useless titles, start winning championships. In my Laker runs, I wasn't the best player on the team. I knew that, but I knew I was the most dominant. So I knew my role. I knew what I had to do. I wasn't worried about a useless title. So if those two young gentlemen are worried about useless titles, who's the best on the team, whose team it is, it will definitely affect them tonight. Jalen.
So you heard that?
Yeah, he said Kobe was the best player.
Did I make that up?
No, but that was never the question.
No. But when you were up here, I said we got that footage. We didn't have it on us at that time.
Okay.
But I told you, whenever I say something, I can back it up with video.
Okay, so what's the purpose? Like, what is that proof? Because that was never a question.
Okay, so you never mind, dog. Y'all got it.
No, because look, just to answer, just so we can clarify, the question was,
you asked who was the best player.
I did not ask who was the best player. That's not what I asked. That's not what I asked. I said who was the number one option.
No. You
Yes,
asked
yes,
us
yes.
on
That was because we was
no.
talking about
On
the Gil Scap debate.
bro,
This has
on
nothing
that
to do with who the
stream,
best player was.
on that stream,
Bro, y'all,
the first question you asked was
y'all
who's the
Kobe
first
fans is wild.
the
No, your
first I got
LeBron
I got
fans
you
is
on tape.
wilder, bro.
Bro, the
I don't
first
like LeBron. Why
Yeah,
y'all keep
bro,
bringing
hey,
you're
up
wild
LeBron?
by
hey,
yourself,
hey,
Why
if
y'all
regardless.
got this love affair with LeBron? Y'all talk to me about
I got
LeBron
a
like
You're
I'm a
question.
wild
LeBron fan.
regardless talking about Scottie
God
Pippen shot
damn,
the
get off
kid.
Bro,
his dick, man. Quit talking to
I
me
got a
about
question for
LeBron.
you.
My
I
guy.
got a question for you,
Why
dog.
you talking to me about LeBron? Talk to somebody else about
I'm
LeBron.
talking to you about your ridiculous ass takes, period.
Oh, well,
Whether you a
you just
LeBron
said
fan or
LeBron
not, I don't
James.
care
Get
what kind
his
of
dick
take
out your
you got.
mouth. God damn, why y'all bringing up LeBron
Hold
to
on, I
me?
got a question. I got a question for you. So
You like
just
LeBron,
for
nigga. Quit lying, nigga.
Right, nigga,
I
wild.
like basketball. I like
Dude,
hold on,
6
basketball.
hour
just
streams about Kobe. You talking about somebody like
hold
talking
on,
about LeBron.
just
Shut
for the
your ass
record,
up.
right?
Oh
Did
my
you not
god.
ask? Hold on, just for the record. Now you did bring up who was the go-to
Oh.
guy, right? Hold on. You did bring up who was the first option, but you also asked another question. You asked two questions. You asked who was the best player from 2000 to 2003. I told you Kobe, I felt, and everybody else felt, was the best player from '01 to '03. From '01 to '02,
2000
I'm
to
sorry.
2000. It was 2000 to 2003. It was the years we was talking about.
And we said 2001 to '02. That's why I brought up that clip right there.
Okay. And if Shaq
See,
felt that
I
way, that's cool.
differ. I would say probably from like '03 to around.
I feel like Kobe was the best from '03 on. There was no conversation.
Okay, well, see,
Okay,
that's what we
well,
agree. I say from
I got
'03
another
to
clip for
around
you.
2011.
I feel like Shaq was the best from 2000. You could even give Kobe 2002 if you wanted to
Okay,
give it him a
let me
little
give you
too
I
another
early.
give him
clip. Let me
'01 and 2002
But
let me
because
give you a
but
clip.
2000 and 2001 he
but
averaged
but but to say
he led, hold on
it
he led them in steals, he led them in assists. He was 1 point behind Shaq for points in the whole playoff run and in the
but
playoff run.
I'm not contesting Kobe's greatness.
It ain't about his Kobe. It ain't about his greatness. I'm telling you, he was better than Shaq. Is what
Okay,
I'm.
and I'm cool with that. But the whole was sort of revolved around the debate was who was the number one option when we talking about roles. And to me, it was still Shaq, even though
It
Kobe
wasn't
could be
though.
the best player. But when I know,
But
the
why
only
were you
reason
saying that? Why was you asking
the
that
only reason
question?
why I know he's the number one option is because I understand how Phil Jackson was running the triangle, and I know who the ball was going to first or almost every possession. And this is why Kobe
So
in
was Powell the
2004
number
went to
one
Phil
option
Jackson.
on the
It
Lakers?
wasn't
No,
throwing
Powell.
no,
him almost every possession though. I
no,
watched that
no,
in
no.
real
What I'm
time.
saying is let me explain to you. The way the triangle works is
I
there's
don't
six
need you
different
to
ways.
explain the triangle
Okay,
offense to me. I know how it worked, bro.
okay. So okay, then explain to me how it works.
I know how it worked, and I know how he was
Then
supposed to
then,
get the ball.
then explain to me how Kobe was used
Like I
and
just
what
told you,
what.
it was made for Shaq to get the ball. I understand all of that already. What I'm saying to you is Kobe Bryant from '01, 2001, and 2002 took over as the number one option. And then in 2003, when he was the number one option, averaging 30, as Shaq was regressing, that's when he had already, that time he was supposed to
And,
have his own team. That's
and
when
Kobe.
they
Look,
started
and
breaking up.
only thing I'm telling y'all is the only point I was trying to get across to y'all is Kobe was the best scorer on that team. The best scorer or the leading scorer isn't always the number one option.
He was the best
That's
passer on the
just
team.
okay. So no, listen to what I'm saying because I think
And the
y'all
best
take this as a
defender.
slight.
Oh,
First of all, like what? All right, if you want to hear it out, because y'all making it seem
I
like
really
this is
don't,
a diss to
honestly, bro,
Kobe.
because you're
Hey,
not
When
come on,
it
making
all
y'all.
sense.
Let
right,
them speak. Let them speak, y'all.
well
Let them
then
speak.
at the end of the day,
Y'all can hear it out.
I speak
I'm gonna mute
basketball.
my mic. Y'all can hear
I
it out.
speak
So
basketball.
come on.
Everything I say is
You really don't
revolved
though.
around
You
actual
really don't.
basketball.
You don't,
I
but
know,
go
but
ahead.
I'm the one that coached. I'm the one that got a national championship. You
Good
just
for
talking.
you.
I
Good for
got to
you.
do it in
That's
real
good.
life. I got to do it in real life. You got to pretend on YouTube. I got to
I
do it
don't
in
gotta
real life.
pretend nothing. I'm smooth. I don't gotta
Okay,
pretend anything,
so
sir.
what do you do in
I
real
don't
life
have
in
to. I
regards to
don't have to
basketball?
pretend nothing. Go
So
ahead.
all you got to
Speak your truth, sir.
so
Speak your truth,
there ain't
sir.
no truth. All I'm saying is y'all take anything that might possibly sound negative about Kobe and y'all get offended. When,
No,
what I'm saying is I have
no.
nothing wrong with you saying Kobe was the best player. If you want to run with that, cool. I don't even care when you say Kobe was the best player. My whole thing was when you look at how Phil Jackson ran that offense, right? Kobe dominated something called the pinch post. Go Google it. That's the element of the triangle that Kobe dominated. It was the number two option that they went to. Shaq dominated the low post, and then it's a variation of the triangle because they really reversed what they were doing with Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen, and they put Shaq in that Jordan role. They just dropped it from the high elbow to the low post where Shaq could dominate, right? And it just was all ball reversals to get Shaq the ball first, and the plays a lot of times, depending on if he got double team, would facilitate through Kobe, and maybe he would finish the play. My whole concept was that Phil Jackson ran the offense through Shaq first. That's by default. No matter who scores the most points, makes him the number one option. Was Kobe the best scorer? Yes. Nobody's going to take that away from Kobe. Was Kobe the closer? Yes. Nobody's going to take that from Kobe. But the way the offense was ran, it was ran through Shaq. And you cannot take that away from Shaq.
Shaq get the ball? How did Shaq get the ball?
Players pass him the ball.
Who led them in assists? All those
assists don't make you a number one option.
I answered the question, bro. I didn't ask for it.
Players passing the ball. Derek Fisher, Robert Ory, Rick Fox, Kobe Bryant. I'm giving you all the names of
Did they have
all the players?
Point guard. They had a point guard, right? A true point guard.
Yeah,
right?
Let's say Derek Fisher passes them the ball. What does that mean?
So Derek Fisher was their point guard, right? Right?
Okay.
He led them in assists, right?
I don't know. Probably was Kobe or Derek Fisher.
Oh.
Kobe or Derek Fisher?
It was Kobe.
No, it was Kobe. Every run.
So are you saying that your assists make you the number one option? You saying passing the ball makes you the number one option?
I watched him in real time. That's my
bro. What are you talking about, bro? You're saying something completely different. I'm not saying Kobe didn't pass Shaq the ball. What are you talking about?
I didn't say you didn't. So what are you talking about, bro? That's not.
You just said who? You just asked. Why did you ask me?
You said that.
But why did you ask me? Okay, so why did you ask me who passed Shaq the ball? What's the point of that?
We're talking about Shaq being the number one option, right? And you were talking about just because somebody has the most scoring or whatever, don't make them the number one option. So having the most offensive, having to basically be the playmaker for the offense, score as well for the offense, guard the best perimeter player on the defensive end. That's not a number one option at all. That's not.
Kobe didn't have to guard the best defensive player.
More offensive load than Shaq was, anyways.
Okay, yeah. Your offensive load has nothing to do with if you're a number one or number two option.
That's your opinion. That's not a fact.
All right, man. I just don't think you know enough about basketball to talk at this level with me.
Yeah, you don't.
Because you turning it. I'm actually giving Kobe. I'm actually giving Kobe credit. I'm actually giving Kobe credit. You so dumb. You taking it out of context like I'm saying something bad about Kobe.
This is my problem. This is my problem with you and Gil. Hold on.
I literally.
Like Scottie Pippen.
Handle.
Who said Scottie Pippen was? Oh no. Break this down. When did I say Scottie Pippen was top 10? Really? Be for real.
We seen the video, bro.
We
seen the video saying you
break it down.
You should be considered top 10.
No, I was no. See, pull up the whole. You didn't say that. I was talking to Elder. Listen to what I said. No, I was talking to Elder. No,
I was out of here, bro.
I was talking to Elder, and I said, Elder, if you just going off only championships, that means you probably have Scottie Pippen in your top 10 over guys like Olajuwon. Because I was having a debate with Elder about, and he said his main criteria was only championships. And I said, if it's only championships, why wouldn't you have Scottie Pippen, a guy who was top 10 in the 90s, in your top 10? I never said I had Scottie Pippen in my top 10. I've done videos. Like, you can't take a conversation and blow it out of context just to come out with something sassy to say. Listen to the whole video.
Dang, they both dropped out.
Okay.
I mean, I don't care if he dropped out.
So this is the thing, right? See, this is why I get this whole thing, right? Y'all troll you and Gil. I'm talking about you and Gil. Y'all troll.
I don't troll.
Bro,
I don't troll. Everything I say, I believe. I stand on. So,
bro,
if you
were trolling.
Everything I say, I stand
you were
on.
Trolling. You just admitted you were trolling.
Hold on. A minute, I was trolling for what?
Bro, you said when you made that live stream, Kobe was never the best player in the NBA. You were trolling.
Yeah. No, I did not.
Okay, then. So what are we arguing about?
When did I say I was trolling? It was. Did you see the title of the video? It was a
why
question
did you
mark at
make
the
the
end of it.
video? Okay,
No,
let me ask
listen.
Hey,
you a
hold on.
Read
Hey,
the title.
DFJ.
Yeah, what's
Tell the
up? What's up?
truth. Didn't he say he was making that video to troll?
Shit, I don't recall, bro.
You don't remember, but you did say that though. I forget the
Okay,
title of the
so
video. I forget the
the
title of the
title,
video,
the
but you said you was
title,
doing it to troll.
my guy,
Yeah,
the title of the
it sound like
video
some.
was a
It sound like
question.
something that Lamont would say. I ain't gonna lie.
The title of the video was a question, and that's why when everybody came up one by one, I asked them the same question.
Nah, but I'm
When
just
was
saying
Kobe?
but you weren't making
you did say
questions.
you was
You were
trolling
making
though. You did say
Oh
statements.
my
You weren't
god,
asking
bro,
no,
questions. You were
all
making
jokes aside.
statements,
Hold on, all
bro.
jokes aside. Like all
bro,
jokes aside.
y'all can't.
You were
I
No,
making
but you
sit
did say
on.
that, Lulum. I'm not even like
Hold on,
all the other
but
stuff they talking about. I don't know about that. That's why I
but
say.
my guy,
You did say
I don't have Kobe in my top 10. So the things that I say when I rank Kobe outside of my top 10, this was well before it was. This was 3 years ago, and so
But we don't
everything that
care
I
about
felt,
that, bro. We care about
everything
what
that
you.
I'm saying, everything that I said about Kobe in that stream, it wasn't made up. It wasn't narrative. It was based on
It
stats,
was
data, and
narrative.
game
It
film.
was. It
What was
nah,
was
but what
narrative?
I'm
narrative.
saying
What?
is you did say you was trolling on the video topic.
No, it's
I
not
can't
trolling
remember if
because
it
I
was
don't have
Kobe.
Kobe in my
I can't
top 10.
remember. I can't remember if it
Okay,
was a Kobe
so
one
you
or a
were
Michael one.
okay. So you were
I
serious
don't think
then.
Kobe is a top 10 player.
No,
Also, I
that's
don't think
fine. That's
That's
Kobe
fine.
not what we
dominated.
asked.
No,
I
That's
that's
don't
not
think
what we
fine.
Kobe
I'm
asked.
just
dominated the
saying. I
2000s
remember
like
you.
people said.
No, that's
We,
fine where you got Kobe at.
That's not a troll. These are facts.
No,
but we
no,
don't.
that's cool. But what I'm saying is, I remember you telling DFJ it was Michael Jordan because DFJ had mentioned you making a video about talking down about Michael Jordan and you said, "Oh, I'm doing that to troll." Like you did say that, bro. I'm not
Yeah,
even.
I remember that part.
So
Yep.
Yeah,
hold
that's
on. Are
what
you
I'm saying.
talking about? Hold on. Are you talking about the Kobe video or a completely
No,
different
it was a
video on
Michael
my
Jordan
channel?
video.
Okay,
Man, why
so
these niggas always forgetting, bro?
of
Whenever
course,
I
if you
catch a
talking
nigga
about,
to say it, doing some shit, they always say they forgot.
hold on, but you talking about a whole nother video,
Bro,
Now
man, you
the
got
point
it,
is,
big
you just
dog.
said you don't troll.
bro. I got
You said
15.
you
I
troll.
got.
You trolling.
Hold
That's
on.
what I'm saying.
When I
He's a
troll,
liar.
it's not because I don't believe in what I'm saying. I generally, when I'm trolling, it's trolling because I know I got facts to support everything that I say, and it's generally people who just pumping and propagating narratives.
That's your opinion that
That's
Kobe
an
wasn't the
Okay,
opinion,
best
not a
player in the
fact, bro.
NBA. That's
okay,
your
but
opinion.
I'm fine with that. But I'm not here to argue where you rank Kobe. I don't argue. I don't
No,
debate
I'm
people on
not
where you
arguing
rank
where you rank
players.
Kobe neither. I don't
So
care about where you.
why
I
do you
don't care
don't argue?
about.
I don't argue where you rank players. I can't control where you rank
I'm
a
not
guy. I don't debate
arguing
that.
with. I'm not. Hold on.
Nobody
Listen.
even talking about
Hold on.
that.
Listen. I'm not arguing that shit, bro.
So what's the troll?
Please.
What did I say
Hold
that
on.
was not
Listen.
factual?
Listen. Listen. When you
Give
made
me.
that video, when you hold on, don't interrupt me,
I
bro.
already put my facts
Please.
on.
When you made that video, when you made statements on that video that were categorically untrue.
What?
You said Kobe was never the best player in the league. That's a
That's an
lie.
opinion. That's an
No, that's
opinion.
a lie.
No,
That's
that's a
not an
lie
opinion.
because he was voted the best player in the league multiple times. So that's a lie,
Voted. When?
Okay, hold
bro.
on. Let's hold on.
The
2009,
MVP.
Hold on. Let's
2010.
show him some shit.
Like,
Hold on.
Oh
He
my
said, I
God.
want to guard the best perimeter player on every team that we play. Now, he's the NBA scoring champ. He's the best player in the league at that time. He had 750-point games that year. And he knew that he would have to change a little bit and be a leader.
That's '09. That's '09, right?
no,
Who's the best player in the NBA?
Kobe Bryant.
Better than you?
I would have to say right now. He's a really, really good player. Individually, he has some of the best skills that the NBA has ever seen in history. And he's shown year after year after year why he continues to be one of the best players in our league. I'm getting better, though.
He rates right there, probably with Jordan. I mean, Jordan will always, to me, be the best of the best of the best, but, you got to put Kobe there, and that's where, Dwayne and LeBron and Carmelo and all these other guys one day would like to be considered in that group.
I think he's the most talented player in the game at both ends of the floor, and with that comes a huge responsibility and a hell of a dilemma at times, and as we all know, Michael had to work through that, and I think Kobe's really concentrating on working through that same dilemma in trusting teammates, and doing it on a consistent basis. And I think that he's done a great job of that this season. And I think.
So on your stream, you made a second stream. You said Kobe wasn't a great defender. They're saying he was a great all around basketball player. They said he was a great defender, but you said he wasn't a great defender on your
Not what
stream.
I said. Hold on, let's
No.
address the first point. Okay, let me address your first point. There were 2 years in the 2000s that I said I felt Kobe was the best player. Do y'all remember those? Because I didn't say he wasn't the
You
best
made an
player.
entire live
Hold
stream saying
on,
Kobe was never the best player.
No, I said, hold on. During the live, if you say you listen to the live stream, there were 2 seasons that I said throughout the 2000s where I feel like Kobe was, without a question, the best player in the NBA. What were those 2 seasons?
You go ahead, sir. I didn't listen to 5 hours.
So you just said that I said Kobe wasn't the best player when I said there were 2 seasons, because the whole video was about, tell me what years was Kobe, without a question, there was not even arguable, and I said this during the live stream, the best player in the league.
But you
and I said there were 2 seasons. I said there were 2. I would say there were 2 seasons in the 2000s where I felt like he was the best player in the league, and there was nothing else we could say or do about it, and nobody else had a question. I said all the other years it was arguable, meaning there were other people potentially in the conversation, leaving it up to you to decide.
How was it arguable?
So why were they?
No, I'm saying it's.
How's it arguable when they're saying that they looked up to Kobe and that those guys were behind him?
It's because it's my opinion.
Hold on. No, your opinion.
Because it's my opinion.
Time out.
Your opinion don't align up to people who actually play the game.
My opinion don't mean nothing. Thank you. It don't mean nothing.
Hold on.
Why you crying about my opinion?
Time out.
No value.
My opinion don't mean nothing.
And Greg Popovich are the 3 best coaches in the NBA at that time. So except for Coach K, Pat Riley and Greg Popovich.
Bro, 3 of those quotes were during the year where I said Kobe was the best player.
Bro. Kobe was
3 of those quotes.
Too.
3 of those. That's what I said.
Best in 06 too.
That's what I said on the show. What are you talking about? I said in 06 he was the best player.
2007, 2008,
and all I said.
2009.
What you know what you're missing? I said all the other years, other than another year in the 2000s, I said it's arguable. It does not mean Kobe's not the best.
Be it defensively, be it defensively or offensively, to correct and build on and make even better. So he's really efficient.
Now, you said something interesting. I bring this up because I think even some Laker fans have this debate. Obviously Kobe's accomplishments and his talent is incredible, but just in terms of the mileage and the injuries, there's a lot of debate as far as in this present moment, maybe players like LeBron and D-Wade, et cetera, are better, but it seems like you still think that.
Yeah, but for this simple fact, I mean, you talk about finishing games, willing his team to a win, doing what it takes. I've never seen LeBron play with a distorted finger on his shooting hand. Never seen LeBron or D-Wade play with issues with his shooting hand, knee problems, ankle. I mean, you can't keep this guy off the floor. And that's, in my opinion, his toughness, his basketball IQ, his fundamentals. He's fundamentally sound, the best footwork in the league. Anybody will tell you that. He's going to go down as one of the top 10 players in the history of the game, easy.
So you've been working a lot with Andrew Bynum. What
Yeah.
have you seen in his development? Ever since?
Okay, so that was 2012. You want to keep going?
I mean, I don't know what this means.
I can pull up non-stop footage of players from every single season.
I don't know what this means.
Okay, so what does this mean to me?
Oh, if it was LeBron, it would count, right? Well,
what does this mean to me? I don't care about LeBron. You got to stop talking to LeBron about me. That's not my favorite player. Talk to Brandon Roy.
The whole damn live stream.
I didn't say nothing. I wasn't praising LeBron.
He's a liar.
Oh my God! Hold on. You said every time Gil mentioned LeBron.
Every time Gil mentions something about Kobe, he's also mentioning LeBron with it.
Oh my God!
Why are you? That's an issue. That's an issue you need to take up with Gil, not me. If you want me to set it up, I can set it up. If you want me to set that up, I can set it up. No, if you really want to talk to Gil, let's set it up. Do you really want to talk to Gil? Because you keep talking to me about what other people are saying.
I got
what does this got to do with me? Talk about what I say. Talk about what I say.
Hold on. I'm gonna
Why
talk
you
about what
keep?
you did. What's this comment right here? I'm gonna talk about what you did. What's this comment right here, dog? What is this?
Comment on my channel.
Why'd you have a heart emoji beside it?
I like every comment. Go look at all the comments.
So you heart
I don't
emoji
read
Kobe's
them.
dead? You heart emoji Kobe's dead?
I don't read the comments. I just like
You
them
didn't
all.
read it. You just heart emoji Kobe's dead. And
I
in
like them
LeBron we
all.
trust? Why is in LeBron we trust the head of Kobe's dead?
Oh my God, bro. Bro,
See,
I have 1,000 comments on that video. I like them all.
Come on, bro. Bro, you got to stop
Bro,
that shit. I know what
y'all
you
gotta, bro.
listen, dog.
Hold on, show all comments.
Listen, dog. I'm
Show all the
aware of what
comments.
y'all doing. It ain't gonna
Oh
work.
my God, bro.
I'm aware of what y'all doing.
This is
It
weird.
ain't gonna work,
Then
dog.
get the fuck on then.
It ain't gonna work. No. Hold on.
Bro,
It
why
ain't
you
gonna work.
talking to me?
No, listen what I'm saying.
And where y'all
The
be at when
shit
I'm
y'all
live
doing,
in the moment?
bro, the shit y'all doing is foul. And it ain't gonna work, bro. It's
Hey,
fucking
how
foul.
come? Hey, where
You
was
know
y'all
it's
at when I
foul,
was
bro.
cooking LeBron? Where was y'all at then? When I was cooking Jordan, where was y'all
Bro,
at then?
I don't
See,
care.
when I
I
cook
don't
anybody
care.
else,
I didn't
y'all
see that.
cool with it.
I was
But when
I
I
saw
cook
cool. What
that.
you
Kobe,
mean?
I
You
saw
had I
this.
was
when
I
I
didn't
cook
see
Kobe,
that.
you
I
want to
saw
start
this.
crying.
I didn't see
Everybody,
that. I saw this.
every player got flaws,
No, this ain't about basketball, bro.
bro.
This
I
right
liked
here
it,
ain't about
bro,
basketball, bro.
bro,
That's not about
bro.
basketball.
Bro. First of all, I'm not even the one that likes half the comments. That be my page moderator.
So now it's not you.
Okay, so you gonna check him?
I don't care. I tell them to
Oh, you
like
don't care.
everything. No, I tell them to like every comment.
Are you gonna check him?
No, I'm not gonna
All right
check
then.
nobody for a comment.
All right. I bid you good night,
You
man.
check them. You check them.
All right.
Fucking clown.
He gone, bro.
That
Hey,
nigga.
DFJ.
That boy
Yeah.
right there.
You see what we dealing with?
That boy right
I
there
mean,
needs some help.
that's scattered.
That
See,
boy right
I
there needs
know.
some help.
Listen, I don't do that to people. I let people talk. I let people get their shit off. But bro,
He's a liar, bro.
I know who I'm dealing with, and that's why I talk to people a certain way, bro. I ask questions. I already know the
Exactly.
answer to my questions, bro.
And that's the whole thing, KB. Like you talking
That's
shit,
not weak. That's not weak, dog.
like, bro, we don't see your videos. Like you didn't say this shit. Like you sit up here capping for what reason?
I asked
Bro?
you a simple question. I said, "Are you going to check him for this comment?" The
Talking
guy
about I'm the
who
coach,
is
nigga.
liking,
Steve Nash was the coach.
and you
He got
said
fired,
no,
nigga.
and you said no. So if I put a LeBron, if something happens to LeBron and I put it up on my page, that's right. I'm not going to check. I'm not going to check the person who's putting that type of shit on my page.
EKB, he didn't know you had all that. That's what it was.
I know.
He didn't know you had all that, and he tried to discredit all of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Like, come
And
on,
just
bro. That shit foul,
come on,
bro.
bro. Get out of here, dog. Get out of here. Once you said Kobe was an overrated defender, or even put that in the title, I just already know. I already got a video showing video evidence of Kobe not being a overrated defender. I got all facts on my videos cooking this dude. Bro.
Hey, if FYF, if you want to come back up here, take back that. Tell everybody, tell the world you about to check that nigga for that comment, bro. If you ain't gonna check that nigga for that comment, I don't want to talk, bro. That's real shit,
He
bro.
not.
Cause
He just
that
gonna
ain't a
go on his. He gonna
basketball
go on his
comment.
show and be like, "Oh, they emotional. You know they crazy. They always talking about this. They always talking about that."
You gonna check him? I'm gonna drop the link. You gonna check him?
Oh man, this is hilarious, bro. You had
I'm
me
gonna drop the
Hey,
dying.
link.
look, no matter who's a fan of who, right? Talk about Kobe being like I seen all type of twisted comments before about Kobe, his daughter.
Yeah, they
When
come on my
Bronny,
channel doing that.
yeah, when Bronny had his heart attack, people was making fun of that. I'm like, bro,
Yeah, that
like,
ain't cool either.
like, bro, it's basketball, bro. Talking about people, kids about to die or dying.
But you
Like, I
seen
should
the
have said
comment.
that on
You
here, but
seen me defend Bronny though, didn't you, big dog? You seen
yeah,
that
like that's
comment
like
where I
people that got
defended
sick,
Bronny?
bro.
And this is the problem I had though when he said, "Oh, y'all only have a problem with me saying something about Kobe. Y'all don't say nothing about when I'm cooking Jordan or when I'm cooking LeBron." What do you mean? I've watched some of your videos when you have done that. I don't. Like, I don't have no problem. My problem is you sitting up there lying, acting like whatever you saying is facts when it's not, bro. Like,
But then
you
you
saying
forget
outlandish
everything.
shit. Like,
But then you forget everything. Every time I bring up a solid point, you forget. You
yeah,
don't remember.
he tried to dismiss it. He tried to dismiss everything that you just really just showed
I
him right
dropped the
there.
link. I dropped
You
the
said
link.
fuck their opinions. Your opinion is what's more prevalent.
I
Like,
dropped the
get
link.
out of here, bro.
You in the backstage. I don't see you. Hold on. Okay, it popped you up. Okay, go ahead, bro. You going to? But hold on.
No,
Are you
hold
going to
on.
check him? Are you going to check him, bro?
I'm gonna bring him on the panel.
No, I don't want to talk to him. I want you to check him,
No,
bro.
I
There's
just hold on.
there's
Let me
nothing to
finish what
talk
I'm saying,
about.
my guy.
There's
I
nothing to
can
talk.
only hold on.
I don't
I
want to
can
talk
only.
to him, bro.
Okay, never mind.
Nah, I don't want to talk. I want to talk to you
No, I'm
because it's
not talking
your
about bringing him on your panel. That's not. I'm not bringing. I'm not bringing him on your panel.
it's
I
your
don't
page.
listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying when I go live again, I'll bring him on the panel and I'll address it.
For what? You gonna apologize?
Hold on. I just said I'll address him and I'll bring him on the panel live and I'll address him.
Cool.
Which I don't condone stuff like that because everybody on my channel knows that I don't condone talking about kids and the mamas and the dead and stuff like that. All the comments, when I'm going through my comments in my studio, I just like and just go down. Or my page manager just likes and just
Don't you
scrolls
think
down.
that's
We don't read them.
irresponsible? Don't you think that's
No,
irresponsible? Just like
because no,
every
what
time.
we do it for. Listen to what we're saying. We do it for. It's called engagement. When people take the time to type something in my comments, that gives me more engagement, which makes your channel more searchable, which ultimately overall helps you. That's just my appreciation. That's me showing everybody appreciation. So no, I don't have time. Every day I have about 10 to 15,000 comments. I don't have time to read them all. It'll get like that for you one day. If you can read them all, then kudos to you. I can't.
You don't have a mod. You don't have mods.
Bro, comments on videos, I don't have a mod for that. You have to pay people for that. I don't have people who read the comments and do specific responses. If I actually respond, it's because I want to respond. Mods for the chat, I don't. They do, my mod. I
But
give out wrenches in my
why do you
chat.
have somebody on your behalf liking comments like that though?
Bro, so what happens is when you get big enough, it'll probably happen to you. Somebody you get connected with channel managers. A channel manager who runs maybe 20, 30 pages. They handle all your promos and your sponsorships and things like that. So whether they go down to help all the channel engagement, they like everything to keep the engagement going, to keep people coming back, keep people typing in the comments. Every time somebody comes back and type in the comment, it's an additional view. So that's what you want. You want people going at it in the comments in the chat. But what did I say about because I'm assuming y'all didn't watch the video because you said you didn't watch the
I
video,
watched
the
a lot
first
of the
one.
video, and I
Okay,
saw you
let's go.
muting people and screaming at people and everything. Bro.
Okay, that's fine. So in the second video on the defense, are
You
y'all
said
saying I
what?
said Kobe? Are y'all saying I said Kobe was a bad defender?
You said he was an overrated defender, sir.
Okay, in what
That's trying
aspect?
to strip him. That's trying to strip him of what he
Okay,
earned.
okay, that's fine. Let's say I was trying to strip him. Okay, so in what aspect did I say he
But
was
my
overrated?
thing is, why are you doing back
Uh,
to back videos
bro, I
disparaging?
said Brian was overrated because I
But
wanted
hold
to.
on, hold on? Why did you do back to back
Because I
streams?
wanted to. What I mean, why do I need to give a reason for why I did a stream?
You
Talk
could
about
do.
this,
I
the
mean, you can
merit.
have whatever
Talk
you
about the
want.
merit of the conversation. I want to talk
But
about the defense. What
you
did
could
I
do.
say defensively
Hold
that
on,
was not true
no,
about Kobe?
because you just did a whole debate on Kobe. Then you went and
Did
did
not
two
debate anybody.
streams,
I
bro.
didn't debate anybody. That was Gil and
I didn't
Sack.
say you did.
Now I can debate you if you want to come on FYF. I can set that up.
I don't debate people's opinions. I don't care.
Okay, I wouldn't debate FYF either. So let's just talk basketball.
I don't debate at all
We're
because I
not.
don't
I'm
debate
not.
people's opinions.
Okay, so what did I say about Kobe's defense that wasn't accurate? Because I said he was a good defender. I said he was a great defender at times. So what did I say that was cap?
You want me to address everything you said that was cap? There was a
No,
lot of
just
cap.
what did I say about his defense? One aspect that you feel like was cap.
You said he was an overrated defender.
Okay, break
That's
it down
cap.
because I didn't stop there. I broke down his defense and
Okay,
I
what
told you
else did you
why.
say? What else did you say?
Oh my,
Let everybody know what you said. It should be short, right?
bro,
It shouldn't
I
be that
said
long.
I said a lot of different things. Like you said, it was a 5-hour stream. I said a lot of different things about his defense.
Yeah, you were trying to take away from his legacy.
Okay, if
You said a lot.
let's say that's true, which we know it's not, because I have him ranked number 11 all time in NBA history. So at the end of the
Hooray.
day, when we talk about Kobe, right? Do I feel like he was a he truly and legitimately earned was a 9-time first team All NBA defensive player? And I said once you give Kobe that many defensive accolades, you put him in conversations with defenders like a Scottie Pippen, like the Bill Russells, like the Hakeem Olajuwons. And I says when you start to compare him, because I didn't put him in that conversation. The NBA put him in that conversation by giving him all these defensive accolades. But
But
when
you
you
can't
start
you
comparing them,
said you go off accolades though.
so when no, I said I can't take away from his resume. If he has it, I'll give you credit for it. But I can judge it. I don't drop Kobe down to 20 because I feel like he didn't
But
deserve.
he's a better
Uh,
defender than Scottie Pippen, according to
he's
your
not a
accolades.
no, bro. Okay. So what makes him a better defender than Scottie Pippen?
According to his accolades, he's a better defender
Okay,
than Scottie
what
Pippen.
about his game? On
You told me it's about your achievements.
no, yo,
You told me
the way
awards
I
count.
said the way I rate people, the
You said
ranking.
awards count.
I said the way I rate people, I count all accolades. I'm not talking about a ranking right now. I'm talking
No,
about
I'm
pure
talking about
basketball.
as a defender, he's got more defensive accolades than Scottie
I
Pippen.
know, but that's that. But we're not talking about ranking. I'm
Okay,
talking
who's the
about
better
just.
defender?
I'm saying what makes Kobe a better defender than Scottie
But it
Pippen
has to
to
be
you.
consistent. But I don't
To
have to
you.
go into that because you don't go into that with the MVPs.
But I did it on the live stream.
No. What I'm saying is, who's a better defender, Scottie Pippen or Kobe Bryant?
That's what I just asked you. You just said.
No.
You said Kobe was better than Scottie.
Y'all, let me know if I'm tripping. Didn't he say
Bro, I'm
that
off this dude.
you are who he heard from his coaches. You are who they say you are, right? You are what your resume says.
Unless it's Kobe.
Didn't he say that?
Unless it's
Yes,
Kobe.
yes, I did that. I said I'm
Oh,
not taking away his
okay. So
Unless
who's
accolades.
it's
a
Kobe.
better
You are who you say
defender,
you
Scottie
are.
Pippen or
You
Kobe?
are
It
who
should
you
be
say you are
easy.
unless you're Kobe.
According to your logic, this should be very easy.
Okay, so according to your logic,
See, you filibustering.
okay,
What is the
you're
word?
right. Hold on, you're right. Let's just go with your logic. So according to your
He
logic,
about to try and spin this shit, bro. Just
according to
answer the
your logic,
question, bro.
well, you know what? You're right. Kobe is a better defender than Scottie Pippen. But by your logic, if we go off that logic, that by default makes LeBron a better player than Kobe
I
because he
don't
has more
care.
MVPs,
This is
right?
not my logic.
Right?
This is yours.
That's what you just said.
This
That's not right.
no, you're
But you
not.
know I didn't say that though. So you're just being
No. Hold on. You
disingenuous.
did say that.
We
The
was talking about
opinion
something
there.
completely different. No, I
Hey,
said when we rank
TSJ,
players.
did he not say he heard from his
Bro,
coaches
he's a
that you
liar.
are what your resume is?
No, I said you are what your stats are, not your resume. I
No, you
said you
said
are what your
resume.
stats are.
You said
Oh my
resume.
God. Oh
Man,
my
come on, bro. Come on, bro.
You
You
say you
can't
are
win
what your
without
Jesus
stats
goddamn
are
lying.
Christ, man.
accomplishments, right?
Bro, y'all are the king of this.
Bro, listen.
Oh.
Who's a
No, you
better
just a
I
defender?
mean, I'm just trying to talk basketball, my guy. Why do you like? What did I
Because you're
say
not
about
talking
his defense?
basketball. Because I'm showing you your logic is flawed.
But you,
You're not
hold on, I
talking.
don't mind. Hold on.
You're
I
talking
said you are
narratives,
what your
bro.
stats say.
You said
So when we talk about the
no.
game
You
of
said
basketball, okay.
resume.
So
You didn't say stats.
who's a better pick and roll defender, Kobe Bryant or Scottie Pippen?
See, now you want to get into a basketball conversation.
I've been wanting to talk
The one I
basketball.
wanted to have last time that you just said, oh,
Okay,
well,
then
you
we
don't
don't
have the
have to have it.
MVPs. Now you want to get into a basketball in-depth
No,
breakdown when it comes to Kobe.
that was about my ranking.
So y'all, when it comes to Kobe, he wants to have a in-depth basketball conversation. But when it comes to everybody else, it's no, just accept the
That's not true.
awards.
But no, I told you. I said I got two different types of rankings. I said one is just based on resume, and I said my other one is just based on pure talent. Where did I have Kobe ranked just based on pure talent, basketball talent? I had
Okay,
him
in the
ranked number two all
resume,
time. Hold on, I had him
but
ranked
why
number
you
two
keep
all
trying to
time.
change from the defensive? We're talking about
Oh
defense.
my God. What,
Is
bro?
who's the better defender?
I feel like Scottie Pippen's a better defender.
No. According to resume, who's a better defender?
If you go off resume, then yeah, Kobe's a better defender. If you just stick to resume.
Why did it take so long for you to admit that?
No, okay, so we're trying to move past resume because we know that he
Why?
has.
Because that's everything to you.
No, it's not.
Bro, you said before that the awards count and you are who your awards
And
say
I
you
count Kobe's awards.
and the reason, hold on, the reason why I know I said resume is because I asked you specifically about
Okay,
Scottie Pippen's.
okay.
Hold on. I asked you specifically about Scottie Pippen's defensive teams, and I said, well, the fact that he doesn't have a defensive player of the year doesn't take anything away from it as a defender. That was my whole point. I'm not stupid, sir. I remember every fucking thing I say to you, and you
But
remember everything I say to you because you're smart. You're not stupid.
okay, but that's my overall rankings. That's my criteria for ranking players. Your resume.
But it looks like
When we're
your
talking pure
criteria is to
basketball,
hurt one guy.
okay, so no, it's not.
Okay, all right, all right. Well, you can have whatever. Listen, like I said
Okay,
before,
so when we
you
talk
can have
about
whoever you want.
basketball,
Whenever
okay, so do you not want to talk basketball? Or
you
can you
don't
not
want to
talk
talk
basketball?
basketball when you talk about who's the best player in the league. You just want to bring up
Yes.
stats. You just want to bring up numbers.
When do I not talk
You
basketball?
know damn
Well,
well
okay,
everybody doesn't score the same way from the same
when
spots
do I
in
not?
basketball.
Okay, so
Hold on. Time out.
what are you talking about?
You know damn well when you talk about who's the best player in the league, there's a lot that goes into it on the court. It's not just numbers. You know damn well that you have players who could score from anywhere on the
We've never
court.
had this conversation though.
Hold on. Listen.
And
You
you've
have
never
players.
heard me have
Hold
these
on.
conversations.
Time out. You have players that are limited in where they can score on the floor. You know damn well that a young LeBron James was inconsistent from shooting outside the paint. You know that, and I know that. So you're
What is
trying to
this? What does
promote
LeBron
using
James have to
stats
do with this?
because you tried to promote him being second in MVP voting to Steve Nash as if that meant anything in the grand scheme of who was the best player in the
Who
world.
being second in MVP voting?
You said, bro, I heard you on your live stream, bro. You said that LeBron was second in MVP voting ahead of Kobe in 06.
Yes.
Yes, and
Yes.
I'm
He was
explaining to
third.
you. You said what?
He was third, not second.
That's not what
Yeah,
you
Chris
just
Paul
said.
was second. Chris Paul was second.
In 06?
I believe so, yes.
I
I think
forgot who was
LeBron was
second, but I
third.
know LeBron was third.
So
LeBron was
you
in.
LeBron
said
was third. Chris Paul was second. Kobe was first.
Okay.
You said LeBron was over Kobe. You felt like LeBron was a better player those years, but you know damn well in a basketball conversation, he wasn't the defender that Kobe was during that time. He didn't exceed. He didn't succeed as a great defender till around 2009. You know that. You also know that he wasn't able to be consistent from outside the
I don't
paint.
know that.
You do know that.
I do.
You
No, I
weren't
can
I know
tell
watching
that.
you what I
basketball
know.
back then.
No, what I specifically said about that year was this. I said to me it looks like they gave the MVP award to the best player on the best team. Because the best player on the best team that year was Kobe.
What are we talking about? 08?
No, so the year that LeBron was third, Chris Paul was second, and that Kobe won his MVP award. I think it was 08 or 09, I believe so. And I said it
Said
looks like the
Dirk was
NBA.
third and said Dirk was
I
I
will
said I
say this.
believe.
I believe even before that, I believe they gave that to him just to give it to him because in my even Kobe fans know that's not really one of his like top 4 or 5 years that he was actually playing.
Thank you.
Like I will even concede that. Like I felt they could have
Thank you.
given it
But
to
they
him
just wanted to
beforehand.
give him something because they don't
Yeah,
rob
you
him.
know what I'm saying.
You know what I'm
But
saying?
Kobe is a better defender.
That's the only thing I was saying.
The only
And it wasn't a slight
thing I
Kobe.
would say that Scottie Pippen is better in that I agree with you is the pick and roll defense. I will say that, but every other aspect, I'm taking Kobe defensively.
That's fine if you want to. I'm not. I mean, we can have that conversation. I know it'll bore people to death talking defense, so I'm not trying to do that. All I'm saying is, when I said the year he won MVP was kind of like the Steve Nash, it wasn't to knock Kobe because we know when Nash won them MVPs, all the league was doing was giving the MVP award to the best player on the best team. That's all they was doing, and that's not a slight to Steve Nash when we say that. And it's not a slight to Kobe because I feel like Kobe had way better years where he definitely should have been an MVP and they didn't give it to him. like the I believe the 05-06 season. But they slighted him. They gave it to somebody else. He was the best player in the league that year, I felt.
So basically, right, when we're talking about a basketball conversation, LeBron had weaknesses in his game back then. Was he amazing? Yes, he was great. It was phenomenal. He was on the up and up. He was tearing the league up, taking the league by storm, all that shit. But Kobe Bryant was a more complete basketball player at that time, according to all of the people in NBA
Facts.
circles at the top. And
I
that
mean,
doesn't
KD,
take
I
away
don't
from
even
nothing.
think.
That don't
Oh,
take away
my
from
fault. My fault.
LeBron. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna let you
But
go,
there were
DFJ.
other. I went on a year-by-year basis, and there were more people than just LeBron that I talked about. On a year-by-year basis, there were some
None of
years
them
where I
other
said,
niggas were better.
I'm not saying they were better basketball players. I'm saying on a year-by-year basis, sometimes different players have different cases to be the best at something. There were certain years where I feel like when Tim Duncan went crazy, or even Dirk went crazy, because Dirk had 2 years in the 2000s where I feel like he was battling with Kobe to be the best player in the league. LeBron had about 3 years where he was battling with Kobe to be the best player in the league. I was specifically talking about the years in the 2000s where, without a question, hands down, Kobe was the best player in the league. That's the question I posed to everybody. And that was only 2 years in the 2000s where I felt like, without a question, Kobe was the best player in the league, and there was nothing nobody could say or do. Where he was so far above everybody else, no matter what stats or accolades you use, MVP or not, he was the best player in the league, and it wasn't even arguable.
So, big dog, what you got? You there?
No, he
Hey,
on
I
mute.
muted myself. My fault. Yeah, I'm just letting y'all get y'all shit off, man. I'm just listening.
No, what you got? Who you think was the best player in the world and during that time?
Dog, it was clearly Kobe Bryant through the 2000s. I mean, everybody got different opinion. That's fine, but in real time, I ain't seen nobody saying anybody else is the best player in the league. I just feel like people now, like they doing everything they can to discredit Kobe Bryant, and now they rewriting history. Just like you talked about earlier about his teammates, like they overrated his teammates. Not saying they was trash, not saying that. I feel like now they try to overrate Kobe Bryant teammates to try to downplay the greatness of Kobe Bryant from when he was winning. I think people just got this thing to where they try to destroy Kobe Bryant's legacy, bro. Michael Jordan's legacy, everybody Michael Jordan played was trash. All these teams wasn't good. It's like, bro, like y'all got to stop, bro. They
Oh,
phenomenal
sorry.
players. We don't have to lie. We don't have to try to tear down an era or teammates or overrate teammates or downplay teammates or none of that, bro. We can just speak the truth. We can all have different opinions. You know what I'm saying? That's fine. But like I just feel like when people start trying to like, oh man, Allen Houston won all that. Like, come on, bro. It's like stop, bro. Allen Houston was a great shooter. He wasn't Clyde Drexler or nothing like that. But like now Allen Houston wasn't a great shooter or the people overrate Derek Fisher now. Oh, Derek Fisher, man, he was this, and that. It's like we gotta stop, bro. We gotta stop, man.
So DFJ, what you got?
I mean, Lamar, I'm just a little bit confused because when you did the show, some people came on the show and they said they believe in 05-06, Kobe was the best player, and you used advanced analytics like PER, like VORP, and I think offensive
Not that
efficiency.
year.
Are you
Remember
sure?
that year? Because remember that year, I brought up the 2 other players that were close, but I said, when you look at the numbers, I said that's the year above all in the 2000s that stands out above the rest where it's really not even really arguable. I said if you really wanted to be petty and make a case for the other 2, you could. But I said Kobe's best, to me, Kobe's most standout year was that particular year because when you look at his numbers, when you look at his analytics, which show his impact on winning, even though his team didn't win a whole bunch of games, that was his best year just across the board, most dominant year, even though he didn't win the MVP.
So his
But you
impact
didn't
In the
call him the
2000s.
best.
Oh,
You
go
didn't
ahead.
call
My
him the
fault.
best player that year, though. That's my issue.
No, I did say he was the best player that year. I said if there was any year in the 2000s, hands down, because I was talking about years, not the entire decade. I said if there was any season that you could say he was the best player. I said I thought Kobe fans would come up and say that particular year is specific because I felt like that was the year that stood out above the rest in the 2000s. There were other years where it was a closer competition, like the years when D Wade averaged 30 a game and was going crazy. The years when Brown was averaging 30 a game and he was going crazy. And I felt like those years, the conversation was a lot closer because those guys were more dominant. And they were getting into their dominance and getting into their bag a little bit better. But in 05, 06, there were two other guys that maybe kind of got close, but I don't think they got close enough to Kobe where they could say it was arguably they were the best player in the league. I said that was his best season in the 2000s, where he had the most impact on winning. But that's just my opinion. Y'all can
I don't remember you saying that. I remember you using those.
I think he's
advanced
capping
analytics.
DMJ.
Yeah,
I mean, it's there. It's there.
Because I remember Herm brought that year up, and you said no. You used PER, you used VORP, and you used something. I think offensive win shares or whatever.
No, because that was the year. That was the year. No, the 2000-2005-06 season was the year where Kobe was. I think in two of the analytical categories, I think he was fourth, third, and third, or something like that. And I said the analytics supported, his numbers supported, even though his overall team success that year wasn't really high. He still had a large impact on winning, and I'm not going to run and be like his team only won 42 games and try to use that to hold it against him and say he can't be the best player in the league. So that year stood out because he just dominated. I said Herm really said the best year.
So
I said that multiple times on this stream.
Can I play something for you real quick?
Yeah.
MJ. For me, MJ, Cole, Bron,
it kind of mix it up and throw it up there.
But
that's how I feel.
But we're scoring.
That's the top three, though, right?
But remember, we're scoring, so it's like that's three.
Cole played defense though. My MJ played defense.
Yeah.
Brian played a little defense, but my MJ and Cole played defense.
That three right there, that's 1, 2, 3.
Right. That's.
I don't care how you want.
That's all I
that's
keep
1, 2,
trying to
3.
tell people, man. And the people, like when I'm over at ESPN, you see these rankings and they got Kobe 8 or outside the top 10. Like you is a you are crazy. I be telling them, I was like, who? And I work there. I'm like, yo, who is making these lists? This is like real life disrespectful.
They do analytics.
Right.
They do the.
Well, you
look
saw
at the
at one
sheet.
point they said the Celtics had an 82% chance of winning, and I was just like, who is?
Because they look at stat sheets. They don't look at the game.
It's the eye test. They don't have
the eye
it.
test.
That's the field.
Yeah. Go out and guard that. Yeah.
Come on, man.
You keep talking about this ain't no lion. Go out there. Go put your hand in. Go put your hand. Go put your hand in the cage. Go guard him. Go put your hand in the cage.
I be trying to tell him.
It comes to Steph to me.
So what did Gilbert just say right there regarding analytics?
That players don't like him. He don't like him. They can paint a funny picture if you use them wrong.
Okay, so basically, context matters whenever you talk about numbers, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Right?
I mean, I'm here. I'm listening to you. Yeah.
Okay. So
especially when you use analytics, you always got to use context when you use analytics.
Okay, I'm gonna play you another clip.
People think debating is like a real thing.
They want to talk about your 24 or something?
No. They just think like debating's a real thing. Like
you just sit around the house like, damn, I want to debate somebody.
No, just debate. Like who's better, this person, this person. It's called opinion at that point, right? Like what we do for the most part is opinion. Your opinion kicks in when you don't like the facts, right? So if the professional analysts who get paid to give us a top 10 list, right? So if they say Michael Jordan, LeBron, Kareem, this and this, right? That's their professional, they put all the data in the computer and put it in, right? If you don't like the list, your opinion kicks in. Your opinion is kicking in and say, Kobe's 2, LeBron's 5. That's your opinion at this point. Okay. Right? The professionals gave us a list, like in football. The professionals who analyze the game, they gave you a list. If your brain doesn't like the list, it's your opinion that's kicking in. So us debating about whose opinion is better, it don't matter because it's the list that finalizes the answer.
But who says that
I
list
know.
is
How can
like?
you
Yeah, but who says that list is accurate? Like just because he put that list together, he
They got paid. What I'm saying is,
just because he get paid, that don't
no.
mean
When
that
the analyst list, when it says ESPN, it's a bunch of just like anything. It's a bunch of writers and sports writers.
Okay.
They put all the data that exists, not just the data we want to use, right? When we just want to say 6 finals and all. No, they use from day one to day end. Put all the data in the machine. Like we're jaded. We're going to only use what makes our guy look good.
Well, how can Jordan be number one then if his stats don't add up to everybody else's?
Yeah.
They put in what? Stats, competition they played against, dominance, like everything, huh? Years played. So all of it goes in. So the fact that he's still number one just lets us know how dominant he was amongst everybody else.
Nah.
Why Kareem can't be one?
I know. I don't get that. Yeah. I think that's real more conversation. opinionated too, though. I think throughout the entirety of basketball career, you got to put Kareem. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said. But that's what I'm saying. We don't know exactly.
Who gives
no matter what you
ESPN the end all say all?
Because they have all the computers in the machines. That's
So that right there, he contradicted. How? Let me ask you this: how can a man contradict himself that bad when it comes to Kobe Bryant?
How did he contradict himself?
No. Listen, what I'm saying. When it comes to Kobe Bryant, all of the things that people say and all of the logic goes out the fucking window, and then they contradict themselves. How can one man contradict himself so much?
Who?
Yeah, who contradicted himself?
You didn't hear the two clips?
So I heard the first clip, which made sense. I heard the second clip. That also made sense, but I didn't hear a contradiction.
Let me ask somebody objective. DFJ.
What is the contradiction? I need you to tell me what you think the contradiction is.
DFJ. Let me ask you, because you're objective. Did you hear contradictions?
Nah.
You didn't hear no contradictions. In one clip, he's saying that the analysts don't look deep into the game. And then on the other clip, he's saying you need to go off what the analysts are saying. That's not a contradiction.
That's not what he said, though. That's not what he said.
Okay, all right. In
the second clip, at least what I got from the second clip was he was basically saying he says the analysts are gonna do their computations and their computations is gonna kick out something. He says when we don't like the computations, which he's right, when we don't like what the analysts kick out, then we go in and we use our own opinions to kind of move the list around and formulate it to what we want. Because a lot of times when you use the analytics and the data that they put in, even, no matter how accurate it may or may not be, our biases are going to move that list around, and we're going to put players where we feel they should be. And no list is right. The analysts, the people that do the list aren't right. So nobody's really right.
When he's sitting on the list on the couch with T-Mac and them, he's basically talking amongst players. And he's talking about the purity of the game when he's sitting down with them. Then when he goes on his show, when it's more about entertainment, he starts talking about how they use the computers and everything. And who are we to argue against the computers?
That's not what he said, though. That's not what I got from him.
All right, bro.
I'm sorry, man. I mean, maybe we're hearing it two different ways, but that's not what I got from him, man.
Big dog, what you got, bro?
Come on, bro. That's exactly what he said, man. Come on.
That's not what he said. You can play it again. That's not what he said.
Bro, this is cap, bro.
Play the second clip. Play the second clip again.
Time cap, bro.
Okay, so if maybe I misheard, I'm asking you to play.
Let's do it again.
MJ. For me, MJ, Cole, Bron,
and kind of mix it up and throw it up there.
But
that's how I feel.
But we're scoring.
That's the top three, though, right?
But remember, we're scoring, so it's like that's three.
Cole played defense though. My MJ played defense.
Yeah.
Brian played a little defense, but my MJ and Cole played defense.
That three right there, that's 1, 2, 3.
Right. That's.
I don't care how you want.
That's all I
that's
keep
1, 2,
trying to
3.
tell people, man. And the people, like when I'm over at ESPN, you see these rankings and they got Kobe 8 or
They
outside the top 10.
disrespect like a mother.
You are crazy. I be telling them, I was like, who? And I work there. I'm like, yo, who is making these lists? This like real life disrespectful.
They do analytics.
Right.
They do the they
Well,
look
you
at
saw
the
at one
sheet.
point they said the Celtics had an 82% chance of winning, and I was just like, who is?
Because they look at stat sheets. They don't look at the game.
It's the eye test. They don't have
the eye
it.
test.
the field.
Yeah. Go out and guard that. Yeah.
Come on, man.
You keep talking about this ain't no lion. Go out there. Go put your hand in. Go put your hand. Go put your hand in the cage.
Go guard him.
Go put your hand in the cage.
It comes to Steph to me.
So, what'd y'all get out of that?
You asking me or who you asking?
Anybody?
He's still basically saying, from what I'm hearing is, from the player standpoint, they got to go out there and hoop and play against these guys. That's something that analytics and the sports writers and the people on ESPN, that's something that they can never computate into their measurements of how they rank players. When you talk about ESPN, they're primarily going off the numbers, the metrics, the win losses, all the analytics that some of the stuff we like or don't like. Especially when you hear them talking toward the end of that conversation, he's talking about you go guard, and they're talking about look, we was out there on the court with him, so of course we have a different feel, or we were out there hooping against them. We know how dominant they were. If your list don't look right, we're gonna move it around based on what we saw with our eye test, our experience playing on the court against it. Our playing experience. They basically saying their playing experience trumps whatever list you put together. That's what they're saying.
Okay, but what did he say about the analysts?
He says he don't think they watch.
They don't use their what?
Eye test.
Thank you, DFJ. Now, all this time I'm told that the eye test is bad, and we shouldn't use it because you can't trust the player's eyes. You can't trust a fan, somebody who they're watching the game. You can't trust their eyes. Isn't that what they say, y'all?
No, the problem with eye test is
Now it's a
me. Look, here's the problem. Me, DFJ, Big Dog, we can all watch the same game, and our own individual eye test can all tell us different things. That's the problem with the eye test. The eye test can tell 4 different people who watch the same game 4 different things. So the problem with the eye test is not very consistent. You see what I'm saying? Like, and it's not knocking you. You might see something in the game that you like. Big Dog might see something in the game that he like. DFJ might see a player that I like, but he might think the player's trash because he saw something else. I might, we all look at the game different. We all see the game different. We all have different eye tests. So there's no consistent eye test. And so that's why it's hard to trust the eye test.
But this is what I'm saying. On one end, Gil's telling you that people who played the game look at the game this way, and they not really looking at the analytics, right? And then on the other end, he's saying that we need to go off the ESPN list.
But he didn't say that in the second video.
Bro, do I have to play games? I can find clips of him saying this on it. He said this.
I don't know he said this.
Listen. FYF, let's just skip the games, though.
You act like
pimp to pimp, bro. Player to player, pimp to pimp. Let's just skip the game.
That's my homie, and I don't know everything that he said. I don't know if you're quoting him accurately on this.
He said the NBA's top 75 came out with a list. And he said you got to go off what the writers say. And he said you got to go off what the 75 players, as far as what the media put in front of you. That's what he said.
Are you talking about the scap debate?
He said it all over. He said it a bunch of times.
Play the one when he said the analytics won again.
Yeah, he said it in the scap debate. Mm-hmm.
I know what he said in the scap debate. That's the only time I remember him saying.
People think,
but you got to put it in the context too. What he was saying.
I'm gonna play this clip.
People think debating is like a real thing.
They want to talk about your 24 or something?
No. They just think like debating is a real thing. Like,
you just sit around the house like, damn, I want to debate somebody.
No, just debate. Like, who's better? This person. It's called opinion at that point. Yeah. Right? Like, what we do for the most part is opinion. Your opinion kicks in when you don't like the facts. Right? So if the professional analysts who get paid to give us a top 10 list, right? right? So if they say Michael Jordan, LeBron, Kareem, this and this, right? That's their professional, they put all the data in the computer and put it in, right? If you don't like the list, your opinion kicks in. Your opinion is kicking in and say, Kobe's 2, LeBron's 5. That's your opinion at this point.
Okay.
Right? The professionals gave us a list. Like in football, the professionals who analyze the game, they gave you a list. If your brain doesn't like the list, it's your opinion that's kicking in. So us debating about whose opinion is better, it don't matter because it's the list that finalizes the answer.
But who says that list is like? Yeah, but who says that list is accurate? Like just because he put that list together,
They got paid. What I'm saying is,
just because he get paid, that don't
no.
mean
When the analyst list, when it says ESPN, it's a bunch of just like anything. It's a bunch of writers and sports writers.
Okay.
They put all the data that exists, not just the data we want to use.
Okay.
Right? When we just want to say 6 finals and all. No, they use from day 1 to day end, put all the data in the machine. Like we're jaded. We're going to only use what makes our guy look good.
Well, how can Jordan be number 1 then if his stats don't add up to everybody else's?
Yeah.
They put in what? Stats, competition they played against, dominance, like everything. Huh? Years played. So all of it goes in. So the fact that he's still number 1 just lets us know how dominant he was amongst everybody else.
So why Kareem can't be 1?
I know. I don't get that. Yeah. I think that's real more conversation. opinionated too, though. Yeah. I I think think throughout the entirety of basketball career, you got to put Kareem. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said. But that's what I'm saying. We don't know exactly.
Who gives
no matter what you
ESPN the end all say all?
Because they have all the computers in the machines. That's
Okay. So the first clip, he's dismissing what the analysts say because they don't have they don't use their eyes. They just use computers. The second clip is trying to validate what they say by saying, "Oh yeah, well yeah, who are we to have these debates?" Basically, I'm paraphrasing. Who are we to have these debates? The computers already decided. But bro, do you even believe this shit that you're saying?
I didn't get that from it, but I kind of see where you're going with it now that I've heard it. But because I've heard Gil's top 10 list, and I know that a lot of the stuff that he ranks doesn't go off computer rankings because he does have Kobe at 2, and his list doesn't count Bill Russell. No, hold on, but he doesn't count Bill Russell and Will Chamberlain because they didn't play in the modern era. So I know he doesn't go off the list, but I think what he's saying is, if you're not going off of the stats and analytics or the things that these so-called experts use to create these lists, and if your eye test is called your opinion, that's essentially what your eye test is. Your eye test isn't facts. Most of the times, if we're just going off eye test, it's not based on, measurables. It's just going off what we see, which is your opinion. So he's right in the sense that if we aren't going off stats and analytics, the numbers that the geeks give us, and we make our own list based on our eye test, well, we're going off our opinion. So
But they don't even know what those numbers are. They don't even know what it takes to compute and come up with the results. They have no clue. The sports writer, you heard them in the clip. He doesn't even have a clue how the fuck they do it.
No, they come up with analytics and measurables to determine greatness, impact, dominance. It's up to you to weigh how much.
You missing what I'm saying. He
But
doesn't even know how the fuck they come up with it. He said it in the clip.
But I don't think you have to know. I think the way you judge, I think the way you judge analytics is if it's consistently kicking out the right names over a long period of time. Like if I looked at some analytics and then the next thing I know, you got Kwame Brown in the top 10. I know something's flawed with your analytics. But if you're using a computer to kick out a top 10 and it's consistently kicking out Jordan, the Kobe's, the LeBrons, and really players that we all kind of, based on our eye test, okay, they belong in the conversation, then you can start to trust the analytics. Now, if you want to do a deeper dive into the analytics and figure out, okay, this is what they measure, you'll just bore people to death because then they're going into efficiencies and turnover rates and steal rates and block rates, and they're going into a whole bunch of stuff that will just bore you to death. So I don't think most people even care how the analytics are created. We just want to know if they're reliable. They're only reliable if you use them appropriately. Most people don't use them appropriately. That's the problem with analytics. Most people don't know how to use them.
So, Big Dog, what you got?
Look, man, analytics. So this is my thing with analytics, right? Because if you go by analytics and all these stats and stuff, people say numbers don't lie, but people don't also say numbers tell the whole truth. Say, for example, if you have a player balling, right? First 3 quarters, they got 41 points, 8 rebounds, 3 blocks. But then in the fourth quarter, they might be like 0 for 3 from the field. They know where to be found. They're getting killed on defense. But then you go back and you look at the stat sheet. You're like, well, he had 41 points and 8 rebounds. But if you watch the game, you see when the game was going down to the wire and the team needed them,
I dropped the
that
link.
play was non-existent.
I dropped the link, yo.
So, like, we just can't go by numbers and stats and all that, in my opinion. Anthony Davis is a good example. Anthony Davis, he had like 30 at the half sometime, about 9 rebounds, 4 blocks. And then, he finished the game with 33. Like the Lakers or back in the Pelicans, like when they need him in the fourth quarter, you might shoot 1 field goal and miss and just go missing. But then if you just go look at the stats the next day, you'd be like, oh man, he was balling. So that's why I don't think you really should just use stats.
But the stats don't tell you a player's limitations.
That's what I'm saying. Because what if they didn't show up? I'm saying, what if they didn't show up when the team needed him down the stretch?
But
for example, he got 34 points.
But stats aren't analytics. Analytics are separate from stats.
No, I'm saying stats and analytics is what I'm saying. I'm saying both.
But how you score matters. It's not just that you score; it's how you score. Like, if I could take the stat is not going to tell you, like, if you can't make a move, right? A stat is not going to tell you, hey, such and such locked you up, because you might just pass. Like, for example, if you pass the ball because somebody's pressuring you up the court, right? Because you can't get by them. A stat's not going to tell you that. A stat's not going to tell you that, hey, this person is not good from this range in particular, or this side of the court, or on the right side of the court.
Well, that's field goal percentage.
Not just field goal percentage. It is field goal percentage, but it's how you score. It's not that you got 28. It's how you got your 28. That is the important part. How you got your 28. Did you get your 28 just basically in one area of the floor? How was the defense? What about
that's just a shot chart. I mean, we have shot charts.
Okay, and let me ask you a question. What did Kobe's shot chart look like?
Kobe had a burst. He was one of the most versatile scorers of all time.
Okay, does that matter in the series?
Yeah, that's why he was the closer for the Lakers.
Okay, but this is the same. This is what I'm saying. When you watch Giannis has an amazing field goal percentage. But what happened when he ran into the Heat? He was limited, right? Amazing field goal percentage when you look back, right?
Yeah, but it's the same thing with Shaq. Amazing field goal percentage, but Kobe had to be the closer.
But his liabilities on the court, right, were affecting the team. It was affecting how he dominated the game, basically. So you're not really gonna learn unless you really dive deep and watch those games and see how shit develop. You're not really gonna see what you're supposed to see. That's what.
But we know that though. Like, all this stuff was no secret.
Okay, but if you come away from the game and you judge it, if Kobe was inefficient, if he was a ball chucker, if he didn't pass, if all those things were true, how did he go to 3 straight NBA finals?
Who said these things?
Bro.
I don't call Kobe a chucker. I don't call him inefficient.
Whoa, what was that?
Damn, nigga. Hey, your mic is ass, bro.
Yeah, you may not have said that, but there's a lot
No, I
of
know people say that, but the first thing I say when people say Kobe's inefficient, I said, if you look at what Phil Jackson said, especially after 2004, like the Kobe years after Shaq, Phil Jackson said, we designed the offense for Kobe to take bad shots. He said we needed him to take those shots to win games. So they essentially forced Kobe into taking by design a lot of shots that were low quality and low efficient. So I don't hold his field goal percentage against him.
Was
So
how
when you're
he was
talking,
being guarded.
Yeah.
He was triple
well,
teamed.
that too. But at the end of the day, Phil Jackson said we needed Kobe to take those shots. It was by design. So
Yeah.
certain measurements like field goal percentage, it's hard for me to really use that with Kobe when I'm trying to compare him to other players because I know by design his field goal percentage is just naturally going to be lower than others because it was by design.
But if you
So
look at
I don't hold it against him. So I don't hold that against him. But that's why you got to study the game and use stuff in context. You can't use every analytic for everybody.
yeah, but if you look at the field goal percentage around that time too, he was shooting either at or a little bit above the field goal percentage for that time. And for other people that like to use analytics or whatever like that, with the true shooting percentage from I want to say 96 to 2013, he shot at least 2% over the average true shooting percentage. But I got a question. You said 2006 and 7, Steve Nash.
No,
You feel
not
like
6 or 7.
Hold on. 2006 and 7, you said Steve Nash. You felt like they gave it to the best player with the best team, right?
But I said both the times that Steve Nash won it, I feel like they gave it to the best player on the best team. Regular season.
Now, when you say best team, are you saying record-wise, or you just feel like they was the best team?
I just felt like at that time, because, that was around the time where people were like, quote unquote, saying the league was getting boring. And at the time, the Phoenix Suns was just like the hottest thing on the block with the like 7 seconds or less. So all their games was on NBA on NBC. So like that was the hottest thing smoking. They was actually kind of decent with Amari Stoudemire and them. They was like the most popular team in the league. They was kind of good, but we all knew they weren't going to go far in the playoffs. And I felt like they were just giving Nash that MVP award because he just happened to be the best player on that particular team. Right? I don't think they was like the actual best team, but they was the most popular team, and they was one of the best teams in the West. The games was getting played all over the place. And it was just the hottest thing at the time because the league was really trying to pick up the pace and make the league more exciting.
Right. Correct.
Not a knock to Nash, but I know he wasn't the true best player in the league.
Right. So how you feel about defensive win shares? Do you apply that to use, you know what I'm saying, since you say we can use analytics or we have to rely on analytics for, you know what I'm saying?
No, so with me, with defensive win share, so there's a guy out here, he's actually, he was the coach at a school out here called Nelson University. He created Synergy. And Synergy is the company that's responsible for creating probably 90% of all these analytics. And so he talked to me about he said, when he talked about defensive box plus minus, he says people use it wrong. He says you cannot use defensive box plus minus as a standalone stat, like by itself. And you compare he says you have to pair it with defensive win shares and defensive rating. He says they all go together in a bundle. And he says they were only meant to compare player versus player, and those players need to be the same position and in the same era. Okay. But he says if you just like pull defensive win shares and you just try to use it independent, and you're trying to compare this player's win shares to somebody in 1995 or something, he was like, people just started using them all wrong. And they started plucking it. Like now you see defensive rating all over NBA.com. People really take just in defensive rating and be like, oh yeah, this is a better defender or something like that. And he's just saying this is just not how they were supposed to be used. And so it's just a lot of this stuff just started getting abused by the public when it became public. And, it is what it is. But I think they all have flaws, but I think when you use them correctly, it starts to kick out solid results. But most people don't use them correctly.
So how do you feel we should, judge defense? Do you feel like it should be the eye test and analytics, or how do you feel like?
Well, I'm a believer on the defensive side of the ball. It's just you got to go 80% eye test, 20% analytics.
Okay.
You got to go mostly eye test on defense because
you have to because that'll eliminate guys like Ben Wallace from the
it's too much goes on defense that you don't get no credit for. Like you can turn your man twice. It's too many things you can do on defense that ain't no stat to count. So you got to use your eye test.
There's no stat for boxing out.
And that's
boxing out
because I I was arguing with somebody about like the defensive win shares and how I'm pretty sure you can't just use that as a basis to see who is a better defender or whatever like that, because Julius Erving has more defensive win shares than Ben Wallace. And I'm pretty sure Julius Erving is not a better defender than Ben Wallace. He has more defensive win shares than Scottie Pippen. And I'm pretty sure nobody on this panel thinks that Julius Erving is a better on-ball defender, pick and roll defender, weak side defender, or help defender or whatever than Scottie Pippen.
What's up,
But you
Chris?
see what people are doing? They comparing, like, it don't look right when you compare a player from one era to another era. Like, the only people you're supposed to compare Dr. J to with those defensive numbers are people at his position in his era, and preferably in a particular season. But
But
when
so
you
you
start trying to,
can't, but you can't judge statistics across errors.
no, hell no, it never works across eras. Hell no. That's where people use
You
analytics from.
can't do that.
Nah, you can't. That's
Is the
fact.
game's too different. That's why I say I don't even like comparing. We really shouldn't be comparing these kids today to the guys back then, through statistics, because it doesn't make any sense. Everything about the game is pretty. Where do you go?
Disappeared.
Yeah, you invite him back up. I did, but but yeah, man, like the game's just too much different. Ultimately, look, this is basically where I'm at with it, bro. I don't care about people's opinions as long as they don't disrespect Kobe's legacy. That's the whole reason why I came to YouTube. Is that I've seen stuff happen and stuff go down after he died. The man's no longer here. He has nobody really speaking on his behalf, and that's where I come in to, you know, place place give him what's rightfully his. I don't want more than what's his. I just want what's rightfully his. And all the other stuff that's left to opinion, whether you believe Shaq was the man on the team, whether you believe uh, you know, LeBron's better. I don't care about that type of shit. I care about his history and the Lakers' history and all the other legends being put in their proper place that they belong for what they did, and they should get credit. These dudes put their livelihood on the line by leaving their families, being on the road for the fans, and so they deserve credit as legends and to be respected as legends.
I mean, I kind of agree, but I kind of disagree. And the only reason I say I disagree is because I'm gonna tell you why. Look, and it's not no shade. This is why I'm saying I disagree. Because,
Okay.
and I tell people this. I said this on my channel not too long ago. I said basketball, like in its true essence, is a disrespectful game. Like when you dunk on
So you
somebody,
gonna
disrespect.
continue this? You gonna continue?
No, listen. No, when you cross somebody, they fall. You point at them. You showing up like basketball in and of
That's
itself is a
on the
disrespectful.
court. That's on the
No, but
court. I'm
listen.
not talking
Now
about
let's
on the
train.
court.
And then before YouTube became popular, it was just a barbershop talk. Man, the barbershop talk. It was always the banter. Like sometimes the beauty, the best thing about basketball is either the YMCA LA Fitness type battles, the barbershop back and forth debates. Is like, and even Kobe himself, Kobe wasn't liked. And the crazy thing about that was Kobe's entire career, he embraced the hate. He loved the fact that people hated him, right? Because that's just what basketball is. And so I don't think it's disrespect, but I think like Pat Riley said a quote about Michael Jordan. He said, sometimes the greatest respect you can pay to a great player is to not respect them at all.
That's on the
That's what Pat
court.
Riley said.
That's
Yeah, I
on the
know,
court.
but even in these debates, like that's just what basketball is. It's just when you go at it in these debates, you're going back and forth. You can shake hands to be cool after the fact, but when y'all going at it, when you debate, man, that's just how the game is. That's just how the game is, and that's the one thing I like about it, because you can go to battle.
So if I just come up here and I just manipulate like just the whole history of the NBA, that's not disrespectful.
That's just part of it, because it's on me to come back at it and try to correct it. That's part of
There's
it.
nothing to correct.
I know it's not nothing correct, but even like this, Carcino goes on his channel. He says there's magnetic rims. That's his debate. He says it's magnets either in the basketball or in the rim. That's why LeBron James making all these threes. His own people. That's his opinion. It's now his own people. Whether it's disrespectful to these guys that shoot 1,000 shots a day, 500 makes a day, it's disrespectful. But it's on us. That's his opinion. All right, let's debate it with facts. What do I have to combat that? I might not like it. I may think it's disrespectful, but basketball's a disrespectful sport.
I don't believe that at all. I believe in the barbershop. We didn't touch certain things in the barbershop. We talked about sports, but it was from a respectful standpoint. We weren't straight up disrespecting people's legacies in the barbershop. Now we would talk about head-to-head matchups, but every time we talked about Allen Iverson, oh, that's that dude. We talk about Michael Jordan, that's that dude. Oh yeah, LeBron James is tough. We talked about players in a good way. Only in the last couple of years has it really became toxic.
That's not because Scott
It
Williams, who
ain't
played for the
always been like
Bulls.
this, bro.
You remember Scott Williams, who played for the Bulls during their first 3 championships?
Yeah.
The big center, backup center. So he came on the show, right? And so we was having a smooth conversation, but then I think I brought up one of his teammates. I brought up Allen Iverson. And you know what he said? Man, he said, that's one of the sorriest players. He said he wasn't a winner. He was faking in practice,
Scott
faking
Williams
injury.
said that about AI.
Scott Williams came on the panel and said this live. I should have clipped.
You
And so,
believe
but the
him?
thing is,
You believe
remember
him?
that. No, hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. From his perspective, because he was on the team, he was in the practices, he was in the locker room. He said, I don't respect Iverson. He said, I don't respect his game. He said he was not a winner. He didn't put in the head work ethic. I'm talking about, I've never seen an NBA player go in on another NBA player like this. But at the end of the day,
Sounds
that's
like
his
he needs to go to
perspective.
church.
No, listen to what I'm saying. But that's his perspective. Now, you can go try to debate him on it. You won't have much ammo because this man was in the locker room with Allen Iverson. This is his
That's his
opinion with
opinion.
the
I'm
eye
not
test.
debating. I
No,
don't
for the eye
debate
test.
man's.
Remember, that's his eye test because he was there. He was
No,
there.
but
So his eye
I'm not
test.
going to debate his opinion, bro. Like I
So all
don't
I'm
debate
saying
people's
is,
opinions,
but
bro.
that's barbershop talk. Like he can say all that about Iverson. Only thing I can do is sit
That's
there
not
and either
barbershop talk. That's locker room talk.
at the end of the day, it's back and forth banter. It's how he feels about a certain player in the game. And you can call it disrespectful, or to him, he's just spitting facts.
Yeah, but that's his opinion based on this experience.
But
I'm not trying to stop nobody from having an opinion. I'm saying you can be respectful and still have your opinion and respect the history of the game. You ain't got to lie. Like you could say, look, I ain't like Kobe, but he was that dude. You know what I'm saying? He was that dude for this era, this long, from this long. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't like LeBron, but LeBron's a hell of a basketball player. One of the greatest players of all time. Wherever you put him, that's your business. Me personally, like I might not like AI. I might not put AI number or in my top 15. Okay, that's fine. It's all opinionated. There is no set number one list. Kareem can be the GOAT. Bill Russell can be the GOAT. Wilt can be the GOAT. All these players can be the GOAT. They all have arguments on their behalf, and you could use facts for either one. Who won the most championships? If your criteria is championships, it's Bill Russell. If your criteria is six finals MVPs, that's gonna be Jordan. Get what I'm saying? Every player has their own criteria that you can set as a fan of what you value.
all right, yeah, I see. Yeah, I agree.
So that's why I'm saying if somebody has LeBron as the GOAT, okay, well, that's fine. I have to get over it. it's I don't have the power, and I said this before on the stream. I don't have the power to eliminate an all-time great from the debate. That's why I got so mad when people saying, well, Kobe's not in the debate. I was like, I don't have that power. Nobody has that power to eliminate somebody from a conversation. Nobody has that power.
I get it, but
Nobody
it's
has
just
that. That's
part
a
of the
fact,
debate,
bro.
man.
Nobody has that power.
Part of the debate, man.
I could do
It's
a
just to
10
be
hour, I
argued.
could do a 10-hour live stream of how LeBron isn't in the GOAT conversation. Guess what people are gonna do? They're gonna have a conversation about the GOAT with LeBron in it. It don't matter what I say.
So you're saying
We could say
since it don't
Kobe's
matter,
not the
we
GOAT.
shouldn't debate it?
No, I didn't say that. You could still have your debates, but I'm saying at the grand scheme of things, you don't have the power to eliminate somebody from a debate. You could say, "Oh, Kobe's number 11," but guess what? Somebody's gonna have him somewhere in the GOAT debate. Somebody's gonna bring his name up and say, "Hey, Kobe's a GOAT," and there's nothing none of us can do about it.
I mean, that's true. That's
Could
definitely true.
debate it. You could debate it, and that's fine. But the respect for all of these dudes need to be there. This is the reason why I feel like LeBron's not getting the respect, because now it's gotten ugly. It's gotten super ugly in the basketball circles. And now, even when I want to say something good, I see some shit that just fucking piss me off to make me say, nah, fuck it.
Like what? Like what specifically?
I'm saying Kobe has been getting attacked ever since he passed away, nonstop. I had to do a stream today to deal with the narrative of Andrew Bynum, because people say,
What you
"Oh,
mean?
Kobe had Andrew Bynum in the finals and stuff like that."
But
When
how's that
they
attacking Kobe though?
Because they're trying to take away.
Well, I mean, if they just feel like Andrew Bynum was a little bit better than people give him credit to, that's just their opinion,
There
right?
is no feeling he was injured.
Oh, Bynum?
He was injured throughout the whole playoff runs, throughout the
He
finals.
was.
So there is no,
But
oh well, I think he's just this great. He was hurt.
but
There's
how
no
is that
argument with what
disrespect though? If they're talking pure
it's
basketball, how can
disrespect
it be
because they're
disrespect?
it's disrespect because they're undermining the achievement that he did. They're undermining it. When you undermine somebody, it's disrespectful.
Yeah, but if you feel
If
anytime
you're
somebody
lying
makes an
about
opinion, it's not like if
if
somebody has an opinion,
okay,
it ain't
hold
always
on.
undermining.
I got a question. If I go to your funeral, right, and I lie on you when I'm giving the what do they call it when you giving a speech at the funeral, what do they call it?
Eulogy.
The
Eulogy.
eulogy. The eulogy. My fault, I couldn't think about it. But if I'm lying on you and what you did in your life in the eulogy, you would think that's disrespectful, right?
If you're lying on me,
Exactly. So if you're lying on Kobe,
but you
when
said he said something
hold on.
about Andrew Bynum.
Because if you're lying and saying Kobe had a big three during those championship years, and that the only reason why he won those rings is because he had the best center in the league in Andrew Bynum. Andrew Bynum was not the best center in the league in that back-to-back run. That's a lie. So if you lie about if you pass away and I lie on you,
But you see
then
what you just
that's
did though?
disrespectful.
But you see what you just did? Without even knowing it? You just removed Andrew Bynum from the conversation of being the best center when you just said we
No, I
can't
didn't.
remove these
No, I
players from
didn't.
conversations.
No, I didn't.
So because
Because
there was a point in time when Andrew Bynum was healthy where he was looked at as a top
I
three
already
center in the
talked
league.
to I already talked about that. I already posted the year.
But you said if you say that he's the best center in the league, we can't say
No,
that because you said you know
no,
he
you
wasn't.
can't say it for those years. You could say it in 2011 and 2012. You can't say it for those 3 years because he was hurt. He wasn't playing,
But based on
and he
somebody
wasn't
else's
there.
opinion, maybe they felt different though.
That's not an opinion. You're just lying.
That is an opinion.
That's not an
It's
opinion.
a
You're
it's a
lying.
bad opinion. It's definitely a
No,
bad
you're
opinion to
lying.
have.
Do you know the difference between a lie and an opinion?
I
You're
mean,
lying. You're lying.
you're taking
It's almost like saying I feel like
that's
I feel like Jason Richardson was better than Dwayne Wade. That's a lie. That's you
That's an
can't just write that
opinion.
up. No, that's a
That's an
lie.
opinion. It's a bad opinion, but it's an opinion.
Okay.
It's subjective. You cannot if you make a subjective statement, you cannot lie. It's subjective. It's not high quality basketball talk when you say that. Like we got a guy that comes on our channel and says Steph Curry is the GOAT. He's not lying. It's probably a low quality list that he has going on there, but that's just his opinion. Most people don't have no Steph Curry as the GOAT. Yeah, that's where you get
That's
it.
not the same thing as what I'm saying, bro.
Yes, it is.
I'm saying you're trying to take away from Kobe by boosting up what he has and making it seem like it's better than it was.
But you're boosting down Bynum, making it seem like he wasn't what he was.
He was injured. It's not like he played and he was just, struggling. What he was injured.
And see, that's how you debate it. When they make that argument, you debate it with he was injured.
I'm going to present.
You see what I'm saying?
No, listen.
That's
I'm
the
going to present
debate.
the facts and correct them on the statement, bro.
You're telling them why
You're
you think
not going
he's
to tell
wrong.
me Will Purdue is the best center in the league.
No, I know, but if somebody says that, I just got to present the facts.
It's called a lie, bro.
It's subjective statements can't be lies, man. It's subjective.
Nah, bro. Some stuff is just lying, bro.
But like if I say that Kobe averaged 15 points per game for a season, when I know he never averaged, that's a lie because that's something that you cannot go back and change his points per game.
He played versus. Oh, okay. Hold on to that thought. He played versus Orlando. Hold on to that thought, bro. Hold on to that thought.
That's not a thought. That's just a fact.
No, hold on to that. Hold on to that. He played versus Orlando. We got it. Hold on to that.
Hold on. What year are you talking about, though?
He played versus Orlando, right?
But what year? I don't even know what year you're talking about.
No, I'm about to go to it. He played versus Orlando, dog. What am I talking about? What the fuck are you talking about?
I think he's talking about the impact defensively.
Bro.
DFJ, stop, bro.
Wait, what you mean stop? He didn't play good defense in that.
He did. No, he did play good defense. I'm not taking that away from him.
Yeah,
but what I'm saying is, niggas is acting like he was. When they say best center of the league, they're trying to make it seem like he's fucking Kareem Abdul-Jabbar or some shit.
Yeah, no, that's out of pocket.
Being a good defensive big, that's what you should say if you're gonna say it. Being, you know what I'm saying? But he was hurt, so you gotta call it what it is. That's why I'm saying niggas don't want to call the shit like the way it is, bro. Play games.
That's why you got to hit him with the facts.
Okay,
you got to tell him he only played 16 minutes a game in the finals. You got to hit him with the facts. I could be the best player and you only play 15 minutes a game.
But this is what I'm saying. The media has created a bunch of narratives around Kobe's career that I had to address because it's bullshit, and a lot of people believe in this bullshit. Andrew Bynum became the second best center in the league, or you can say he was the best center in the league in 2012. That's when he put up 18. So I gave him his credit at the same time. I didn't just take from him. I also said it was earlier before you got on. I also said he was the best center in the league in 2012, or the second best. You could say he was.
I'm not fighting you on this because I'm never gonna have a case. I'm never gonna sit here and defend Andrew Bynum like that. All I'm saying is
no, but he was a beast. He was as a basketball player, he's a beast, but he was always hurt.
I'm saying right or wrong, people's opinions are people's opinions.
But that's
right?
not an
opinion.
That's a lie.
All right.
That's like
they could be wrong.
Like some stuff is a lie because when you say everything is just an opinion, then people could just say anything. Bro, I could get on here and be like, "Look, man, Charlie Ward was the greatest point guard of all time." Like, that's a lie, bro. Like, that's not an opinion, man.
No, but hold on. But check this out. I'm gonna give you a personal experience with me. For the longest, I've been telling a lot of people this. In high school, Eric Gordon dropped 72 on us. There was nothing you can tell me. Eric Gordon was one of the top guards I had ever seen dribble a basketball in my life. Right? I literally watched so based on my own experience, based on my eye test, based on what the hell what he did to us in high school, watching North Central walk into our home gym, and this man dropped 72 points on us. You can't tell me no different. So if I want to say, like, if I have a point guard list and I say, well, Aaron Gordon gave us 72. I don't care what you say. He in my top 5 point guards. How can you dispute that? If my opinion and what my eye test and the things that I've seen in basketball lead me to that conclusion. It might not be very credible, but it is what it is.
So if I say Kevin Love was the best player on the Cavs, you cool with that?
If that's your opinion, it is on me to debate it.
That's bull. That's not. That's a lie, bro.
But I hear all types of bad. I hear all types of bad logic. But it's on you to either say I'm taking that debate or be like, man, you crazy, get out of here. That's a horrible opinion to have.
Nah, bro. Some stuff just a lie, bro. Like, nah.
Bro, there's certain people that really be believing in stuff. Like, I done seen all types of crazy people come onto these panels. They believe a lot of crazy stuff.
And Bynum was a great upcoming player, man. The injuries just robbed him, bro. But I just wanted to say that because where he was at that point, he was struggling with a bunch of injuries. That's why I bring that up. Not to take away from him, but just to say what happened. That's what happened.
That's how you hit them back with the facts.
Okay, but why do I have to tell the facts? Because they're not telling the truth.
Bro, because you got to think in these debates, most people ain't like me and you and some of these other dudes. Most people just going off of very vague memories. They had the years wrong. They're gonna say and blurt out stuff that don't align with certain years or facts. And
That's
you
because
have
the
to hit them.
media.
No, it's not the media's job to tell everybody the years.
Yes,
It's the
it
media's
is.
job. ESPN is entertainment, sports, and news. Their job is to entertain you. If you are going to ESPN and media for basketball facts, then you probably need to reroute and go somewhere else
No,
because you're
but
not
this
going to get
this
too
what
many
I'm
facts.
saying. This what I'm saying.
It's
And,
not
and
their job.
let me apologize to Tyson Thomas, man. Man, my bad, bro. Like but I'm trying to express this, and I didn't mean to like come at you or whatever. But this what I'm saying though, right? Like me and you, we could go back and forth, right? But bro, the reason why I have to do this is because a lot of people believe that because they get the years wrong. So wait, let me ask you this. What year did Lamar Odom win Sixth Man of the Year?
I don't remember.
But what guess, just guess.
But see, if I guess, if I'm guessing, that's just me going off memory. If I get it wrong,
No, just
see,
go off your memory. I'm not
let's
holding you
say,
to it. I'm not gonna
but
hold you
based on my
against you.
memory,
I'm
I'm
just
gonna say,
asking a genuine question.
I would say 08.
2011.
Okay, it was 11.
So in the championship seasons, he wasn't Sixth Man of the Year.
Okay, that's true.
But a lot of people believe that. So what that's designed to do is take away.
But who said that?
That's what it does.
Yeah, but
Don't
who
you
in the
think? Don't
media
you,
said that?
bro? People they don't say it. They don't say it like, oh well, Kobe had the six. They say Kobe had a Sixth Man of the Year on his team. They don't say Kobe had that during his championships years. They're sneakier than that. They say, well, Kobe played with the Sixth Man of the Year, implying that he did it those years.
I mean, but we hear the same thing when people say, let's go to the example people use all the time. LeBron James played with Shaquille O'Neal, but we know
Yeah,
it wasn't Shaquille O'Neal.
that's nasty work. But
You know what I'm saying? Like we
yeah,
hear,
that's
like they say,
nasty work.
LeBron played with the most top 75 players all time. He might have, but you counting a whole bunch of guys that was way past their prime also. You know, so I mean, people misuse information. They take it and warp it to try to formulate stuff. That's how we spark these debates.
But that's why. But the only difference is LeBron's still here, so like he can defend himself. That's the only difference. He's still around, so he can have his friends. He can communicate with his friends, and he could defend himself online. And he usually does. He claps back at people and shit like that on social media. Kobe ain't here. So guess what? His wife, his daughters got to listen to this shit. And ain't no defense. Because if they say something, they gonna look petty. Because people gonna say, "Oh, she responding to them and all that." That's my thing. Like the man ain't here, bro. So what you got, DFJ? DFJ, you there? DFJ done
I
fell
mean,
asleep.
yeah, no, I'm serious. I
He
want
was
to. I mean that with that comment that somebody posted on Lamar's channel, I think that's something that he definitely got to address because that's not basketball. That's a whole nother thing, right? Because it's not basketball. It's a whole nother thing. So I just wish Lamar, you'll address it on your channel and not entertain such comments like that because that's very very hateful. I'll just leave it at that.
Okay, big dog, what you got?
Now I'm about to take my black ass to sleep.
Yeah, it's getting late, bro. Call it out, man. Yeah, call it, bro.
Nah, good conversation though, man. Yeah, man. I just like I said once again, and KB himself said this. Whatever you got, a player rank, that's fine. Like we don't have to have the same, rankings. You know what I'm saying? But it's just that when we see people is trying to like destroy a great credibility and create narratives, like it's just nasty work. Like if you feel Kobe number 25, that's fine. You feel Michael Jordan number 31, I don't see how you'll have that. But if that's what you got, that's cool. But then we just start like trying to weaponize their teammates to try to tear them down, or other great players. Like people try to use Tim Duncan to weaponize Tim Duncan against Kobe. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what we're talking about. Or people just lie on their careers and stuff like that. That's what we're talking about.
But don't you see it also happening vice versa, where people use Kobe and weaponize Kobe against other players? Because it goes both ways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It happens. And guess what?
And that's the debate side of it.
But guess what? Guess what? We could start a truce and say, hey, no more disrespect amongst these. No, I'm dead serious. No more disrespect amongst these players, and I'll be cool with it. I'll go back to making positive videos. I'll make positive videos about LeBron. I'll go back to the 2000s, make positive videos about LeBron, and I'll forget all this shit ever happened.
Bro, when you, bro,
Oh, go ahead, my fault.
YouTube pays a lot. Like so, there's a lot of people out there where they start to realize that when they put certain types of videos out, and when you start seeing that dollar sign in your YouTube studio, and you done made $1,300 off one video, and you see what it's about because you didn't probably push a radical topic on a player. I mean, them dollars and cents have a lot of motivation. So when you see like this, it's gonna be hard to have a truce with somebody where they're making a ton of money because the people love these ridiculous topics.
Hold on,
There is no
I got
money.
a question.
There's no money in good in smooth,
I
calm
got a
basketball
question for
talk.
you. I got a question for you.
Yeah.
How much money you think I'm making on these videos?
I don't know. I mean, shit, small channels can make a lot.
No. Bro, I break all the rules, bro.
What
I
you
don't
mean?
make shit. Bro, I break
I
every
mean, but
single
when you
fucking
grow,
rule.
you're gonna start making some bread, my guy.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you will, man. You can't. It ain't no way around it.
What you talking about? I'm not monetized.
I know, but you don't have to be monetized to make money, bro.
So if I grow, it
I,
would be on my hold on. So you're saying me growing on my own merit, like what you trying to say? I'm not making no
so what I'm
money
saying is,
now,
I
and
turned off.
it'll
So
take me years just to get to the point where
no,
I'm
it's
making
not.
money. Because I don't do
Because
this
look,
for. But hold on. I don't do this for money. You could look at my page. I could. If I wanted to, I could do it the cookie cutter way and get monetized. But I don't care because I want to say what I want to say without repercussions. So
But see,
go
with
ahead.
YouTube, this is the scary part about YouTube. You don't really get to dictate that because if the right person sees your video and then they repost it and share it in the right place, and the next thing you know, some little piece of content that you thought was irrelevant takes off and goes viral, and you wake up in the morning and you got 50,000 people or you got 60,000 new subscribers, and then you got a whole bunch of emails. Oh, we want you to sponsor this. We're gonna offer you $500 to promote this, and it changes. Like, so the people dictate it. The people dictate
No, I
everything.
dictate it because I could control who I talk about.
No,
If
but
we
what I'm
have
saying
if
is,
we have a deal, and you say, hey,
are you talking to me?
I'm talking about to you than anybody else. If we got a deal and I say, hey, look, hey, bro, I lay off this disrespect and you lay off the LeBron shit, and we just leave it as men and just praise them both as great players. I praise them both as great players and leave it at that. There won't be no insulting, no going back, and I'll honor my word.
I mean, but you got to go find that person that actually insults and disrespects these players.
I'm talking to him,
I don't insult Kobe at all.
bro.
I don't. No, anybody that watches my channel knows I don't disrespect players. I talk about the game.
Okay, so when you do low lights on Michael Jordan, bro,
When do I do lowlights on Jordan?
you don't show Jordan get crossed and all that shit.
No, what we explain is, like, for example, if we get into a conversation, we're talking about how ineffective the handshake was. Well, Jordan is probably the best example because he's one of the better defenders on the perimeter in the 90s. We can showcase it. It's not necessarily the low light, it's just a fact. These are just facts.
No, but what I'm saying is Jordan is no longer playing, right? He's a retired basketball player, right?
Don't matter if you're not playing or not. The fact's still the same.
No, but what I'm saying is this: why is that relevant? Why is it relevant when you have guys playing today?
Because if we're having a basketball conversation and we got people that consistently come on the panel, and when they want to tell us about why basketball back then is so much better than what we see now, well, then I have to really explain to them in basketball, with basketball, why the game is better. When people say there's no physicality in the game, I have to tell them why physicality is still in the game and how the hand check wasn't real physicality. So we just pull up film to talk about the game. You don't hear me running around saying Jordan was sad and Jordan was gambling, he was drinking, and if I don't say the narrative stuff. I try to stick to real basketball stuff, breaking down the game.
Yeah, but you
If you
said
don't,
Patrick Ewing wasn't a superstar.
I don't feel like Patrick Ewing was a superstar.
Yeah, but it ain't about how you feel.
He was a superstar in New York.
No, he was a superstar in the league.
Okay. I feel like he was just an all-star.
But see, you disrespecting the Hall of Famer, bro.
That's not disrespectful.
He's
not every Hall of Famer is a superstar.
He's one of the greatest big men to ever play in the game.
Yeah, he's one of the best. Don't mean he was a superstar.
All right, bro.
Everybody can't be superstars. I even told this statistic the other day. I said, y'all don't water down what a superstar is. Y'all run it. I said, by these standards, everybody a superstar. Devin Booker, everybody. Every good player can't be a superstar.
But Patrick Ewing was. That's the point.
I just disagree. Not disrespect. We just don't agree there. It's okay.
No, that's fine. I mean,
but you know what we agree on? We both agree that Patrick Ewing was a hell of a player. Basketball-wise, I'm not saying he was trash. Basketball-wise, I'm not saying he wasn't impactful for the Knicks. We just disagree on superstardom.
He's a superstar.
And I disagree. Nothing wrong with that. That's basketball talk.
Okay, well, he's a superstar no matter how we think about it.
I get it. Look, I'm not fighting you on that. The fact that you believe it, I'm not fighting you on that. I'm not going to, like, we don't have enough time here for me to sway your opinion. And even if I tried, I wouldn't sway your opinion, no matter what I present.
Okay. I think we tired DFJ falling asleep in his chair. He had the computer facing the other way.
Nah.
Fall asleep on his chair.
DFJ, you got a channel?
Yeah.
I don't be
Big
saying.
dogs
I
on
be
the
trying to.
futon.
I be trying to tap into y'all like some of y'all channels, but I be missing on the show. I
DFJ
don't know what
has a good
I'm a
basketball channel.
Sixer, yeah, Sixer
He don't get
content
into
creator.
our bullshit, bro. He sticks to real basketball talk.
Oh, so y'all going through hard times right now. So yeah, my bad. I don't want to.
Oh no, we ain't. I mean, the football team, we doing all right.
Oh, you said Sixers?
Yeah, I'm everything Philly, but so if the Sixers not doing good, I mean, I'm gonna just switch to football.
Switch over.
Yeah.
He covers the game, man. He's got good content, man. I respect DFJ, man.
Nah,
Because DFJ really breaks down the game, and I come through there every now and then just to see what he's doing. I'll be listening, man. I'll be driving when I'm on the way to my bag, man. I'll be driving. Man.
Hold on. How you get along with Philly fans? Philly disrespected Kobe, man. They booed the shit out of Kobe, man.
But at the end of the day,
I'm just messing with you, man. I'm just messing with you.
Yeah, I mean, they booed Kobe, but we beat them in the championship, so I can see.
I mean, that might have been the first time I almost seen Kobe go to tears, man, when he was talking about that, man. Y'all should be beefing over that, man.
Yeah, he was crying. He was crying. He was crying. He was, yeah.
That's disrespect.
Bro, they boo Santa Claus, bro. They don't care in Philly.
That's what I'm saying. They disrespectful as hell.
Nah, Philly fans, they rough, but hey, it is what it is, man.
And DFJ was at that game.
Yeah, he probably was with Freeway and everything. With fucking Beanie Siegel.
Yeah, funny.
With Will Smith. It's Will Smith in the front. It's Will Smith, Cassidy, Beanie Siegel, and then DFJ over there hating on Kobe.
You know, the one thing that really messed me up that I heard coming out of Philly was when old boy, when they killed Gilly's son.
Oh,
cool.
Yeah, cheese. YG cheese.
Cheese, yeah, YG cheese. Yeah. And that was when I just started getting into his music too. And I'm like, man, that was treacherous right there. That was treacherous.
I mean, I don't know what he was doing over there though.
That's what I was hearing too. I heard he was just in somewhere he really wasn't supposed to be.
Yeah,
Philly's rough, man. When some of these young guys lose their life before their time, man. But honestly, it's like sometimes I'll be in tears, bro, because it's like it's one thing to see somebody live out their life and then die, but it's another thing to see a young person who is full of life die. And that's just a different beast to me. And it's like, bro, he had so many dreams, so many goals, aspirations, and it just, it sucks, bro. It just gets
like it'd be different. Like I feel like, and this might be weird sounding. Don't it hit different like when if it's like a plane crash or something like that, where it's just like unfortunate, but like the ones that be messing me up is just like the gun violence, man. And I'll be like, is this really all necessary, man? Like Jesus Christ, man. That really the ones because that gun violence be messing me up because that just be the pointless, senseless stuff. Like we stupid, like we stupid as hell sometimes as black people.
Yeah. And what's crazy is they make songs about it, dissing the dead, like no regard for human life whatsoever. It's just.
There was a rapper, what was his name? Young Duel or something?
Oh, YBC Duel, yeah.
Yeah. That dude was going to people's graves and everything, man. They bro, that shit was crazy, bro.
He was doing what?
They were going to people's graves and like
he went to a graveyard and he was digging up dirt to make it seem like he was digging up his op's grave. but it was just a Tyler Durf.
Yeah,
That's crazy right
and he
there.
was doing it for views, man. He took a
For
camera
clout,
there and
yeah.
everything, man.
Now
Like,
that dude Julio Fulio was at people's graves and all that.
Right. And I heard Pop Smoke when he died. I mean, I think like a year or two, his gravesite was vandalized or something. They was trying to dig him out the ground or something.
but I think
Bro,
like when
that's
blood
crazy.
when blood is spilt, bro, there ain't no stopping the beef. Like
Right.
when blood's like you can negotiate between like two sides if no blood is spilled. Like you can talk and reason, but bro, ain't nobody trying to hear shit when when a family member die. Ain't nobody trying to talk. So they like a lot of these dudes, they gone. Like they just out there trying to get revenge.
They ain't
I
got no
mean,
soul, bro.
sometimes the conversation don't even stop it. Like these guys just want to get out there and just shoot and kill people.
Yeah, because you done lost so many people. It's just like,
Yeah.
what conversation? You know what I'm saying? Like, you want me to
Right.
shake his hand? And, you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people, like, they feel a type of way. And unfortunately, man, that's the issue. Is like there needs to be intervention at a young age.
Right.
Once they old, bro, they don't have bodies on them, bro. Some dudes got bodies we don't even know about, bro.
And they
Like
bragging about it.
police, yeah, yeah. It's very sad, bro.
Bro,
Yeah.
I was in when I was in when I was in Chicago, because I hooped out. That's where I hooped out at, bro. I saw for the first time I seen a truce between gangs, and the only way, because I forgot they don't call it like. Well, obviously you got the mayor, but like in Chicago, they got like people that run like sections in Chicago. I forgot what it's called.
GDs and BDs or
No. I'm not talking about the gangs. Obviously, the
all
gangs,
right.
GDs and BDs. I'm talking about like it's like a government official. He's like a little lower than the mayor, but they like run like little regions and neighborhoods, and they like all report back to the mayor and stuff like that. But I watched this dude like over on 76 and Yates. He basically just said, "Fuck it. This the only way I can make these dudes stop beefing." Is he just went to the bank. That dude pulled out 200K. He has some of the leaders. And he was like, "Look, here's 100K for you. Here's 100K for you. All I'm asking is y'all stop it." He says, "Take the beefs off the streets, like off the neighborhoods where like the kids and stuff play." He says, "Whatever your BS is, just do it out on the main streets." And I promise you, it was just like overnight, bro. The neighborhoods was all cleared out. You would have thought it was a pristine suburb the way they done agreed. So I didn't see like it's like if I feel like if the government really wanted to fix it, I feel like there's ways to fix it. I just don't think the government care to fix it. Cause I literally seen it wasn't the GDs and BDs or something. I forgot who it was. It was the Moes. I don't know if y'all heard of the Stones, the P Stones or something. It was the P
Nah.
Stones out of Chicago and somebody else that. Bro, that motherfucker just said, "Fuck it, here's some money. Y'all need to stop this shit." Gave him some money. Made him stop. And now
And
like
it worked long term?
that shit work, bro. You can still like if you go over to 76 and Yates to this day and you walk through the neighborhoods, bro, during the day, like you won't even be able to tell you in the hood. That's how I accidentally even moved over there. Because I was coming from Indiana. I moved over there on accident. It wasn't until I didn't find out I was really in the hood like that till I was walking my dog on another street. And the old man was like, "Yeah, they be on BS over here, man." He's like, "You probably want to just stay on the other street over there to walk your dog." But I'm like, man, I'm looking around, like I don't even see nothing. And then he's the one that told me about how they had like a truce. He said the police and the government came in and had to do a truce to get these motherfuckers to stop. Just basically gave them some money.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's short term, and it ain't gonna be a fix, but it just told me that you can fix
They
it.
might
Like,
they might take the money and pull out hits on each other, man. You never know.
no, what happens is so if you take the money and you don't abide by it, all they're gonna do is just turn the cops. Like when Chicago really want to turn up on you, they had just like when they turn the police up on you in Chicago, they turn up on you, and it is they just locking everybody up. And they putting you in on what you call dead charges, and you just gonna be sitting in the county jail for like 2 years on a dead charge.
Damn.
No public
Yeah, they're
defender,
gonna have
nothing.
detectives and everything show up. Like,
Yeah, they're gonna bury you. So at the end of the day, they don't really. They just don't have enough police to govern Chicago. That'd be they. But when the police come, they come in full force. It's over with.
yeah, I wouldn't be a police officer. It's a thankless job, bro.
Oh, especially in Chicago, ain't no way.
It's a thankless job, man. Them dudes shooting back. Dudes shooting
Bro, you'd
back,
be
bro.
surprised, bro. They do not shoot at the cops in Chicago like that. I
Oh, they
promise you
probably.
they
Oh,
don't.
yeah, in Chicago they might not, but I know in other areas, bro, like Philly, I think they shoot.
Yeah,
They shoot back.
right.
Like dudes do not care, bro.
They don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
And they be
Philly,
kids.
Philly,
It
bro.
be kids too. 17, 18.
Yeah,
Getting
I don't know
slapped with
what got
35
into
to
them in
life.
Philly. I don't know
Yeah.
what happened, bro. Cause
They be shooting at the cops in Philly like that.
Yeah.
See, y'all crazy out there.
And the DA, he tried to stop it. And I mean, because the gangs out here, they try they do these killings and shit, and they try to describe it like a basketball game. So the DA, he had a press conference, and he also had a press conference on a basketball court, using basketball terms to determine how he and the police department was gonna try to put these gang members in jail. And it was just funny. But he's doing a hell of a job. But it's
you
just these
away from
kids.
all that, right?
Yeah, I'm in the county. I mean, I don't go
Okay,
to West
cool.
Philly, North. I don't go over there.
Okay, cool.
DFJ and
I don't go over
DFJ
there.
the Poconos, bro. DFJ said he ain't taking him and his women to no hood in Philly. He in the Poconos.
Bro, the suburbs is where it's at, man. I'm telling you right now.
Right.
If anybody tell you, bro, the suburbs is where
Bro, that shit.
the best feeling in the world is being in a nice neighborhood. Bro. Don't let nobody tell you different, man.
And
I promise you.
That's facts. That's facts.
They try to call you
I
a sellout or you scared. Like, man, call me what you want. I ain't shot. Call me what you
Man,
want.
listen, you be in
I ain't
a
risking it.
hot tub, bro. You be in a hot tub with a cigar while them niggas is struggling, bro. Hey.
Get out the hood and live life.
I'm telling you, man.
Hey, Lawrence, remember I used to stay in Durham, right?
Yeah.
And when I moved to Raleigh, I hardly ever step foot back in Durham again. And Durham, 20 minutes away. And when you come into the hood, Trav, never.
Exactly, bro. Nobody want to be around that, man. Ain't no way.
I'm too busy on the road trying to get money, man. I ain't got
Hey, why
time.
look like getting shot at the dice game when I ain't had to be there? Like, nah, I'm good, bro.
And now the new dice game, just go to the casino, man. Fuck it. I'm about to sit here and play with y'all. I'm play crap. I can shoot dice at the casino.
Nah, that's facts.
Not on
That's
the block.
Yeah, you can't do that in Philly. Then
That's why I be tripping on these rappers. They be doing these dice games, still getting shot and shit. I'm like, man, y'all got all this money, man. If you don't take your ass to a casino somewhere,
Because a lot of them do that because a lot of these rappers really ain't the hood or nothing like that they really rap about. So they try to overcompensate by actually, hey, look, man, I'm in the trenches. Like, bro, you just sold 2 million records, bro. Carry your ass to the beach.
But I'm
It's like going backwards.
But I'm gonna tell you the truth about some of these rappers, bro. Like my brother dealt with a lot of them because he's in the music industry, right? So like a lot of these rappers, like got mental issues, bro. You be thinking like they got it all together, like bro. Some of these dudes, like you could tell, like some of their interviews, like they be talking and they got somebody kicking their foot, telling them, "Yo, shut up," because like some of them don't, like they don't read well, they don't remember things well. And so they be having handlers and shit, bro. Like them dudes, they basically like be high all the time and shit. Like, so when you see them do stupid shit, like it's because like some of those dudes they ain't all there, bro. Like it ain't because like they're bad people and they just like some of them ain't all there, bro.
Yeah, I can see
The
that.
record labels take advantage of that too.
I wish I would have a gold album. You see me in the hood.
No, some of them, like when I was in Chicago, I'd be hooping, and I come across a dude that just be busting everybody ass, and I pull up on him, like, man, where you hoop at? The first thing they say is they be like, man, I don't got enough money to go to school. I'm like, man, do you know you ain't got to pay a dime? I said, with all these grants and stuff, I said, all you gotta do is fill out a FAFSA form and say you good. You in any school that you want, bro. And it's just like I think sometimes these schools be kind of sabotaging them because they don't even let the kids know that they got. Because a lot of these dudes want to go to college. They want to get out. So, but they feel like they stuck in there because teachers be telling them, oh yeah, you can't go to college because you gotta pay. You ain't gonna have the money. So sometimes they just get lied to. That's what I found out too.
Hey, the Migos be fucking up hotel rooms. And, yo, they used to fuck up hotel rooms and everything. Bro, I got some stories, bro. Like, but I ain't gonna tell it on the internet. But they fucking up hotel rooms and shit.
Nah, dog. Years ago, there was a long time ago. I was watching something, and I guess like the counselor of the school, they was getting like letters from colleges for a student, and they never gave the student them letters. Like,
bro, they will throw them in trash.
Yeah, like, and they was doing it on purpose. Like,
Yep.
Like they was getting all these acceptance letters from all these colleges, and this person was thinking like that nobody was accepting me, and the counselor was just trying to block their blessings, bro. Like that's a real thing, bro.
I've seen that. I ran into a coach, like my high school coach. I remember his name, Coach Craig. We went to the coaching office one day before they even got there. He left his door open. We just sitting in his office. We look in the trash can, and the best player on our team at the time was a dude named Rodney Harris, bro. We look in the trash can. It's just letters: Notre Dame, Purdue, right? Indiana, Fort Wayne. I'm like, why are these in the trash can? Like that's when I was like, oh damn, in the trash. Sad, bro.
I'm about to lay it down, y'all.
Same here, bro. I gotta edit some videos.
All right, big dog.
All right, yeah.
All right, y'all, man. We'll go ahead and make this Kobe video, man. Hopefully y'all come check it out.
Man, Lamar, stop capping, bro. Just stop the cap. That's all.
Bro, don't be cap, man. If you don't agree, that's cool, but it don't be cap, man. You can't. I be coming with facts, man. I had charts and graphs up and everything, man. Y'all be getting mad, man.
You got a pie chart and everything on there.
I had pie charts, I had bar charts, I had slide charts,
histograms and everything.
Like Michael Jackson, I'll be there.
Nah, I'm not gonna be live till Tuesday. We got practice tomorrow. Actually, you know what? I'm lying. I can't go live Tuesday. It have to be in the morning. We got a game Tuesday though.
LeBron show coming up.
You said who?
A LeBron show coming up.
Nah, my next Tuesday show is just gonna be about NBA trade talk. Trade talk.
Oh, all right.
I've been looking to get into trade talk too.
Yep.
This year,
just gotta find a way to make it interesting. When I
wanna
do
see
shows like
Jimmy-
that, it don't turn out as well.
The market is dry this year.
I want to see where Jimmy going.
No, I don't think
I
he's
think
gonna
Pat
get
Riley
traded.
tripping. Pat Riley's looking like the worst GM in the league right now. He tripping, bro.
You don't think he could go into Phoenix?
Nah, that's too hard.
Hey, if you go to Phoenix, is that a super team?
Hell no, that's not a super team.
X and KB.
Yeah.
How? Jimmy 35, 36.
Huh?
Jimmy's 35, 36 years old. KD's 36 years
He's
old.
still in his prime.
He's not in his prime, bro.
He is in his prime. He's still in his prime. He's still look. They're 36. Everybody's playing at 36 nowadays. It's not like the other years. It's not like older times.
But it's not his prime. He's averaging like 17, 18. He's not as good as he once was.
He always do that in the regular season. Then he turn up in the playoffs.
But this year it's been a drop.
It's
been a drop off this year though.
But he one of those, because he's been accused of not giving it his all too. Jimmy be pacing himself. Jimmy be fooling people, bro. He be taking his time and shit.
Nah, I think Pat Riley's screwing that up.
Yeah, I think Jimmy want out, bro. And I think that Kawhi, I'm looking forward to seeing if he comes back and does something, man. Because he's been hurt for a long time.
Yeah.
So hopefully he can get back on the floor at least in the playoffs, man. But
It's
yeah,
over with. Quiet might just hang it up, man. It's over with for him, man.
yeah, I said the same thing, but I still like watching them.
Dude, I'm just tired of it, man. Every year, I can't. I gave him passes. I might have to do a Kawhi Leonard video, man.
Yeah, I mean,
Nobody care about the Clippers.
well, this is the thing. He got degenerative knees, so
They
it's
don't. That's a lie too.
you don't think he does?
Because my favorite player had degenerative knees, and when I talked to him, so degenerative knees is a disease where your bones are literally deteriorating. That's why Brandon Roy's drop off is so quick. And he just when his drop off happened, there was no coming back. It was over.
Yeah, but he was back in the day though. It's now. Like they got better shit.
No, it's a disease. There's still no cure for it today.
No, but I'm saying like Kawhi, he like they said he had bone on his shit was damn near bone on bone.
No, that's just your what you call it, your tendons. But degenerative knee, it's called degenerative knee disorder. It's like a literal disease where once you get it, it ain't no cure for it, and you done. That's how I know he
So
don't
you
have
don't
it.
think he got it because they say he got it.
Nah, I don't think so. I think
You should look it up before you do that video.
I did. I did
Because you
look it
know
up
how
because we did a
painful
stream about it last year.
but you know how painful it is to get out the bed, bro, when you got fucked up knees like that.
I think his knees is messed up, but I don't think he got degenerative knee disorder.
Yeah, his shit probably ache, bro, when he try to I'm telling you, bro. Like his shit, bro, knees and backs and shit, bro. Like
Every time I see he hoop, the reason why I can't believe it is because every time I see him hoop, he be going out there cooking people. You ain't getting no 50, 40, 90 on no bad knees. He just come back from injury 50, 40, 90 right out the game.
Dwayne Wade used to do it. Not 50, 40, 90, but he used to bust people ass
Bro,
with fucked up
Kawhi
knees.
Leonard be looking too nice when he come back to have bad knees. He be looking
He,
too nice.
he just raw, bro. His nigga just raw, bro. I seen D Wade, bro. I seen D Wade with bad knees cook, bro.
Bro, when D Wade's knees went bad, bro, we all knew it was over with.
It was over. Yeah.
Like when his knees went out, we knew we was looking at the last little glimpses of D
But he
Wade.
still was good those last couple of years. He wasn't
Yeah,
bad
but
player.
when he was with Chicago, we knew it was over with. We knew what time it
Oh
was.
yeah, when he was in Chicago, yeah, but but he been playing with that for years before he even went to Chicago.
But when we saw Kawhi Leonard play last year, he was looking like a top 5 player in the league.
Right.
That's the difference.
But he ain't hold up.
Right.
He couldn't hold up though.
Two things can be true.
I think they got him. I think they inject him with every damn thing, bro.
But that's what he said. Like, he got his own special doctors. So when his own special doctor say it's time to sit, he just sit on his own.
Yeah, they Frankenstein his ass. They jab him in the neck, the knee, everything. Kawhi's eyes just open up after he gets injected.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna get up out of here. I'm gonna let you shut this one down, man.
All right, y'all. All right, y'all. I'll see y'all.
Yeah.
All right, man. Peace. Well, thank you guys for listening, man. I appreciate all of you. Joint to joint, Horizon Vibes, man. Sports talk only. BC, y'all salute. Realist 213 salute. And anybody who I missed, salute. Intelligent Neanderthal caveman, that's crazy. Salute. Salute. Trey Asan, salute. CC Motion 1998, salute. Pharaoh, salute. Uncle Ira, salute, even though you you ignorant. Tyson, Thomas, salute, man. Hey, apologize for the mix up, man. Bismo Funya, salute. Anybody who I missed, man. Everybody uh, Boston George, Jamal Rashard, man. But all right, y'all, peace.